is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It is top of the week. We're going to talk that boxing. Let's get this shit popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! What is up? What is up, man? Salute to the DHS family, man. Happy Tuesday, man. Top of the week Tuesday here at DHS, man. And yeah, man, another banging show in store for y'all. We gonna talk that boxing shit today. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night. We did 5 hours. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man, in typical DHS fashion, man, we put our aprons on and we absolutely cooked in the kitchen, man. 5 hours, man. 5 hours, man. We recapped fight weekend, man. Salute to William Zepeda for beating Lamont Roach to become the new WBC lightweight champion, man. Ray Morataya defends his IBF lightweight strap, in which is probably going to be the final time that we see him fight at lightweight. There is going to be an expected move up to 140. Be really, really interested to see who he fights going up there. We also talked about Raul Curiel's performance against Quentin Randall. And for the first time here at DHS, man, we actually faced off two fighters that are going to be doing battle this Saturday, August 8th in Ocala, Florida, in the main event for the WBC U.S. Silver Welterweight Championship. We faced off Devon Tap Williams against Lionel Taz Colon. Live on the panel. It was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. It was about 16, 17 minutes. I actually cut it out of yesterday's show. Well, actually, no. Let me rephrase that. It's still on yesterday's show, but I changed the title and thumbnail of yesterday's show to reflect weekend recap. And then I put that segment, that face-off segment, on its own separate video, which will premiere tomorrow afternoon, man. So I will be sending out the link, obviously, to the fighters so that they can share with their friends and family in anticipation for their fight this upcoming Saturday. I mean, it was a lot of fun, and I want to do a lot more of those in the future. Hopefully we get that opportunity, man. But tonight, man, we touched on what happened over the weekend with the whole Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fiasco.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
But we spoke a lot about what Devin Haney might do next and who are potential opponents, man. You know, we usually talk about Devin Haney at least once or twice every single show.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And I don't say that as a bad thing because I'm a Devin Haney fan, but y'all know the deal, man. Word out on the street, because of a choice few that frequent the panel, this is known as the Devin Haney hate spot, which is super, super unfair. Like I said, man, I've never hated on Devin Haney. I'm a big fan of his, and I want to see him fight the best out there, including guys like Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis. That was a fight that I was getting excited about. I figured, you know, with the whole extension, you know, maybe it wouldn't go to purse bid. Once it did go to purse bid, I knew that this shit was going to fall apart.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And in typical fashion, it did fall apart. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing that fight. But I do want to talk about Keyshawn Davis and what's next. That is the topic of the show that was apparent based on the thumbnail that I put out. After turning down $2.1 million approximately to fight Devin Haney, obviously Keyshawn, who said no to a $3 million purse prior to going to purse bid, withdrew as the mandatory challenger. So my question to all of y'all is, did he make a mistake? I think it's apparent he did, but I need everybody's opinion as to why you believe he made that mistake, right? And yeah, man, he was also dropped to number 7 in the WBO ranking.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
By his own doing. But more importantly, one thing I want to touch on, did he damage his relationship with Top Rank? Did he damage his relationship with Top Rank? Will Top Rank put him on the shelf until 2027, which is quite possible?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Definitely quite possible. Chris Mannix spoke on that during his weekly podcast with Sergio Mora, and I will play a clip of that. And he basically said that Top Rank doesn't have to put a fight together for Keyshawn Davis until next May of 2027. His last fight was this May of 2026 in a victory over Nahir Wu Albright. So if that happens, he'll be shelved for an entire calendar year.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Which we shouldn't be surprised about, right? You know, some of these superstar diva fighters, you know, they usually fight once a year anyway. But I was really looking forward to seeing Keyshawn Davis back in the ring against Devin Haney. Obviously, the fight that I wanted to see all along was Devin Haney against Shakur Stevenson. It doesn't look like we're going to see that fight.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
But again, let's stick to Keyshawn Davis. Like I said, what happens next, man? And if Top Rank decides not to put him on the shelf, we want to talk about a potential opponent. We want to talk about a potential opponents. And who do you personally believe that he should fight next? Now, for the sake of conversation, when we open up the panel, I did put a poll out there. And again, just like anything else, I expect everybody to participate. It is free. And again, it'll help with the dialogue when we do get panel members up here and we're having, you know, open panel, open forum discussions. But I put 3 fighters out there. And the reason why I put these 3 fighters out there, and I also put them on the thumbnails, because these fights are very much makeable. All of these guys fight under the same promotion company, Top Rank. We got my guy, Brian Norman Jr., who Keyshawn has actually thrown some shade on social media. And I know for a fact, B. Norm the Storm would jump at the opportunity to shut Keyshawn up. Can I get a bomb for that? Then we got Tiger Johnson, man. Treese's boy. Salute to Treese, man. Salute to Treese.
Let's go, champ.
We got Tiger Johnson, who's coming off an impressive victory not that long ago, a couple of weeks ago. He's available. Wouldn't mind seeing that fight. And then we got our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez's guy, Rohan Polanco. And yeah, right now, there's no opponent scheduled for Rohan Polanco. He is coming off a surgery, but as per Coach Bermudez, he's doing well. But could he be a potential opponent at welterweight for Keyshawn Davis in the future?
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez, man. Salute to Coach Bermudez, man, who frequents the chat, moonlights on other shows, but fails to come up here at a reasonable time to kick it with us. Dude said send the link a minute before I was going to end a 5-hour show last night.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And the brother was tired. Y'all know the deal. I got to get up early for the day job. Wish I didn't have to. Wish I could stay out here for 7, 8, 9 hours a night. I would love to be able to do that one day, but we're not there yet. We still got to put in that work for that day job. That's what pays, you know, the bills, the mortgage. That's what supports the family. But again, we are moving in the right direction. Salute to the DHS family, man. So yeah, man, I do want to have some open panel, open forum discussions on this whole Keyshawn Davis situation. And like I said, I will play a clip of what Chris Mannix was saying on his podcast. Another thing that popped out today was Jai Opetaia. Jai Opetaia has himself an opponent. He will be fighting in the co-main event September 12th on the Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn main event headliner. And that opponent will be WBO Cruiserweight Champion Noel Mikhailian. Or Mikhailian. However you want to pronounce it. Now the question is David Benavidez was supposed to be in conversations to fight Noel Mikhailian. What the fuck happened there?
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And how does that move have David Benavidez looking like out here on these social media streets, man? Jai Opetaia went to social media. He threw some verbal jabs at David Benavidez, basically calling him a duck.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We all know Zuffa came to the table and threw Mikhaili in that bag. And, you know, it is what it is. Obviously, he made a business decision. He is going up against the Ring Magazine and the Zuffa champion at Cruiserweight. So, yeah, man. My question is, now what happens to David Benavidez? Where does he pivot to? Because, again, all roads were leading up to a fight against Mikhailian in a unification. Now he looking bad out in these YouTube streets, in these social media streets. So I'm sure we're going to get some David Benavidez haters on the panel a little bit later on. Usually, you know, the thugs, they come out after midnight. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
And you know who I'm referring to, and I do say that from the heart because, you know, G-Vaughn, H-Town, them are my brothers, man. But, yeah, man, they're also not too fond of David Benavidez. I ain't going to call them haters. Or maybe I will call them haters. But I'll wait for them to come on the panel and say what they got to say before I call them haters. Because that's how we do here at DHS, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. How we got over 30-some-odd people here, and we only got 11 likes.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Come on, man. Y'all got to do better, man. Y'all got to do better. We just getting started. It's free, man, and it'll help the channel grow. You know the deal. You know the ground rules, man. We got to get at least 100 likes every single show.
Straight cash, homie.
Now, we did fall short last night. We got about 85 likes, so we got some likes that we need to make up. We can make up for those likes today. We are streaming live on YouTube and on X. So salute to my family on both platforms. However, if you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, baby.
Yeah!
And we do live fight chats for the big fights.
Yeah!
And let's not forget, man, after the fights are over, the show does not end. Hell no. The show just begins, man, because we do the best immediate post-fight live reaction show out here on these YouTube streets.
Yeah!
Who doing it better than us out here on these YouTube streets, man, when it comes to the post-fight immediate reaction, bro? I don't know. I don't think anybody does, man. But we may need to Google that shit, man.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Who got anything on the Hangout spot when we do our immediate post-fight reaction shows?
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
I should say on us, man. This is what we do, man. This is what we do.
And not just back then, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, yeah, definitely hit the like button. And if you're watching this live on X, make sure you share the show as we are trying to grow the DHS family on that platform. Come on over here. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel as well.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash, man. Subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal. We are oh so close, man. So definitely subscribe. And if you've done so, do me a solid. Tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe. Last but not least, you know the most important ground rule. You know the most important ground rule, man. The best boxing podcast chat out of here on these YouTube streets of DHS family. Put your aprons on and let's cook tonight. Can I get a bomb? Can't have a great show without a great chat. So definitely bring that energy, man. You know, keep it raw, man, like y'all usually do, man. Like y'all usually do, man. Y'all joke around, y'all troll, but y'all know y'all shit, man. Y'all know y'all shit. So let's get it popping tonight. But you know the deal. If you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and gets read out here in these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go. Super Chat is the best way to go because it come up as a star message. I'll see you, and obviously I'll show you love.
Someone send a super chat.
Salute to my guy, Coach Hector Bermudez, man, with the sharp lineup on the beard, on that meme. Salute, salute. But yeah, man, Super Chats do come up as a star message and also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are working, baby. We putting in that work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Definitely out here, cuz. And salute to my guy, Coach Hamza, who was actually coaching his fighter this Saturday, man. Saw him on TV, man. Salute, Coach Hamza, man. You know you family up here. Can't wait to get you back on the panel to break down some technical boxing shit like he always does, man. Nobody does it better than Coach Hamza, man. Technical boxing blood. But yeah, man. Super chat is the best way to go if you want to make sure you get a message read out here on these live YouTube streets, man. For real, man. But let's see who's out there, man. Before we open up the panel, y'all know what time it is, man.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Yes, sir. It's roll call.
Hell yeah!
Who's out there, man? Who's out there early, man? Who's out there bright and early, man? First one in the building was my guy, Alex Vega.
My man.
Yeah!
Alex Vega said, I want to see Keyshawn fight Devin next. What the fuck?
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Who you telling, man? Who you telling? Like I said, first I wanted to see that Shakur Devin fight, but you know, when I kind of put two and two together and figured out that shit wasn't gonna happen, this Keyshawn Devin fight became more of a consolation prize and more of me looking forward to how that fight would play out stylistically. And yeah, in typical fashion, the business of boxing kicked us in the nuts and it peed on our ankles.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But this is the sport that I love. This is the sport that you guys love. It's like we keep coming back for more. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Let's stay optimistic. You never know. I mean, you never know. Maybe talks resume again. I'm not sure. Who knows? I'm tired of predicting what ifs. You know, as far as guys that I believe, you know, we'll sign that contract and get in the ring. I'm tired of seeing these dudes fight on social media, go back and forth using their fingers to type instead of using their fingers to sign contracts.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Yeah, but that's what these guys do, man. Salute, man. Salute. Malcolm, all the way from AZ.
My man.
By way of New York City.
My man.
Is in the building. He said, Keyshawn versus Loman, let's get it. I agree, man. I agree. I do like that fight, man. I do like that fight. Make sure you vote in the chat. Like I said, who do you want to see Keyshawn Davis fight next? Is it Brian Norman Jr.? Is it Tiger Johnson? Or is it Rohan Polanco? Salute to Coach Bermudez, man. That's his guy.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. That's what's up, man. Who do y'all want to see Keyshawn fight next, man? Because he ain't fighting Devin Haney. That's for damn sure, man.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared!
I don't know about scared. But, yeah, we ain't going to see that fight, man. Salute to Malcolm, man. Talk of SD, my guy, all the way out in Cali.
My man.
Salute. Salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night, top of the week Tuesday here at the Hangout spot. We are just getting started. The Wox, my Florida brother in the building.
My man.
What's good? Salute right back at you, champ. Speaking of brothers, I got my man, Big Money Ski in the building.
My man.
Drop the bomb for the co-host. Salute, Big Money in the building. Big Money said Brian Norman Jr. was here longer than that face-off. Interesting. Very good observation. Very good observation, man. Brian Norman was here for 17 minutes, but let's not forget when he came back, he was here for about an hour. But you see, y'all don't talk about that because that's what y'all do. But nonetheless, man, and the face-off was about 16 minutes or so. Didn't want it to go that long. Just wanted to get these guys, you know, a little bit of an opportunity to talk their shit to each other and hype up their fight for this Saturday. But they weren't big talkers, man. They weren't big talkers. They weren't big talkers. Salute. They just want to fight, man. Two really good, phenomenal young fighters, man. I wish them both luck, man. Big Money said we changing that tonight. Bill Haney, Bill Haney, Bill Haney. Hopefully, word out in the streets is if you holler 3 times and you look at the camera, Big Money will come out and show up like Candyman.
Yeah!
So let's see, man. But like I said, man, Our reputation out here on these YouTube streets is tarnished, man, because of these thugs, man, that like to hate on Devin Haney, bro. And that's unfair because, like I said, man, if anybody could find a clip anywhere of me hating, I'm talking about quality hate on Devin Haney, feel free to bring it up, shoot it to me, and I'll play it on the panel. But I guarantee you ain't going to find it. Because even during that Brian Norman buildup, I was rocking with Brian Norman, but I was always giving Dev his props. Always, man. I knew that was going to be a tough fight with Brian Norman, man. Dev, that dude, man, he out here looking good on these YouTube streets, man, whether you like it or not. Because it ain't his fault that he ain't fighting Keyshawn Davis. Certainly ain't his fault. My man K Banger in the building all the way from New Jersey, a.k.a. Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out DHS. Shout out right back at you, champ. Appreciate you for rocking out on this Tuesday night. El Consejero all the way in Seattle. Can we get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
He says salute to Big Manny, who's in the chat. A.K.A. my man Big Money Ski. Salute right back at you, champ. Salute right back at you, man. Salute. We got Jersey Bob. I ain't see Jersey Bob up in here in a minute, man. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Jersey Bob, man, usually frequents Marco's channel, man. He ain't got no time for me, man. Jersey Bob, man, it's good to have you back, my brother. He said, I don't care who he fights as long as it is, as long as it is not on pay-per-view. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
But unfortunately, it'll probably be a pay-per-view fight. That's just my opinion. Jersey Bob, it's good having you back, my brother. Eduardo Alvarez in the building.
My man.
Salute right back at you, champ. Roger that in the building. Salute, salute.
My man.
Salute right back at you, man. My man Stock Chasers in the building, man.
My man.
Stock Chasers out here early, man. Stock Chasers ain't hit the streets up, man. It's still too early for Stock Chasers to hit the streets, man.
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
I guess he ain't surviving tonight. Salute, Stock Chasers. Call in later, man. Really, really interested to hear what you got to say about this whole Keyshawn thing. Salute, my brother Stock Chasers. Teach in the building.
My man.
I'm I'm top ranked. If I'm top ranked, I'd feed Keyshawn to Rohan. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing that fight either. It also gives Rohan, a huge step up opponent, and the ability to sell on a main event headliner, depending on where this fight will be. It's good for Rohan Polanco. It's good for the show. And it's also good for our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez.
Someone send a super chat.
See, you know the deal. If Coach Bermudez, if Rohan Polanco gets that fight, this is the Coach Bermudez we going to see on the panel. This guy right here. Woo! That's the Coach Bermudez we're going to see on the panel, man. Smiling ear to ear. We got my man, Danny El Gallo Gonzalez in the building. Salute, my brother. Appreciate you for always rocking out and supporting the channel. Can't wait to see you back in the ring, my brother. El Gallo gives us his word that once he gets something announced, man, he going to come up here and he going to talk to all of us about it, man, because El Gallo is familia here at DHS. Speaking of family, we got Danny El Gallo getting us started early with the super chats, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Salute to El Gallo getting us started early with the first super chat of the night. That's a two-piece. He said, Tiger Johnson sounds good.
Let's go, champ.
Yeah, man. I like either one of those fights, man, to be honest with you. Either one of those fights I'm good with. But if I were voting, I would vote Brian Norman Jr. And then secondly, I would vote Rohan Polanco. Because I also think not only would it be good for Rohan and Coach Bermudez, it would be good for us, in anticipation of that fight. Because, Coach Bermudez is family. So it will be good build up here at the DHS. Who's a hater? Stock Chaser said you a hater, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I know he ain't talking about me being a Devin Haney hater. Because if you is capping. He was capping.
Lord, child. I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
Salute to my guy Tuto. Oh shit, Alex Vega is calling out moonlighters.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
Who
Okay?
moonlighting, man? Oh, Tone on live. Who moonlighting? Is Polo Buck in Tone's chat? Salute. He'll probably be here later. Salute. Speaking of salute, we got my man, Hammer Hands Uncle in the building. What's good?
My man.
Salute right back at you, man. Salute, man. Hope all is well with Hammer Hands, man. Can't wait to see him back in the ring. Hopefully against Africa Hitchens, man. We need that fight. For sure. We get that fight, we definitely get Hammer Hands up in here. And we're going to try to get Africa up in the building as well. Blue Gray, what is good? A.K.A. my man, Court Ron. What is good? Salute to you and salute to everybody from the TBV family, man. Salute to my guy, Nestor Gibbs. Y'all know the deal, man. TBV, the Hatrix, and DHS, we blood brothers up in these YouTube streets. Y'all already know, man. Cam, what is popping, Cam?
My man.
He trained with Tiger. That fight ain't happening now. Oh, he is training with Tiger? I thought he was training with Avius. Okay. Well, I guess we can take that one out of the equation, which is probably why nobody's voting for it. I didn't know. Either way, I like the other two fights before the Tiger Johnson fight, even though, again, that's not throwing shade at Tiger. I fuck with Tiger. I was impressed with his performance this time out. Need to see a big fight for Tiger. Showing love to Court Ron. Salute. Shows what's good.
My man.
If the sanctioning bodies did their job, we won't be having these problems. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
That deserves a bomb drop, man. But you know the deal, man. The inmates run the asylum in boxing, bro. The wild, wild west, man. The sanctioning bodies try. They try. But you know the deal. You know who run the show, man. The inmates run the asylum. Speaking of inmates, and I say that affectionately, let's throw the link out there, man. We need to open up the panel, man. We need some energy on the panel, man. Salute. So I am throwing the link out there. If anybody wants to jump on, call in, jump on the panel for a little while, talk some boxing. Plenty of things to discuss. For the sake of, again, the topic in the thumbnail, I do want to touch on Keyshawn Davis because he out here looking bad on these YouTube streets. And I do think that, time heals all wounds, man. We live in a what? What do I always say? A what have you done lately for me world. So, right now, shit is, shit ain't going well for Keyshawn. People out there calling him a duck. Mad memes out there. I know he's seeing shit. But again, from a business perspective, this is what he feels is the right move. He feels like he's being shortchanged. I feel like he should have took the $3 million. That was a significant pay raise. Word out in the streets is, he's probably made a little bit over $1 million in his highest payday. Some people are saying not even $1 million, but credible sources did say a little bit over $1 million. So again, a $3 million purse would have been good. And what would have happened next time around if he was actually able to beat Devin Haney and become welterweight champion? Then you could pretty much call the shots. We're not talking $3 million now. Now we're talking about a significant raise in salary. And that's what some fighters said out there. Clarissa Shields said it. I think it was 2 days ago on social media. She was with one of the Durrell brothers in the gym. And even she said if it were her, she would have took the purse bid or even the $3 million offer that was on the table, just to obviously try to be great and be able to elevate yourself. I mean, Floyd has said that in the past as well. He's been specific about the difference between an A side and a B side, the difference between how the negotiations went when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, who was the A side and was able to pick everything, including gloves, arena, everything. So yeah, man. He not looking good right now, but again, like I said, time heals all wounds. You know, he comes back, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months from now in one of these one of these fights, let's say hypothetically, he cooks, he could be the cream of the crop again. You know, again, we forgive and forget. Not only in this world, but definitely in the sport of boxing. How many people have done dumb shit out there? Have cheated. And now people speak about them like like none of that shit ever happened. That's just facts, man. That's just facts. But yeah, I did throw the link out there. Definitely want to see what you guys think about the future of Keyshawn Davis. Another name that I throw out there. Don't know if it's possible because obviously he fights on Zuffa, and I do believe if I had to bet, he'd be fighting Hammerhands, Julian Rodriguez next. But Africa Richardson Hitchens, he's another welterweight that could possibly be brought into the equation. Yeah, man. But we'll see. But what do you guys think about this Jayo Pataya and Noel Mikhailian fight? That's the co-main event September 12th, man. I need to get everybody's thoughts on that as well. But yeah, more importantly, man, what the fuck is next for David Benavidez, man? Who we all want to see back in the ring again. I know I do. David Benavidez is super fun to watch. He's must-see TV, man. He is must-see TV. But now we need him in there against somebody that we can get equally excited about. And realistically, the fight that all of us want to see is a Jayo Pataya fight. But apparently now Jayo Pataya is throwing shots at David Benavidez. In fact, let me see if I can find that. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. So this is what Josh said out here earlier. And make sure you guys also tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. But this is what Josh said out there. Credit to Noel for stepping up to the plate while others, yes, David Benavidez, I'm talking about you, continue to run and hide.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yep. That's what Josh said. So apparently he want that David smoke. I can't wait to see or hear David's response, man. What does David say about that? More importantly, what direction does he go? Does he go back down to 175 and take on Dimitri Bivol or Arthur Beterbiev? Neither one of those fights I'm necessarily interested in. I've been told y'all that I would prefer that he stays at cruiser. He looks comfortable. He looks fast up there. But if he does stay up there, the Noel fight made more sense because it was a unification. And obviously it builds up to a potential mega fight against Jayo Pataya. That's the fight that I want to see. But let's get to this Chris Mannix thing and what he said about Keyshawn Davis, which I thought was very, very interesting. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Let's see where we at. All right. Hopefully I get sound on this. Let me know if you guys hear sound.
I don't know what his next opportunity is. From what I'm told, Top Rank doesn't owe him a...
Can I get a sound check? Can you guys hear when I share the screen? I know I was having issues the other day. I think I fixed it. Wake up in the chat, man. Y'all too quiet. We got almost 60 people up in here. We only got 28 likes. While you're up, hit the like button. And if you got your phone in your hand, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. All right, I guess I'll play it. Okay, sounds good. Okay, cool. Appreciate you, Vega.
Fight again until May.
All right, let's put that back.
I don't know what his next opportunity is. From what I'm told, Top Rank doesn't owe him a fight again until May of 2027. Like there's they don't have, what they can do now is, follow the letter of the law on the contract, offer him his minimums, have him, offer him fights with like Brian Norman Jr. or Tiger Johnson or some of these guys that they've got on their stable. The kind of fights that don't represent big paydays, that don't represent the kind of big opportunities that Keyshawn is looking for. He is taking a tremendous risk here. And look, maybe it'll pay off. I don't know what his next opportunity is.
So there you have it. Straight from Chris Mannix. Apparently, Top Rank doesn't owe Keyshawn a fight or don't have to make Keyshawn a fight until next May of 2027, which will be a full calendar year of him being out of the ring. Now, again, that was my question. Did what happened the last, I don't know, 30 days, 60 days, however long this shit's been going on, did that damage his relationship with Top Rank Boxing to the point that maybe they're going to consider now shelving him, throwing him on the shelf? So that's pretty interesting. Another thing that Chris mentioned was, again, possible opponents that are makeable fights. We talked about two that are actually in the poll right now. Yes, I did drop the link. I'll drop it one more time, Stock Chasers. But I remember Vegas saying something on the panel the other day. And this is the reason why I thought that there was a good chance that this fight with Devin Haney would be made, right? Because then you got to look at alternate options. All right, let me pin the link to the chat. Salute. The link that is pinned in the chat right now is the link to subscribe to the channel. Make sure you share that. We are about a little bit over 100 subscribers left to get to 4,000. So definitely tell a friend to subscribe. So I just pinned the StreamYard link to the chat, took that one down. But yeah, when you look at these type of negotiations, you got to play hypotheticals, right? You got to play devil's advocate. Well, what if this shit falls apart? What are the alternate options? You know, and that's something that that Chris Mannix pointed out. He can make fights against these guys, but they're not big money fights. You know, they're not going to command the type of money that he was looking for to fight Devin Haney. Supposedly he wanted $5 million. Obviously that shit didn't happen. His own promotion company was like, nah, we ain't doing that. Now, do any of these other fights, Brian Norman, Tiger Jump, you get him anywhere near $2.1 or $2 million, which is what he left on the table via first bid? That's the question that his team, they got to ask themselves that. Or does he pout and sit out and see what the future holds, right? Now it becomes a game of chicken between him and Top Rank. Again, man, the more he sits out, the more it's bad for him. Somebody said I'm muffling. Don't know why I didn't do anything. Really, is that bad? Don't know why. Let's see if we can fix that. While we try to fix that, we got Big Money up in the building. What's good, Big Money?
Yeah, I thought it was me. I jumped out and jumped back in because I was like, "Yo, why does it sound like his volume going in and out?" But whatever.
That's
Yeah, what's good,
usually
man?
how I hear y'all.
It's crazy, right?
That is crazy. Do you hear me loud and clear now?
You are A-OK right now, partner.
Well, speaking of A-OK, man, what is popping, bro?
We were talking about this earlier too, on TBV with the with the whole is Keyshawn about to get shelved. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I don't know. Like my answer is still the same. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's gonna get shelved or if they decide that they want to put him in there with like a Frank Martin since they just signed him, or they decide that they're gonna, like, if it's one more fight, like, what if they just throw him in there with somebody to make a couple dollars, and then shuffle him out of Top Rank for good. I mean, but there's a benefit for them to put him on the shelf. I would say a pro for putting him on the shelf is, you give him some time to really think about it. Like you putting him in a timeout corner so he can see what's going on. He'll be able to watch the entire boxing world passing him by. He'll get to see whoever Devin ends up fighting. He'll get to watch all of these guys in the welterweight division just move on while he's sitting still, and maybe maybe that'll help him take accountability for some of this shit. And maybe he doesn't feel that he's to blame for all of it because maybe someone was in his ear, telling him to do to do these things and to make some of these choices. I was making a point earlier that I don't think a lot of these kids from this generation, they don't really take accountability for stuff. They find a way to scapegoat with some other thing being the problem as to why they were they do what they do or why they feel the way that they are that they do. So they they kind of scapegoat it. They jump the shark, so to speak. They don't get eaten. by the accountability monster. So I'm not too sure because another point is that as soon as he gets let go, who's to say that the zone doesn't try and snatch him up? Who's to say that Matchroom doesn't try and snatch him up? Who's to say that any other big promoter doesn't try and snatch him out? Hey, he's with Jay Prince. Jay Prince already has his prize bull over there at Zuffa. Who's to say that they don't go that route? I mean, there's going to be a value for a name like a Keyshawn Davis that can be built upon, or that anybody else will look at as a treasure, whereas Top Rank may be looking at him right now as trash. So, how his future looks, the thing is, I think that he's always going to be able to bounce back, and I think he'll survive. You know, all of this shit with the memes and the duck shit, he'll survive. You know, a lot of these guys have. You know, if you can survive some of the shit that Dev went through after the shit with Ryan, I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys can survive being called a duck, because it's definitely not as egregious as some of the shit that you know, we've seen other fighters go through. So, you know, you're a duck today. You get in the ring, you show out, have a great performance, and we forget about it. The unfortunate thing for Keyshawn is that now this is twice or going on 3 times now that he's having to rebuild his image and his career as it stands. You know, this one of the biggest things that I think a lot of people don't, that maybe not a lot of people, but more or less Keyshawn needs to be worried about is self-sabotage. I think a lot of us are familiar with that because at one point or another we've all kind of faced down that double barrel shotgun, so to speak, where we may have been in a decent position with something, moving along just fine, and maybe we weren't ready for the success that we potentially had coming. So we did something, we tweaked something just a little bit to kind of derail the progress. And with a Keyshawn, I'm starting to wonder if that's really more or less what goes on with him. You know, I think back to and I was trying to say this last night. I've been following him since the Olympics, so I was shooting him a little bail with saying that I don't think he knows how to articulate when he takes an L. I don't think he knows how to really speak on himself when he takes an L. He used to do on his channel, I don't know if it's still up, but he used to do like he would cover his own fights. So he would do commentary on his past fights from the Olympics. And I remember he came across, I don't know if it was the one where he lost to Andy, but he was, you know, like he started to stutter a little bit, and he, you know, the tone changed as he watched himself losing, and he didn't really know how to, you know, like just to speak on it in a very, I don't know, like a self-reflecting way where he can see his mistakes. He was starting to make excuses and things of that nature, and I remember looking at him and thinking that's a mark of a good. He's kind of a good kid, and the fact that he was cognizant enough to know he was losing. He knew he was trying to save face a little bit, not to look so bad, but he definitely wasn't as egregious as he comes off now, where he just kind of blatantly makes it seem like the problem is elsewhere. Like he said on that live, he was blaming Bill and for contacting him, and yo, I already spoke to the money people, leave me alone. You know, I already know what's going on. It's like the brashness, some of the way that he's being now, I think is indicative of the people that are around him. I could get a little deeper on that, but for now I'm gonna let it rock because I see we got stock.
Hold that thought, man. Hold that thought. Stock chasers, what's good?
What up?
What
What's
up?
the
What
vibes?
up?
What's the vibes? Hey. Yo, Big Money, what's good?
Yo.
Johnny, what up, my brother? Yo, listen, man,
What's good, Chad?
real quick. Listen to what's going on here, man. We make it okay. Like this is the thing, bro. Like, and I look at it from this angle. Imagine if Dev would have did that. Or not only Dev, let's put another name out here. Shakur. Because Shakur is getting shit right now. But the thing about Shakur is, I know Shakur's great. I know Shakur's level of greatness in the ring. That's unquestionable to me. So like I could run my mouth about Shakur and the things he does, but that doesn't mean that I question his his work ethic or the way he gets down in the ring. Because to me, that's unquestionable. So the thing with Keyshawn is like what I'm starting to notice, because I've been around YouTube today. It's like, oh, now look, for 1 or 2 days it was, yeah, he ducked, yeah, this, that, and the fourth, for whatever reason. Now it's like people are looking to give him an out. Like, you know what I'm saying? And listen, at the end of the day, if it was a situation, okay, where he's mandatory, and like for example, he didn't do all the antics that he did before that, I would let it slide. Like, I would let it slide. Oh, you looking for a bigger bag? Oh, okay, that's understandable. But that's not the case. That's not what we're dealing with here. What we're dealing with is this dude ran around calling out Dev for months. I mean, there's a ton of videos of him doing this. And then when the opportunity comes, he doesn't take it, when we all know it's the most that he ever made. So please help me understand that. Like, so why are we trying to make it okay now is what I don't get.
I don't think we're trying to make it okay. I mean, he's getting his fair share of shit out there. We all know who's looking bad out here, and this is why I said earlier, man, Devin Haney, he looking like $1 million because he could literally look in the mirror and say, "It ain't my fault this fight fell apart. We tried to negotiate. He turned down 3 mil. We went to purse bid. He withdrew as the mandatory. Now I got to move in another direction."
And listen, let me add this, because there's also break that down. Um, Keyshawn was mandated, and it wasn't in like, it wasn't done respectfully, bro. Like, you know what was going on. Dev said, "I'll fight Shakur at 144," and then a week later, or then it's all like Keyshawn gets mandated, and in order for him to get mandated, that request and that petition had to get put in by his manager, Jay Prince, which is also Shakur's manager. So the way that I get it, it was a matter of deflection, because the heat was on Shakur bad. Like, the heat, it wasn't even heat. It was, yo, listen, I'm willing to fight you at 144. Then comes the drop the belt bullshit. So what I'm trying to say, it wasn't done in good faith to begin with. So when people say, "Oh, Dev should have negotiated," negotiate what? Because at this point, it's gonna be a 75-25 split, and Top Rank try to pay him more than the purse bid. So it's like, let's not act like Dev had to sit at a table and give him 30-40% for what, when it wasn't done in good faith to begin with. And I feel like that's what people need to see. Like, this was really, oh, I got double barrel shotguns aimed at, and no, you didn't, because now both of y'all look crazy. Like, y'all both look crazy. And that's one thing that I just want to point out. It wasn't done in good faith. So then it's like, oh, Dev, yeah, no, Dev, like, take a cut. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure Dev would have been willing to do it. We know the type of guy Dev is. We know the shorts he's taken in the past. And let alone, people were saying he wouldn't take this fight because he was getting less than the 12 or whatever people say he needs to make. Listen, at the end of the day, it was done in bad faith. So it was 25-75. What else do you want? And now it's like people still, oh, like, this fight is salvageable. This fight is not salvageable, bro. Like, I'm thinking it was a clout chase. Like, these kids, they really clout chase, bro. Like, this is really what they do. Like, and it's like, I just, man, we can't let this shit slide 3 days later, bro. Because what he did is unfathomable, bro, on a lot of levels. Like, on no hating shit. Because I say, damn, I'm never gonna watch him again. You know I'm gonna watch him again. He's a good fighter, bro. That's why I wanted to see the fight. This ain't a win for nobody, bro. It was a waste of time. Then you got Shakur coming out. Oh yeah, I'll do it at 144. Bro, no. Like, and now I've noticed the entire world is backing that. The entire world is, nah, man. It's okay now. That fuck the 144. And listen, I've seen the mood switch, but come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you, man. I hear you. I got a question real quick. What's up, Boxing Link? We'll get to you in just a second, my brother.
What's good?
Who's looking worse, man? Because I'm seeing some shit out there from the fans that Shakur is looking like the worst out of this whole situation. Who's looking worse out of this whole situation? Is it Keyshawn or is it Shakur, in your opinion? Big money and stock, or all of y'all can answer that.
hold on. What you said again? My bad.
I said I've been seeing some shit out there that there are some people on social media saying that Shakur looking worse in this whole situation than Keyshawn. Do y'all agree? Do y'all disagree?
I mean, I'm gonna say I agree, but I want to hear Big Money and is that Link? Shout outs to Link. Um, Listen, they did the merry-go-round. They did the circle jerk, bro. It was nasty work. Like Shakur could have just taken the fight to begin with, and he didn't. And he sent Dev down this path with Keyshawn for absolutely nothing. Come on, man.
Hold on, I got another one for y'all.
Yo, you diabolical, bro.
Nothing but love, man. What you think of Big Money? You think
Who look
Shakur looking bad? He looking worse than Keyshawn?
again, man? It's an extension of what I was saying about this whole about Keyshawn, man. These guys, they're not going to take accountability. And to Stock's point, where he's starting to see the landscape of people on the internet changing their opinion, he's right. They're all the same. The people that's online commenting and the people that we're talking about, they're the same. They don't take accountability for the things that they do, so they're not going to hold each other accountable either. And they're just going to let it be a wash, and it's just going to move forward. And it is what it is, because the majority. And again, I'm not speaking about everybody. I'm speaking about the majority. They're fine with Shakur making these types of decisions. Hell, you go over to some of the channels right now, and they're talking about, like, literally, I've been to some of these channels right before you popped on, and the titles of the shows are, Devin's ducking Shakur. And then when they start the show, that bitch ass nigga, he don't even want to fight Shakur. Shakur been said 144, and it's like it's real. Like the sentiment is there, where accountability is a very rare commodity, and it's not something that they value. You know what I'm saying? So does he look bad? Hell no, not to them. And they are who matter. My one opinion, my sole voice means nothing, even if I'm making sense. What matters is the collective, and the collective feels like the collective feels. Devin's ducking, and that's still the answer. So yeah, no, Shakur's fine. Keyshawn's gonna be fine. Like I said, he'll survive the memes. Shakur will walk him through his emotions, because he'll use that too. He'll go online and talk about how his emotional health felt at risk, and then all of a sudden everybody will forget all about the fact that they did all of this bullshit.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Good points, man. Good points. Boxy Link, man, jump up in here, man. What's up, man?
All right, so what's good, panel? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody.
Yo.
I said it in the back call after all this shit came about. There's no duck worse as a fan than when you watch someone you know is capable of winning a fight not back themselves and avoid the fight. I was confident that Keyshawn can beat Haney. I still am, but this motherfucker seemed so driven to not get the fight. I'm nearly at the point of picking Haney, because, like, holy shit, dude. Like, for a bit of context, Devin Haney was a reigning titleist at 135. George Kambosos was no more proven in the division than he was, beyond having more belts due to one fight. Haney got absolutely destroyed in the negotiations, took an absolutely criminal 22.5% of the purse, and a rematch clause in Kambosos' hometown. But he banked on his greatness. He dug his heels in and was like, no, fuck you, because I'm going to come out all right. I'm going to outclass you. I'm going to win those belts, and I'm going to ascend. And that's what happened. Keyshawn, you had a better deal. You had a $3 million guarantee, still in the States, no real big home field advantage, and a 25 purse split. Standard stuff. You were a titleist 2 divisions down with no title defenses. Who do you think you are? It's as simple as that. He's playing with money he don't have.
Absolutely.
It's like,
And
Go ahead, Stock.
but
go ahead, go ahead.
oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
No, All right, so because I just had to collect my thoughts for a second there. Stock, I know you've been fucking cheesing the last 48 hours. This has been a generational win for Haney fans everywhere. That motherfucker was walking down
Absolutely,
the
man.
street. He had a pep in his step. He was smiling and waving everyone that passed by him. That man
Yo,
was happy as fuck. I just know it. No, but and for the Shakur thing, it's also shown us the overall mentality of Shakur, because nothing's really happened with him. There were no actual negotiations, but even like Showbiz, who's one of the more pro Shakur boxing pundits, even he's calling the motherfucker out.
I saw that.
And and
I
and, and
saw
but
that.
yeah, even he's calling him out, and because he's like, I'm good with you, but all this weight shit, bro, it's not it, and it's not. He's right, and it's like I'm a big Shakur fan too. Like, I rate him high as hell. I think he's one of the most skilled technicians in the game today. I think he's one of the better defensive guys ever. But like, dude, come on. Like, yeah. So I got to give credit to Haney, because Haney at the moment seems like he's the only one that wants smoke. Now, Big Money's not wrong in what he's saying. Big Money's right in saying that Keyshawn will survive, and it's because Haney's reputation, for some fucking reason, has never returned after the Garcia fight, which is unfortunate, and he doesn't deserve that, but that's the way it is. So yeah, Keyshawn and Shakur will survive. But with the amount of shit Keyshawn's done, popped for marijuana, jumped a fighter who beat his brother, missed weight terribly, and now passed up the best fucking payday of his career ×3 against a pound for pound 3 division champion. Are you fucking kidding? Okay, that shit's like Manny Pacquiao turning down the Barrera fight. That was your breakout opportunity, dipshit. Fuck is you doing?
Link, somehow that's not as bad as just saying let's fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I've been scratching my head the last like 3 days. I don't get it.
but look, real quick. Listen, I'm with you. Like, first of all, this ain't a win for me, and I've come out and I've said it off the. This is a win would have been getting that fight, and the reason why is because I'm not delusional. If you think that I don't believe that Keyshawn, I've said it. Like, Big Money, if you could vouch for me, I've called in, and I've said, yo, Keyshawn this is a fight. I even told Bill, I said, Bill, I know this fight gonna bring the best out of Dev. This is a real scrap. Like, by no means am I saying, oh, Dev's going. Like, do I believe him to win? Of course I do. But Keyshawn, this is a tough fight. This dude is skilled. I wanted to see it, but at the end of the day, like, nah, I would never say, oh, Keyshawn, he's gonna get like, you know why? I did say, yeah, maybe he could get dropped, maybe he could get stopped, and the reason I say it is because of his style of fighting. He's aggressive, and I've seen him get cracked before, and I've seen Dev at 147 crack Norman Jr. Now, what I'm trying to say is that would have been a fire fight. And Keyshawn definitely, I got it. Look, I would have had it 60-40. Like, Keyshawn is a live dog in this fight. Like, literally, like, this isn't. Oh, nah, bro. I'm not delusional. The same way I said, yo, Devin beats Brian Norman Jr. by 7-5. That's what I always said. I never said he's stopping them. I never said no crazy shit like that. But at the end of the day, when we switch over to Shakur, it's like, man, the dude has no shame. And I don't know if y'all saw this clip, but I think he called in another channel. I ain't gonna say the name. Like, bro has no shame, bro. He has no goddamn shame. And
I
his
meant to bring
fans
that
have
up
no.
yesterday.
Look,
I meant to ask y'all that yesterday. Yeah.
No, it's bro. Go if you
Talking
heard
about calling in another channel disguised.
Yeah.
Yes, he did it. That was him.
That was Shakur.
We all know.
That
was
was 100%
I
Shakur.
think we all know, Stock.
That was
we all know
him.
where
That was
at.
him.
That was hum.
But look. I listen. I'm gonna keep it 100. I think Dev needs to walk away from those two guys. Like, and I know because Dev literally will turn back around and be like, yeah, let's do it at 144. No, bro, not anymore. This shit changed the entire And look, I remember I said, "Damn, I got Conor Ben versus Ryan Garcia." Bro, I'm changing my pick because if Conor Ben wins that belt, I guarantee you Shakur gonna go and fight Conor Ben. The man's already at Zuffa, and if he has a belt, like, bro, nah, man. Because look what happened with Roach. Roach lost, and Shakur fans, no, I don't care. Oh, they asking for the Cepeda rematch, bro. Like, what are we doing? Like Shakur coming back around a second time and spinning the block on Cepeda. Cepeda's gonna get fucking cooked. He's gonna get cooked by Shakur. And look, and I'm gonna keep it 100 real quick before I land my plane. I got Shakur cooking Gary Anton Russell. I have him cook, bro. I don't see anyone at 140 or 130. I don't see no one challenging him, bro. Like I'm being real. Bro. Like I don't know why people want the Gary Anton Russell fight. Like, and look, I was wrong with Roach, but goddamn, like Roach let me down, bro. Like Roach really that shit was nasty. That performance after the second round, and that's the dude he wanted to fight. But like, what are we doing? We're gonna push a rematch with Cepeda? Is that really what? Come on, man.
It's a much better Cepeda though, bro. Like it's a way better Cepeda.
Oh,
he looked really good in there.
So let me ask you a question though, Big Money. You think Shakur didn't learn from that fight? You don't think he's gonna come back around and know what to do to another level? Yo, a rematch with Shakur, bro, you're getting cooked even worse. Like, come on, man. Yeah, man, that's just my it's just annoying. Listen, you have the skill, man. The fuck up, challenge yourself, bro. Like Rayo. Oh, he don't want the Rayo fight. What fucking fight do you want, Shakur? Like, the shit's just annoying, bro. Oh man.
I agree with Stock.
Yeah,
I agree with Stock on the whole Cepeda take. Like, the big adjustment that Cepeda made was that his footwork was a lot better, his range management was a lot better, he wasn't smothering himself. But that kind of adjustment against Shakur is just giving Shakur the exact range that he wants to work you over like a heavy bag. Like,
he took away Roach's jab, bro. That was pretty good. You got to add that in there.
Significant gap between Roach, who's not known as a jabber, and Shakur, who's got the best jab in the sport.
I mean, there is. Yeah, I'm just saying. Look, it's not the first fight I'd be looking for, but it's not a bad fight to have.
Oh, look, it wouldn't be terrible, but like, I feel like there's other things for me personally, the matchup I want for Cepeda, I am fucking thrilled for a matchup between him and Abdullah Mason. A unification match between a technical volume puncher and a technical power puncher. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trying to see that shit now. And Shakur is a textbook example of you should have stayed in your own lane and not opened your fucking mouth. I said this a few weeks ago where I was like, boxers be putting themselves in shitty situations because they can't shut the fuck up. Because in terms of negotiations, he hadn't actually done shit wrong to my knowledge. Like, I don't actually think he's entered into negotiations with people and fucked them around. He just keeps fucking talking. It's like, my brother, shut up. Stay in your lane. Nobody would have blamed you for not going to 147. Everyone knew it was your fifth weight class, but because you entertained the matchup, you talked about 144, you talked shit to Conor Ben on shows, you've been talking shit to Haney, now people are coming at you. It's entirely your own fucking mouth. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, anyway, Shakur continues to ruin the fans' perception of him. Haney can't seem to have good perception despite doing nothing but the right thing. And Roach, his stock is now in the floor. Cepeda's stock is through the roof. And Keyshawn's stock will be low for probably 3 months, and then he'll beat someone up and then look good again. With that said, I might tap in a little bit later. I'm just walking around town at the moment. I got some shit to do, so I might catch you later. Have a good one, fellas.
You know it. You're always welcome.
Salute, Link. Salute.
All the way from Australia. He was cooking, man. Malcolm said a passionate Link is pound for pound. I agree.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Listen, Link actually gave, Dev some props, like,
I mean,
because
we
Link's
all
a
have
real
those,
one. Link's
Stock.
a real one. No, because Link is not a. This is the thing. Link is not a hater. Everything that I argued with Link. Remember for hours. Link, bro, he knows his shit, bro. Like, it's not hating, but and I just, I love it. I love everything he said, man. He just cooked.
Yeah, no, he did. Listen, man, everybody knows I'm a huge, and I ain't gonna say pause because I'm not immature. I'm a grown adult. I'm a huge Shakur fan, but you can't defend what's been going on. And Link says something that really resonated. These guys throw their shit out there on social media and they just make it fucking 100% worse. They just do. Like, whatever happened to the day and age when negotiations were done inside of an office behind closed doors? These motherfuckers want to throw all their business out there on social media. Then when they looking bad and the fans cook them, then they get all upset and they get all fucking emotional and all this other shit. Like, y'all gotta grow the fuck up. Grow up. We're fans. You can't blame us for wanting to see the best fight the best. And you're dangling a carrot in front of us by putting all this social media shit and these negotiations out there. And then when shit falls to the wayside and we start criticizing, then they want to get all fucking pissed off and emotional. Like, I don't know the history between well, actually I from word, from stuff that he has said that I've heard recently, but the history between Shakur and Champside apparently goes back years and years. And now look at it.
I mean, no,
Shit's
listen.
kind of funny if you ask me.
Listen, cause real quick, I'm gonna change to another subject. The thing with Shakur is you cannot criticize him, bro. Like, bro, if you criticize him, he's not fucking with you. Like, bro, it's some crazy narcissistic shit. Like, Tone calls Clarissa a narcissist. She called into a show and Shakur did the same. These two, bro, that narcissists to the highest level. They don't take no criticism. And I
wasn't
find that
Shakur, man.
what?
It was
Who was
that
it?
Javon up in here.
That wasn't
Bro,
Shakur. Hey, Johnny, real quick, how do I sound? Because I'm on a different headset today.
Well, you sound good.
All right, hey man, but like, yeah, I heard that audio stock, and I don't think that was Shakur at all. Honestly, I think that was I don't know what you call him, a bull dagger. I mean, it was a boy girl.
oh,
Like, no, not
doppelganger,
even not yeah,
doppelganger, doppelganger.
no, bro. I'm like a fucking whatever. Johnny be weird about not saying certain
They
words.
they said you
YouTube
got an
be weird.
echo though. I don't hear the echo. Do you guys hear it on the panel?
Nah.
I don't hear it now. He sounds good.
They
Yeah.
say I got an echo. I'll fuck with it right now. There's different settings on this shit. But I was just saying, like, I think that was a girl that called in, like one of them girls that want to be boys and shit. Like, it just so happened to sound a little like Shakur. It is what it is. But
Um,
chat says I got an echo. Let me see if I can fuck with it.
yo, real quick, let me switch gears, bro. Yo, with this David Benavidez situation, like, I know I've said things in the no, bro. Benavidez, he needs to fight Ja Pataya. Whatever he does next, after that, you gotta fight Ja Pataya, bro. You have to, like, you have to. And I hope homie doesn't get stripped because like, what's the good in that? First of all, you're a champion, and I was really thinking, why is a champion getting mandated like by another sanction? Like, that shit don't make sense. You're not even ranked, bro. No one. Let's think about it here. No champion gets mandated like this. This is super weird. And I just feel like, listen, they're saying David Benavidez, he don't have nobody to fight this, that. Yo, bro, he could fight. What is it? C-Slack, I think is the way you mention it, or whatever the name is. But at the end of the day, you gotta find the way to Ja Pataya in 2027. That
Well,
is the
you haven't
expectation.
seen what Jose posted? Jose's saying that supposedly he's not putting no blame on the WBC, none of that shit. No, like, we're not even Zuffa, or I don't know who he's blaming, but he's pretty much saying, so now you're telling me you're walking away from a signed deal that we have to fight Opataya and yada yada. So he's making it seem like somebody took the fight from him because
Uh,
he's saying, like, this is what Jose just posted.
Yeah, nah, the thing is, I think Don King and Vega, correct me if I'm wrong, was good. I think Don King signed for the fight, but Noel signed for the fight with Zuffa. Like, who the hell wants to be under Don King? Bro, who is signing to Don King? Like, bro, I don't even know how he's still getting fighters. Vega, man, give us some clarity, bro.
What's good, Vega?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Nah, what's good, Johnny? What's good, y'all? This ain't no Vega.
This ain't
Oh, you
man.
see, that's nasty. That's
That's
nasty,
nasty
Malcolm.
work, bro.
Nasty
Nah,
word,
but you know
bro.
what? Hey,
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Damn, bro. We almost
but I
got
see
set up,
how
y'all.
easy it is for you to switch on to somebody else when it's Vega. That's fucked up.
I
If it was me,
mean,
I'd have been up here for like fucking 20 minutes before you would have went to me. Favoritism.
no, that's
Listen,
not true. That's
now
not true.
Johnny needs to screen. He got to put dudes through what is it called? The shit when you go to the airport.
That could have been dangerous.
Yo, word, bro.
You know what it is?
Thanks.
I know how to use the usernames the same way somebody else would do it when they switch shit around.
I see. You got that shit down
Yeah,
pat.
I got that shit locked on, man.
Damn, bro. Malcolm out here trying to set motherfuckers up, man.
Why you
Salute.
showing the trolls what to do, man?
Exactly. I
Oh, I
guarantee
shouldn't,
you,
right?
tomorrow we get bombarded. You'll see.
Oh shit, I should have. Yeah, just click this off the show, man. That's all it is. But
What's good? You sound like you in the toilet bowl though, man. Man,
really,
far
my
away.
audio sounds bad.
Oh, now it does. It sounds good now.
Oh, 'cause I got the good AirPods on.
No, actually, you sound really good.
Um, Damn, I don't even know what to talk about because the David Benavidez shit, I kind of don't care about. It is a bad look though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I kind of can't defend him on this one. I didn't defend him when he even after the last fight when he said he was chasing Canelo instead. I think that was the play. And instead of going like the Apataya route and all of that, I couldn't really defend it. So I really didn't got too much comments. This shit does look nasty, and Opataya is talking that shit too. So, good luck to David and all his endeavors. But yeah, man, Keyshawn Davis, this is nasty, man. Like I'm not gonna lie, he's getting dragged through the mud. I don't know, like Johnny. I know everybody else is pretty heavy on Twitter, but he's getting dragged, and I wouldn't blame him. And this is why I like. There was this part of me that was just so negative about this fight not happening because he should have never said, like, Keyshawn should have never came out and said that he clout chased Devin before when he was calling the fight prior and he had the nerve to say, oh, I knew I wasn't ready. That's one of the worst things that you could fucking admit. You should have just kept that one, just tuck that
See,
one
this
under
is
the
what I'm
bed.
saying. Why they gotta say shit like that on social media? Like, who is advising these dudes? Like, do they not have people around them that's like, yo, there's certain shit that you should not say on social. Anyway, go ahead, man. Go.
Nah, it's there's honest and then there's being too honest. And I think he decided to be too honest. He thought the shit was cute. It wasn't. And now the nigga just looked bad. But yeah, man, he just kind of let us down. Like you calling a nigga out and this nigga pulled your card. And it's crazy because I'm big on calling people's bluffs. Just like when that whole 25% first came out with the whole Shakur and Devin shit, I always said as much as Shakur said, oh, he didn't believe that it was a real offer. Call that bluff. When David Benavidez finally got his mandatory position, like when they really let him activate his status, and he had to pick between 168 and 175, I was the one saying I will tell people, I'm like, yo, he should do 168, activate that, and if Canelo, even if you feel like he's not gonna fight you, make him vacate that belt, and then you just shut everything off. That's the most like prime example of a duck. But he chose something else instead of calling a bluff. In this situation, Devin pulled his card. You know what I'm saying? He pulled Keyshawn's card, and then now apparently you want 5 mil, and I think it's after fees and after all the deductions. So I don't even know how much that shit is. That's a lot of money. So he's probably gonna want to equal whatever Haney was getting, or probably more than that. Sure, he probably wanted to get fucking 8 mil, the entire fucking purse bid. Because I think after all the fees, you're gonna probably get like 5, maybe 4 mil. And then Shakur don't look any fucking better. And I think Shakur could beat Devin. But he's just looking horrible right now because he's going to send your little brother to do this. You only want to fight certain guys at 147. You're using triangle theories. Like, you won't fight Ryo because he lost to Gary Antoine Russell. You didn't even fucking fight Gary Antoine Russell. You know,
Exactly. Well, actually, I meant another one.
And hold on, Gary Anton Russell, he lost to Puello, so you won't fight him because he lost to Puello? Like, I don't get it.
He won't. I don't know what it is with that guy. Like, there's tweets of you saying, "Oh, you'll fight O'Shaquie Foster if he beats Ford." You know, he whooped Ford's ass. Now you're coming up with a reason. Like, he put up a tweet talking about if you don't have like multiple division belts, and it's just all this fucking weird shit. And then he's trying to shit on Ryo too. Like, I don't like that fight personally. But he's become, and you know what? Lowe's take is aging like wine, because he said it would have been better if Tio had beat Shakur than Shakur to beat Tio, because he's just holding everything up. You know, and he's become the same thing that we hated Tank for doing. Like, all these guys, once they, you know, and they're in the fucking driver's seat, they just do this bullshit.
Damn, he is doing that, isn't he? Fuck.
Yeah, and it's I don't know, bro. And I used to be like a Shakur guy, but I don't like all that brother shit.
Five.
I'm just saying that it's crazy because it's coming to life. Loden's spoken into existence.
Wow, you know who gonna pop up soon, right?
Yeah, with only 2 minutes, but he gonna be on for an hour. Yeah.
Yo, I noticed we can't be doing that shit no more. These dudes is slick. They was like, yo, get me up in there real quick, cause I'm in and out like a robbery. Then they're there for like a half hour, man. If you want to skip the line, we gotta do TBV shit, man. Pay to skip the fucking line. Fuck that.
Yeah, Alberto does that all the time, bro.
Them
he gets
dudes
up
is
here.
slick, bro. They've been doing that shit on the regular, man. You want to skip the line, man?
I'm in and out
Then
like a
there's way to
robbery.
skip the line. If not, you gotta wait. Just like everybody else. We make Malcolm wait, and we love Malcolm. We don't even read his super chats.
Yeah, if you want to skip the line and you want to get up here
No
quick,
respect.
just change your picture to Vegas. It's that Florida shit.
Yeah, they only got a minute, but then they get up here and it's a TED talk. It's like, what
Bro,
the
he
fuck?
said that the other day. He was here for like 20 minutes. Changing
Yo.
the topic and everything.
Yo, you know why I'm laughing? Because Johnny said, "Oh, nah, yeah, Stock, you could call in later." Like, what am I, a midnight owl? What the hell, man?
No. Listen, no.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
You could call in any time, but usually you call in late. See, I classify you as the after midnight crazies, bro. Y'all call in after midnight all the time. So I'm thinking, it's too early. Like Gvon. Gvon usually calls in late, but look, he's calling in early today.
Yeah.
So
I just went to go play the shit back because they said I had an echo, but I didn't hear it on my. No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, we couldn't hear it either. That's the
I didn't
crazy
hear an
part.
echo.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear it either. I thought you sounded great, but yeah, Malcolm, that's the way we roll, bro. If your name ain't Vega, man, that's it, bro. Vega's a diva, though. That's the fucking problem. Vega is a diva. He don't like to wait. He's just a diva, bro. He's like all these dudes that we're talking about, bro.
Yo, look, and check this out, because Gvon, Ja Patai has a lawsuit, right, on the IBF. I just thought about that. I want him to get the belt back. I want him to fight Noel for the belt. If Mauricio strips Noel, bro, that's gonna be nasty, and I'm gonna slander. Bro, let's just do it.
I don't think
top of next year.
I think they if he fights dude for the WBC, look, let him get the IBF back, and now we got David Opataya undisputed.
Exactly.
And you gonna tell me that David and them are gonna continue to act like, oh, Opataya is not a name. Is like, bro, you need him to be undisputed.
Now you on my team, Gvon, because I've been saying this shit for the longest. Now you see what I'm saying. Let it be for undisputed.
I mean, shit, it's already pretty much done. You know what I mean? Like, this fight's already they're saying it's done. So WBC, give him the IBF back. If not, shit, I know a motherfucker will fight for it again, but shit, give it back to him. Motherfucker, they keep stripping him for that shit. Like, the other time when they stripped him for it was because he couldn't fight. Dude had a broken jaw. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and he's like, bro, I can't fight. Oh, we gotta take that from you. Oh, okay, then what do you do? He came right back and got that shit back.
Hold on. Let me ask you a quick question, and then we let Chad go. When have y'all seen a champion, a unified champ, be mandated for a belt. Like, am I tripping or I never seen this shit before?
It's an adjacent champion rule to stock.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen it, but
Come again?
I personally think Mauricio was setting it up. Like Mauricio basically wants David to be WBC at cruiser, but I think money came into play. That's why I'm saying some bag got thrown around right here, where it is what the fuck it is, because I think Mauricio was setting it up, talking about mandatory. Like what the fuck? I
But
never heard that from a unified guy. And now
yeah,
they talking about, oh, he ain't gonna fight him, but he's gonna fight possibly the interim WBC. Is like, why would the unified champion not fight another champion, but instead fight the interim?
you
When
you know
you get what
why?
I'm saying?
Because they're set. Listen, I think it could happen. They can strip Noel and make the interim the champion. So by the
Bro,
time
that's
David fights
disgusting.
him, that's what I'm saying, bro. Am I lying, big money, or am I tripping or what?
But that
Well,
seems like a lot of things to try to twist. But I mean, I don't know.
I mean, to
Man,
answer your question,
Mauricio.
how he got in place there, that was the adjacent champion rule. It allows a sitting WBC champion from an adjacent weight class to request an immediate mandatory challenger position. So that's how he got there.
Oh shit, he still has the 175 WBC. I forgot about that.
Ta-da!
Oh my, that's why you need big money, man.
Yeah. But see that. But that's why I say just give Opataya his belt back. I mean, they just gave David that belt at
I agree.
175.
I agree.
Don't
I
forget,
agree.
he was just the interim. They gave it to him. They said, "Here, have the full title."
I agree. Give it back.
Chad, what's good, man? Get up in here, man. With us, man.
Hey guys. Yeah, well, what's the official topic, Johnny?
You coming in kind of broken up. Well, it's a double-edged sword here.
Sorry.
Like, I do wanna get everybody's take on this whole Keyshawn Davis situation after he withdrew as the challenger. What's next? And what's going on with David Benavidez, man? He was supposed to be negotiating, from what we heard, a fight with Noel, but now Noel just announced today that he will be Jai Opataya's opponent on September 12th in the co-main event on the Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn card.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, so how's everyone reacted to that so far?
That's what they were just talking about, actually. David not looking
Yeah,
good out here on
Yeah, but
his
I don't understand why they
YouTube
talking
streams.
about strip. I don't understand why they talking about stripping him though. Like it wasn't David who said I want to fight that guy. Remember, like that's what Stock is talking about. It was Mauricio saying that dude is entitled to the David fight. You get what I'm saying? Like it was him getting the David
I'm
fight, because right,
I'm
Stock.
I think you guys are breaking up. One of you guys broke up.
Well, I think Stock was breaking out, but yeah, that was the thing. It wasn't that David was like, oh, I want to fight him because I'm the WB. There was no mention of I want to fight him because I'm the WBC at 175, so I'm petitioning for the cruiserweight 175. It was more that David has a mandatory in him, like he needs to fight him. It wasn't David, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, of course, David never said, oh, I don't want the fight or whatever the case was, but it wasn't David and them like pushing for the fight because we're already WBC at 175. It was Mauricio saying that allegedly there was a mandatory, like that basically David had to fight the dude for his mandatory, not because, you get what I'm trying to say? Like basically, like David needs to fight him, or somehow David's gonna be like stripped or like some weird shit. That's what it was from the beginning. That's why it doesn't make any sense.
I really need to look at the rankings and check everything out. I feel like I'm really out of touch with that division right now.
I
Hey,
mean,
real
that
quick.
just happened. I'm sorry, that just happened today, Chad. That just happened a little while ago. It's a dumb issue.
Is it me or is it Stock
Yeah,
cutting in and out?
stop,
I
stop.
think he's
Yeah,
cutting
yeah,
out.
stock just broke up pretty bad. How am I doing? Am I okay?
Yeah, you're
Good.
fine.
Okay, all right.
Hey Johnny, I sent you something, bro. It's clipped with this Shakur Devin shit. I don't know if you seen him on Twitter, but it's pretty much over.
Bro, nobody wants that fight.
Over?
Please, yo,
Okay,
I'm done.
let me
Let's
pull
move
that up
on.
now.
Let's
Hold on.
move on.
Nah,
Like
we gonna
that's
address
Nah,
it. Fuck it. Nah,
how
we
convenient, bro. I still want Devin and Shakur. Fuck that. I don't know what you talking about.
yo.
Yeah, me too.
Listen, and I'm a dev guy. That's a boring ass fight. Y'all don't want to see that shit. Come on, y'all complain
Oh
every
yeah.
day about this
Oh
shit.
Here
yeah.
we go.
That sounds like
nigga,
a
that
duck
shit
to
is
me.
not boring. What type of
You were
That sounds
doing
like a
you were
duck to
doing
me.
good until now, Stock.
Now look, you know what's crazy? When
Everything
I
was
hate,
going
no,
so well.
hold on. When I hate, it's a problem though, John. When I hate, I called it a boring fight. Let me hate, G-Von. Damn.
Hey
Hey,
man.
that's good call.
All
Let
I'm
him let
saying
him
is I
let him
still
hate.
want to see that fight. Like what the
I
fuck?
do too, man. But I think that ship is
Yeah.
Hell
sailed. I'm
yeah.
gonna pull up this tweet now. Salute, appreciate you, Malcolm. Hold on. Let's get
that
Yeah,
it.
nigga
that
Yo,
one's
Shakur
got to
is
happen.
nasty,
That's got
bro.
to happen.
Hold on.
I know, Chad. I know, but it's like I ain't gonna hold you. I want more. I'm looking at 154. I like Boots. Maybe next year in the next 12 months. That shit excites me more than that. Like Shakur, man. Nah, this shit. I'm upset, bro. Fuck that fight.
Hold on. How long ago did he put this out there, Malcolm?
This was like 40 minutes ago
So Shakur said,
or
"I'm too
some
real for
shit.
this fake shit. I allowed these same dudes who played bitch games with me years ago to amp me up and get me hyped for a fight that's not even gonna happen. This is my last time letting these dudes clout chase my name when at heart I just wanted a fight on the terms that was agreed on." Wait a second. All right, let me read the whole thing before we break this down. "I won't be entertaining the circus anymore. Sorry, boxing and boxing fans, but you will never get that fight door. That fight door is closed. Them punk ass ninjas could mention my name, but no more response from me ever again. Hashtag him with the crown. We
Yes.
need reactions,
Hold
y'all.
up,
Go
though,
ahead.
Johnny.
Stock is over
One
there
It,
by one.
dancing,
is
bro.
he?
Stock
Wait,
is
though. Wait, wait,
dancing,
wait.
celebrating
That
dangers out
ship
of the way.
has sailed, man. That
Danger,
ship.
danger
That shit
aborted.
is a
Listen,
two-pack of ass.
of course I'm happy, bro. Yo, man, listen, fuck that fight. Bro,
I
like
don't know
let's
what you
think
mean.
about.
Fuck that
Oh,
fight.
G-Von, G-Von, listen to me, G-Von, hold on, man. Y'all
Nah,
just
hold
seen
on,
the
hold
circle
on. You
jerk.
don't
Y'all
think that
just
Shakur
seen
could
the
beat
circle
Devin?
jerk,
You don't think
bro.
Shakur could beat Devin?
I've been on record saying it's a 50-50 fight. Like I don't know
Okay, so then why don't you
I,
want to see it? I want to see
because
50-50 fights. You
no,
want to
no.
see you want to see
Hold on,
A-side
Gvon.
heavy
Let me ask
fights.
you a
That's what you
question,
want to see.
Gvon. Did Dev not agree to the 144, and then we had to go? They had to go through a whole mandated situation with Keyshawn, his brother. Did that not just happen?
I mean, didn't they have to go through it regardless? That was the WBO. Shakur, that wasn't Shakur.
No, that was Jay Prince. That was
Oh yeah, they
petitioning.
told they told the WBO to do that.
Uh, man, big money. Did he not just go on Cigar Talk and say that?
Big
Did
money
Say
said
Gustavo
what?
what?
not
Big
just say
money.
that? Did Gustavo not just say that they petitioned to put him as the mandatory? Did he not just
Who?
say that?
Wait a minute. Who did
That
he say was
Shakur did.
petitioning?
Oh,
No, he didn't say
Keyshawn,
Shakur. Oh yeah,
Keyshawn,
Keyshawn did.
not
Yeah,
Shakur.
100% Keyshawn did.
And Jay Prince is both of these dudes' manager, and we almost were close to the fight when Dev said, "Let's do it at 144," and Jay Prince went and did that shit. Like, what? It's the circle jerk that has me upset. I'm done with that fight, bro. I don't care for it. Let's move on.
Hey,
All
you know what we
parties.
can move on to? You know who's free? Motherfucking Boots. Let's get that shit at 154, man. Nah, fuck that.
Yo,
That nigga's
Yeah,
free,
they ain't
man.
trying to
You
get
Let's
you
get
boots,
that
man.
Boots fight.
you
Let's get
sound
that
like
Boots
Shakur
fight,
yo,
now.
man.
You
Malcolm, you
sound like
sound like
Shakur.
somebody I know. You sound like
Let's
somebody
get
Shakur.
I
that
know.
Boots
I
fight.
mean,
Shakur.
I mean,
Hold on.
I'm with that shit though, because
Hold.
the thing is, like I said, like they
Let's
called out
get that
Xander
booth
Zayas. They
fight
said it's
popping, bro.
even Bill.
He
Bill
on the
said that's an
list.
easy 2 belts for us. Yada yada. Well, go take the belts.
Okay, so
Like they're
let
the
me
only ones who raised their
hold
hand.
on. So why? Listen, why is it that the circle jerk happens to Dev, and y'all how y'all blaming Dev for this when Dev said, "Yo, let's do it at 144," and their
Wait,
team
who's
did that
blaming
whole
Dev?
shit.
You changing the subject, bro. You
G-Von,
see,
no,
you're an
G-Von
expert.
is no,
You're an expert, bro.
G-Von
You're an
is.
expert, bro. You getting
Malcolm
like
Malcolm
Bill.
was talking about Boots, and
Yes.
my but look, and the thing is, right? Xander Zayas never said I want to fight Devin. They were the ones who raised their hand and said we would like to fight Zayas. No rehydration, none of that. We'll fight him for both of those belts because it's more to the legacy, yada yada. You know how they talk, right? And then now that Boots got the belts, all of a sudden there's no mention of 154.
Oh, okay, can I ask you a question though? Can I ask you a question? Boots is on the list. Tell him to speak up.
Nah, don't do that shit. Don't do that. Don't
He
do that
doesn't
Buck
talk like
Crawford
that.
shit.
He's number 4. Y'all got
Don't do
Bill
that Buck
Haney,
Crawford
the
shit.
number 1 shit talker.
No, listen. Listen. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If
Yeah,
why don't Boots play?
You doing that shit
Hold
again,
on.
Stock?
Wait a minute.
Boots
Wait a
never said
minute.
he wanted to fight Devin. Ever.
Hold on. Okay. Listen to me though. Why is it that now Dev needs to go to 154? So what about Shakur? Who he's fighting at 147? Can y'all tell me?
He's fighting his demons. Who gives a fuck?
Listen, we know. Listen, the shit with
He's
Shakur, we know the deal. Like he's getting trashed. I mean, we've said that he's down bad. Obviously, he put out that tweet. You know, he's not taking part in the circle jerk anymore. We move on. They're
He's a
talking
dog.
about Dev, bro. They're not talking about Shakur, man. Why you moving the goalposts?
No, because moving the hold on, moving the goalpost is Dev was about to fight Keyshawn, he ducks, and now because of that, Dev got to go fight Boots at 154. Another weight. Like what we doing
bro.
here?
He's Debo, bro. He's looking good out here in these YouTube streets, on these social
You
media
know
streets,
what?
but you got to capitalize on that momentum, bro.
I need to see him in a fight, bro. It's been 8-9 months now. We going on
I
what's
got a guy, like Tree says, we got a guy for you, bro.
Oh, now he need a tune-up. Oh, now he need a tune-up. I get it.
Why
it.
a
So Stock want him to get a tune-up.
You talking
that's what Stock's saying. Stock's saying it's been a year.
Listen. I like I keep telling y'all, that fight, y'all know that it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, can Dev get a fight at 147 though? Like
he just had a fight at 147. He beat Brian Norman Jr. in November.
Okay.
It's not been a year.
Okay, so whenever someone fights at a weight class, they gotta move up automatically. Like
No,
bro, like
no, we're not
so
saying
then-
that. But what we're saying is Dev is looking like $1 million right now. He Debo right now. So you know what? Go
but Dev
and pivot and fight somebody that's on your list. That's all we saying.
But Dev did move up after one fight from 140. Dev did move up from one fight to 140 to 147 technically, because he did 140 and then he did 144.
I mean,
And then he did 140 and then he did
listen, you entertained a fight with Xander Zayas when he was unified champion at 154. Like you didn't say at that time, well, you know, Dev needs another fight at 147. Why is it after the Brian Norman fight he should move up another weight class? You weren't talking. You didn't have to say
I mean, hold on. Listen. No, okay, what I'm saying is be equal. First of all, that fight, it ain't even have legs. It didn't go nowhere. Like motherfuckers was talking shit. The same way all of them talk shit. They all talk shit. Like what I'm trying to say is like on some real shit. That fight is gonna happen. But let's be honest, Dev don't have to move to 154 right now. Like not right now, this second. It's not necessary. But that fight will happen.
But if
we all know it will. Why we acting like we know it?
But can I ask you this? If he moves to 54, will he fight Boots
about
first?
that list, bro. That list is a scapegoat. It is a way out to be like, but the name is on the list. We'll get to that. It's there. There's a list.
And he was like number 4 last time I checked. Boots was right there, and then you can't get the fights he won at 147.
I just want to know if he go to 54, will he fight Boots first?
I mean, you know how Dev get down. Like why we like this ain't Glazer, but y'all know he fight. Bro, if he goes to 154, I guarantee you he'll get it on with Boots. Why we acting like he won't?
No, first.
Bro, why not?
So he will.
Why not now?
Bro, he's on the list.
Available.
Okay.
Oh, not now, Johnny, not the next fight. No, not the next fight. You know that's, bro, it just doesn't make sense right now. It doesn't make sense. This dude is 27 years old, and he just got there. And I'm pretty sure he's trying to undispute. He's trying to get some motion. He can't get a fight, bro. Bro, I'm upset because he can't get a fight.
This sounds like when your kid wants a toy or some shit, but the toy's a little expensive, so you tell them like, yeah, I mean, we gonna get to it, like we gonna get it, you know, just not
Hold
today.
Wait a minute, but G-Von don't want to address that Ryan Garcia literally said that he won't ever fight Dev unless he apologized for spiking his
Bro,
shit.
what are you doing right now, Stock?
I'm just saying, like,
What are
bro,
you doing, bro?
I want to see Ryan versus Dev. That's the
Nobody's
fucking
talking
fight.
about none of the shit you talk about. Everybody
Well,
right now is talking about Boots and Devin, and you moving the goalpost this
no,
way, that way, and then you grab the goalpost and throw it into the Atlantic Ocean, bro. You wilding right now.
Here's the thing, right? Look, Shakur just said that he won't ever fight this guy. We don't want the Norman fight. Keyshawn, we ain't gonna talk about this nigga.
And we don't want
Ryan
Pacquiao.
now, yeah, we kind of don't want that fight. We gonna disregard that one. And now also Ryan's saying he gotta apologize first. I can't think of any solid names that would give Devin a good fight at 147. He'll literally be wasting his time. So why not move up? And we have high expectations for Devin Haney. That's a compliment. If we want him to go to
Correct.
154, it's like
and
go ahead. Like Shakur, hold on. Shakur, nobody at 135 or 140. We were just talking about it. Nobody's gonna beat him. So that's why we want him to fight Devin Haney at 147. So the same expectations is gonna be for Devin Haney to move up and fight fucking Boots. Meanwhile, you have niggas that want to anyway to move up to 130 and fight Tank. It's the
Yeah,
same
that's
shit
disgusting.
because there's certain people that are just that good. We expect it. He's on the list. You can't get any of these fights. The only one that I could
It's
possibly think about is if T.O. beats Rolly. And he'll probably still duck that fight. So just fight Boots.
it's the price
bro,
of being what most people are saying lately is one of the faces of boxing. He Debo, right? Again, man, he riding
that
high
no,
right
no, no.
now.
Y'all have to be honest and what y'all listen. And I respect it because look, I want him to. You think I don't want him to fight Boots, bro?
Comes with
Like
the
you think?
territory, Stock. Comes with the
Okay,
territory.
okay. At the end of the day, that fight will happen. But I think that Dev deserves a fight. He deserves to do what he wants to do. He wants to cook at 147. Let him cook. Yo, you know what's crazy? Everybody said 147 was a dud when Dev went, and then Ryan, and then yo, 147 is lit right now. But we're gonna ignore that everyone said, yo, let's let them cook at 147. There's a
Yeah,
ton of
but
good
So
fights
if
there.
you were, so if it were me,
you just said it though. Are you gonna
so
ignore that Ryan, T.O., Rolly,
So
everybody jumped up there when Devin did, bro?
hang on,
Stop the bullshit.
real quick.
hold
Just as a possible matchup, we haven't talked about, and like this isn't a guy who would beat Haney, but it's a unification match for him to bide his time whilst he waits for the result of the TO fight and shit. Liam Paro's there as a unification option at 147. He can bide his time on that shit. See how fucking because he out. But look, I'm biased towards Paro, but look, 12-0, 11-1. I'm gonna be honest.
I agree.
Haney's shitting on that guy.
Will he
Um,
take it though?
yeah, no, but see, because that's the thing. It's a good fighter. It's a guy who's a two division champ with name value, and he doesn't have a lot of power threat. It's exactly the kind of guy that Haney would like to outclass. And it's like, if you bide your time on that shit, Tio versus Tio will be free by then, or Rolly will be free by then. And Ryan Garcia, he said, "Oh, shit's not happening until I get an apology." Ryan Garcia says a lot of bullshit. He says a lot of things. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't think people are wrong for saying, oh, go up to 154, fight Boots and that sort of thing. But there is a path at 147 if he wants it. And 154 is looking pretty centralized with a lot of matchups that need to happen there. And I think Haney going up there is just going to add confusion into that shit. It's going to start all ducking claims again between Boots and Virgil and all those fucking guys, which we seem to just be getting past now. So it's like, yeah, I think stay at 147, take the Pyro fight, bide your time, see what happens. I
Yeah,
don't
but that's
think
a real
Haney's in a bad
question.
position at all.
Link, that's a real question though. Will Paro take it? Remember, he broke his face when he sparred. They're gonna be wearing what, tens or eights? Eights now?
at 147, those are eights.
I
Will he
wouldn't be
take it?
surprised if Pyro took it because you got to remember he took the Matthias fight back when Matthias had the hype of this boogeyman that was making everyone quit and um killed Dadashev in the ring and no one wanted to fight him. That narrative was going around, that sort of shit. Whether that's true or not, that was the narrative that was pushed. And Pyro was like, "Fuck that shit. Let me have this title shot." And then he took Hitchens, despite as champion being the underdog. So it's like, yeah, I don't think that Paro would be a bitch about it. I think he'd take it. It's going to be a big payday fighting against a big name pound for pound opponent, and he's going to think, "What if I get it done?" You know what I mean? So
I
But
just
hold on.
Let me jump in real quick
Okay.
before y'all cook. Then I'm gonna let y'all go because I'm gonna read a super chat real quick. I just want to make one comment. Yeah, Link. I don't have an issue with what you said about Paro, but here's the deal. Whose fault is it, Stock, that we're mentioning Boots Ennis? It's their fault. They put him on the list. Take him off the list, and we won't talk about Boots Ennis, and we won't talk about a potential move right now to 154. But he's on the list, so
he was at 147 at that time, though, Johnny.
but he's still on the
And
list.
at that time,
Then
he called out
revise your
Xander
list.
Zayas.
Then revise your list. That's possible. These motherfuckers are on social media every single day, gossiping, throwing out negotiation ploys.
That fight, listen, that fight could be a super fight, Johnny. Right now doesn't make sense. Right now.
Hold on. Walk him down. Walk him down with the $5 super chat. Then I'm gonna let y'all go. Appreciate you. He said, laughing my ass off. He said, why we got to move up in capital letters? Why Shakur got to move up to 47 after having one fight at 140? I guess that's for stock chasers. Crickets?
No. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Let me just
wait.
say,
Hold on.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. Which one? Which one is
Link?
my bad. Link
I
or
think
stock?
I think Bottle got mandatory obligations, big money. Can you look into that? Because I think he has a mandatory he needs to fight, if I'm not mistaken.
He might. I can check.
But stock, he wants to know why Shakur got to move up to 47 after having one fight, but Dev can't do the same thing.
My only thing is how is it not the right? My only thing is how is it not the right time for Boots right now? But you're saying it's not the right time now. But a couple of months ago, Devin and Bill were talking about Xander Zayas at 54, no rehydration clause. So how was it the right time then? But now it's not the right time for 54. It is what it is. Fucking stock.
Hold on. We know why though. At that time, hold on. First of all, did Boots have a belt at that time?
But stock, did you go on the Boxing Voice to tell Bill Haney they need to get that Xander Zayas fight at 54?
Of course I did. He was a unified champ.
Whoa. So what's changed? Now Boots beat the guy that you wanted Devin to face.
Yeah.
Because he had 2 titles. Now Boots got those 2 those unified titles. So what's up? So why don't you just go and challenge? Why don't you go and tell Bill, let's move up and get that Boots fight?
But I've already answered this 100 times. I've answered it 100 times.
I know you scared. You scared a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
It's
not the right time. It's not the right time to face a guy like Boots Ennis. Just admit that and we'll move on.
Bro, but I've said that already.
But why is it not the right time though?
Bro, why would it be the right time when Dev literally hasn't even? First of all, next,
because that's a different beast, right? Just cut to the chase, because that's a different beast.
Nah, man, you're dragging it. You see, that's
I mean that is it, stock. Because how would you move up for Zayas? Why would you move up for Zayas but not Boots?
Right.
Like just be honest, bro.
I'm not
it's because it's a different.
Be honest, bro.
It's a different opponent.
Correct.
It's a different opponent in front of you, and you do not want to face a power puncher who could box.
Let me make a point though. It's about y'all say that about Dev, but y'all don't say that about Jab Pataya going to heavyweight.
Hey, look, shout out to Stock. This is why I know you like Bill, and I like the way Bill get down, because you don't answer no questions. It's like, but let me ask you this: you the same way Bill is, and like I said, man. At least you, Stock, I don't know. I don't think Bill would have you selling ass, but a lot of other dudes would be selling ass for Bill, and that's fact. Because at least you know how he gets down. The thing is, you would be helping him sell ass, Stock. I'll give you that. But it's because you know what the game is.
Yo, man, Bill changed his life though, bro. What's going on, man?
Why you gotta be graphic?
Didn't we all? Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, for welcome down. The answer to the question is tell Shakur to stop talking shit. He's the one that talked himself into this corner.
Okay. All right. Link, go ahead, Link, jump in. I don't know if I cut you off earlier. That's why. Link, are you there?
I think if he did cut him off, he would have yelled.
Hey, and BT Man or BT Batman or some shit in the chat. Like, oh, why wouldn't he like let himself test himself at 54 first? He didn't want to test himself first at 54 against Xander Zayas. He was going straight to Xander Zayas. Like, bro, it is what the fuck it is. Like, you guys can't defend this shit. Just let it fucking be. And the real motherfuckers understand what it is. But y'all gonna keep fucking playing hopscotch and playing patty cake and fucking touching each other.
Ain't nobody playing patty cake. Boots himself said he wants some dispute next. So what?
Yo,
so what are we talking about?
That's a nasty username. BT Mon?
BT Man. BT Man.
Yeah, that's a oh shit.
Yo, hit the like button, man. We got over 90 people here and not even 50 likes. Let's go. Tell a friend and subscribe. Chad, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. I backed out of the StreamYard by accident. Yeah, I'm just kind of listening because I feel like I'm getting kind of caught up on how everyone's feeling about stuff. To be honest, the only thing from hearing everybody talk, like after this weekend, being on social media, I'm just amazed at how the fans are, like Shakur's fans and Haney's fans are so intense. And some of them are so obnoxious. Like I was responding to, just a typical post on Instagram and tried to make a comment about Shakur's first time with Haney. Remember, they were trying to get things going at 35 when Haney was undisputed. And I mean, people were wanting to argue about that, about what actually happened. And I mean, people are going nuts, man. So my point is, like, Haney and Shakur have hardcore fans. They're gonna, like, I don't even know, they're kind of rogue, I think. Like, I don't even think Haney and Shakur think half the stuff these guys are talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just out there just talking, like, they just will not allow you to put any fade on their guy, man. Like, nothing. Every decision they make is flawless. Everything they do is perfect. Like that.
It's the way it is.
That's
on
my
social media,
that's
man.
my
These guys
that's
get
my
emotionally
takeaway though.
attached. These guys get emotionally attached to these fighters.
Yeah, like, but it's specific fighters that seem to bring it out in fans, right? Like, so I don't know what the takeaway is from that, really.
Thoughts
Once
from
you
the
become
panel?
a bigger name, and you get these bigger fights and you get that fan base, it's the same as the Tank fan bases. These guys become promoters, managers, financial advisors. I don't know, man. It's
Well,
once you
hold
start
on.
getting tattoos and you start dressing a certain way, and they're like, "Damn, you seen the fit that he was wearing? It was fire."
Hold
All of a
on.
sudden,
Wait a minute, Chad. Do you put me in that bucket? Cause I ain't. I need to know.
No. It's like all these guys were pretty, like, I don't want to say uneducated, but like they just had their own ideas about how things went down and when they went down. And it's just like, I feel like there are people who don't actually watch the way we watch. Like, they're not in the loop. Like, I feel I don't have to check Google or AI because I was there. I remember what happened. I remember when it happened. I feel like a lot of these guys were not, and now they're trying to get caught up to include something that fits. Like they probably heard someone talking about it. No, man, it's a weird dynamic on social media, and we could just say, yeah, well, that's social media. But I feel like young fans, this is the lens they're learning the sport in now. So, I mean, the elder guys and the people in the know, I don't know. I feel like we got almost a responsibility to, like, try and check some of these dudes when they're, like, totally off the rails, man.
Look. Let me tell you a story.
Don J said you absolutely in that bucket.
But stock. Before you start, I just want to leave this one thing too. Like, I feel like fans is getting soft overall too. Like, these guys want to defend the fighters to the point where they don't want them to fight. They don't want them to fight because they're already going to beat everyone anyway, right? Like, it's crazy to me, man. It's gone the complete opposite way.
I'm gonna keep it 100. When I went on X and I said I'm asking for the Norman Jr. fight, bro, I got shitted on by the Haniacs. They turned on me. Oh, you crazy? We don't want that fight. So I'm not gonna hold you. There's a level of crazy.
Oh, wait, hold on. I did something. My
Yeah, I
mistake.
don't know.
Yeah, my mistake. Go ahead. I was trying something.
This nigga booted me. Damn.
by accident.
Yeah, listen, you have to have listen, at the end of the day, for me, this is all I want. I wanted the Keyshawn fight. Keyshawn was running around talking shit. Shakur threw him in the middle, and we didn't get the fight. But I ain't celebrating that. I wanted to see the scrap. I wanted to see the scrap. This ain't nothing to celebrate, bro. This was a waste of time. Like, you get what I'm saying? So I mean, I know what you mean, bro. There's to the extreme, and I ain't to the extreme, but at the end of the day, that's my guy for sure.
Yeah, like really, all of us that's in here, man, no matter how hard guys go or they disagree, I feel like everyone's got a logic they use to arrive at their opinions, even if we don't agree. And then there's people who you can just tell they're just pulling things out of the air, you know, like to for what reason, I don't even know. It's like it's got nothing to do with being a fan and just wanting to watch the fights, I'll tell you that. So I don't even pay much attention to it really, but it's hard to ignore sometimes with these bigger name guys. Like the stuff just pours into everything anytime the name comes up.
Talking about Alberto, right? It's okay. We can name drop.
Chad ain't gonna name drop. He definitely talking about Alberto though. I'll name
I'm not
drop
telling
for
on
you.
anyone.
I'll name drop for you. Oh man, yo, it's crazy, bro. The shit that's being said out there on these social media streets is crazy.
Well, I know, like, look, the Keyshawn thing, it got fans hyped. Like, I think a lot of fans legit felt like they had been lied to. You know, like people's feelings were hurt, and they're right to feel that way. Like, because he did lie, he did misrepresented himself fully. Like, and why? Why? Like, did he not think this day might come? Like that there might be some reckoning? Talking all that, you know, like it was a lot, right? It's a lot, and I love it. I was there for all of it. I think he's really fun and entertaining, Keyshawn, man, when he's on his shit. But I mean, it's got to lead to a fight. Like that's the point of it. I'm not here to like listen to him cajole other guys. Like we want to see a fight, man. What the hell? I can totally see why fans are hot.
Yeah, I was pissed about it, like with this whole Keyshawn shit, because I fuck with Keyshawn. You know, in the ring, I love how he fights.
Me
But this is just
too.
one of those things where
Right.
it just looks good to call someone out. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit in the promo, it keeps your name buzzing. You know, I don't know if y'all ever had someone who was talking greasy. G-Vaughn, hopefully this has happened with you, you know, allegedly, by the way. But you ever had somebody talk like real greasy and they're saying all of this, and the moment you catch them, their energy just completely switches up? That's just one of these situations. That's all it was. Yeah, that's just how people are. So, you know, Keyshawn, this is the second time he wanted to call a little bluff. You know, he was talking crazy, and I don't think that he thought that Devin was really going to pursue it. And sure enough, he did, and he caught the cold feet. And now he's on social media, putting up videos about him against the world and all this righteous bullshit. You know, he might as well just start disabling comments on his social media. He's
Pastor
just gonna get
Davis.
chewed up.
Pastor Davis, you called him?
Pastor Davis.
This is what they do, man. But again, it's their fault because they put that shit out there on social media for us to be able to read and feed into. Again, you know, when we do these shows and these YouTube channels and these boxing outlets on YouTube, this is what we're talking about every day. So it's the good and the bad, right? We're shining light on the good, but we're also commenting and we're being critical on the bad. And yeah, this negotiation
Johnny,
was put out there in public for all of us to be able to follow, watch, get involved in, get hyped up about. And then when shit like this happens, you know, to Chad's point,
Tell you what, he'll beat the shit out of Norman. I'll stand on that.
What? You think so?
147. Oh yeah, that style. I don't, because I don't think he's had enough time with the new trainer. By the way, I don't think it's enough time. But that style, yeah, I got Keyshawn because his timing is pretty good. But
Is that a fight we could get? Is that something that's being discussed?
Well, nothing's being discussed right now, but hypothetically, I'm saying what's next. If Top Rank decides not to put him on the shelf until 2027, I mean, makeable fights under the promotion would be Norman in the same division, Tiger Johnson, guys like Rohan Polanco. I put the poll out there. We had about
Brian
80
Norman
votes
would
right
be
now.
good because Keyshawn was WBO at 140, right? Or what is it? What the fuck was it? Whatever, but he was
135.
WBO.
He was.
Yeah, so he was
135
WBO.
WBO.
And that's what he was being the mandatory for at 147 too, right? WBO. And that's what the fuck Brian Norman was.
Yeah.
All makes sense.
And,
Well,
and
I mean,
he went on social media to talk shit about Brian Norman not that long ago.
Yeah, and Brian Norman has interest from him and Tiger, but you got to keep in mind that there's a bigger picture now. Top Rank is not just thinking of they have to fit into the mold of everybody on the zone. We don't know what sort of plans they have for guys like Brian Norman Jr. with fights against people on some of the other promoters' platforms under the zone. So we may not get it simply because of that. Like, it sounds easy because they're both on Top Rank, but what if Top Rank has plans where they want to cross promote fights with guys from other promoters for those, for a guy like a Brian Norman Jr.
I think
Just
that would have
saying.
been the best fight. But before he was pursuing Haney, or maybe he could have talked a little shit. Had he moved up to 147, I think the Brian Norman Jr. fight would have been good. You beat him, and let's just say you beat him better than you beat Haney. You'll have a taste of how 147 is like. You'll deal with the power. You'll see how you feel like hydrating up. And then again, if you beat him that good, then you have a reason to fight Haney. You know what I'm saying? He would have been a little more prepared. But even now, it's a little too late because this is the second time you pulled this bullshit where you're calling somebody out. So it's a waste of time now. But I wish he would have took the Brian Norman route first.
I'm assuming nobody here watched the Steve Kim interview where he talked about what's going on with Keyshawn. I know I haven't got a chance to see it, but I think he sheds, from what I understand, he shed some light on exactly what we should be expecting with your man Keyshawn.
I did not see that, Big Money. Anybody see it?
Nope.
I'll make sure if you shoot me a link, I'll make sure to watch that shit tomorrow.
I'll get it.
Man, I don't even care to see anything that's going on with him.
Well, yeah, he ain't looking good right now. Right now we got 80 votes in, man. Get your votes in. Who do you want to see Keyshawn fight next? Right now, the guy in the lead by far, 66%, is Brian Norman Jr. People want to see that Brian Norman Jr. scrap. Second is Polanco at 25%, and then Tiger is 9%. It's a makeable fight. I wouldn't mind seeing
save
it.
that Tiger Johnson. Save that Tiger Johnson for Devin, but even then though, like I think fucking look, man, I think Devin is like levels above Tiger. I respect the fuck out of Tiger though for the way that shit went down, and he went back for more. Like, man, fuck y'all, I'm not gonna do me like this, but at the same time, 1-on-1 in the ring, Devin's way too much for Tiger. But even then, Keyshawn is way too much for Tiger. I think Keyshawn knocks out Tiger. Like, that's crazy.
He was on the Ring magazine. I don't know if y'all seen Tiger was on there, and they were asking him about the whole lawsuit allegations. Man, he circled around that shit, so he didn't deny it at all, but he circled around it beautifully.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like he never just said no. He was just like, oh, they say a lot, some. I just want to fight. And I think they just never asked him again, but I think there's actually some like legal shit going on.
Quite possible.
Hey, but somebody in the chat talking about Keyshawn can retire tomorrow. I'm good off, dude. Like, nah, fuck all that. I get it that you upset for the way shit went down, but at the end of the day, Keyshawn is an entertaining fighter, a good fighter, and I think he has crazy potential. You know what I mean? He just needs to get all this shit in line, because dude is obviously like just a manic, crazy person. Like, you see all the other shit that happened before this. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe if he stays that dedicated to the whole, because how you guys called him, what, Pastor Davis, whatever. If he stays dedicated to God, you know what I mean. At the end of the day, maybe he'll really find his way. But I think he's just a person that's all over the place, a little manic. But as far as the skills, bro, like what the fuck, I like watching Keyshawn fight. Keyshawn is an explosive, entertaining fighter. So yeah, man. I don't know. He just needs to get it together. That's it.
Man, I've done nothing but support Keyshawn. And I've been encouraging from day one American fans to embrace their American fighter, who's not draped in flags from other countries. I think Keyshawn's great, man. And that's just part of the disappointment, right? Hopefully a fight with Norman Jr. would be great, man. I'm with it. I mean, anything that fills this void now from this whole Haney thing. And he'll move past it. I mean, look at everything else he's moved past so far. I remember how mad we all were with him the night of that whole Albright thing, like the fight. Like, that was a crazy night, man. Everyone was so pissed at Keyshawn that night. And look at him, man. He bounced back from that. So, I think he'll do the same with this. Hopefully, with a good fight.
And I think we gotta give him the benefit of the doubt as far as getting shit together. Just because look, bro, I don't really see nobody really having any type of energy for David. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just seems like, hey, Opetaya's right there, and Opetaya's still making moves, and the fans are just like okay with, David doing whatever he's doing. They ain't questioning like, oh, but where's David, or what about David Opetaya? Like, nobody cares, bro. So I got to give Keyshawn some leeway, because, you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. Still an explosive, entertaining fighter, just like fucking David. But, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see no energy towards David. Like, even when Stock was up here, like, oh, well, I don't even want to talk about David because but he didn't say really nothing negative. It was just like, David's doing whatever David's doing. But
yeah, David's going through it with the wife, bro. You got to cut him some slack, man.
No, I mean, hey, look, I get it. Because all that shit that's going on, it is what it is. That's a whole nother situation. I'm not even gonna speak on that, but all I'm saying is, like, I don't know. Certain people, they could really do no wrong, and other people is like they just looking for the thing to crucify. You know what I mean? So,
hey,
that's
G-Vine,
true. That's true.
On that note, G-Vine, what boxer hasn't been crucified?
Tank
got crucified for getting a draw with Lamont Roach. Come on, man. Y'all haven't let it go that he got a draw with Lamont Roach.
Hey, man.
So is that the only thing that we're crucifying Tank for? The draw with Lamont Roach?
Exactly, Johnny. Exactly.
I mean, Kenyo.
Be serious.
Bro, hey, Kenyo,
Be
bro.
serious,
Hold
bro.
on. Kenyo, you're talking about the draw? Are you forgetting that he brought Roach up from 130?
I didn't even bring him up.
No, but I'm just saying though. Like you said,
yeah, you did.
You guys still crucifying him for the
brought
draw.
up Tank first.
No, G-Vine
I said Tank. But I knew where this was going though. I knew where it was going, so it is what it is. I said Tank.
You would have brought him up anyway.
Yeah, exactly though.
We definitely was getting to the point. But
exactly.
I'm just saying G-Vine was the one that said his name.
Yeah, but we're not crucifying him for the draw. I mean, the draw is just more icing on the cake. But you forget he brought up Lamont Roach. Like you forget that. Like the fact that he brought him up in weight, and at 130 he's already had a 38% knockout ratio. I knew that fight wasn't gonna be a good fight, bro.
Bro, he brought up a guy that's the same size as him or bigger.
Oh
probably.
Yeah. It's about size now. It's about height. It's about height. No. So Fundora should only be fighting at heavyweight.
Hey, man, Fundora's been called a weight bully his whole career.
Yeah, I don't understand why though. Look at him. He's like Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg ain't never gained a pound his whole life of smoking fucking pounds of weed and having munchies all day and night. Motherfucker ain't never gained a pound.
That's the narrative that they give people. I'm only 180 and I'm 5'10", so I know what it's like to be skinny.
Fundora said he can make 147, and I believe him because he said out of camp, he said not even training that he's 160 something, and he's fighting at 154.
Yeah, if he fought at 147, he'd probably be a legend by now. But no,
Well, here,
I was gonna get back on the point with Keyshawn. What was the title again? What's next for Keyshawn? Yeah, I
Yeah.
was calling in. I'm like, well, really at this
Having
point,
fight Tank.
No.
You're
I
doing
was
that
going
shit
a different
again,
route.
Javon. Let him
Oh, my
finish.
bad.
Yeah,
Go
no,
ahead,
I was
Kenya.
going a different
Pretend
route.
he didn't
I'm
even say
like,
Tank. Just go.
yeah, you gotta fight the people in the options: Rohan Polanco, Tiger Davis, Brian Norman Jr., and you gotta put on a performance that'll bring people back to where you was. Because you was at a point where everybody was like, man, I think he'll whoop Devin Haney. He'll KO Devin Haney. If him and Devin Haney fight, Devin Haney gonna duck, blah, blah, blah. And then you kind of you ended up going this route. So for me, I'm like, the best thing he could do is go in there and get with one of these top dogs, either one of the three people from the poll, Rohan Polanco, Tiger Davis, or Brian Norman Jr., get in with one of those three guys and put on an amazing performance, like like the performance that you just put on against Nahir Albright, something like that. What would you say about that, Johnny, in the panel?
I said it earlier. I'm all for any one of these fights. If it were me, I would pick Norman. What do y'all think?
Me myself, I want Tiger Davis, man. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I want him to fight him. Yeah.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Kenya, you
Tiger
fucked up there.
I didn't mean Tiger Davis. I meant
That was
Tiger
a layup.
Johnson.
That was a layup right there. You fucked up. You know you don't fucked up, right?
Absolutely, yeah. No, but because Javon threw me off of where I was going with it.
I threw you off. Nah, but look, hey man, I want him. If he had to pick between those three, fight Brian Norman Jr. because look, everybody like they were in ooh and ah of the fact that Devin Haney was able to drop Brian Norman, right? Now have Keyshawn Davis knock out Brian Norman, and now fucking Keyshawn's back in the mix, and then it's like, whoa, like, you know what I mean? Hey, you could say he ducked you, but at the same time, you didn't do that to Brian Norman. You know what I mean? Like, because it's one thing to drop somebody, and then it's one thing to knock him out. Because look, at the end of the day, I've never seen Devin Haney swing like that. I don't play the shit back, call me a hater, whatever. Like I said, I always speak fucking facts. And look, when after he dropped Brian Norman, when people say, oh, he could have gone for the knockout, no, he 1000% went for the knockout. He started swinging like a toddler. Play the shit back. He was throwing his punches, no real technique like he always does. He
You
was
mean in the
just swinging
second
for the
round?
fences.
You mean in the second round after?
When he dropped Brian, like when he got back up and then like, okay, like fight, continue to fight, right? Devin was swinging like a toddler. Like he was just throwing the arms however he could because he thought, I have him hurt. Let me fucking finish him. And guess what? Brian Norman just, bobbed, weaved, took a couple more shots, gave some shots back. And Brian, like, he even, like, gave that look like, bro, I'm not hurt. Flash knockdown. Chill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because even Devin, like, fucking when they were clinching right after that, too, again, play this shit back. Brian Norman is looking at him like, bro, chill. It was a flash knockdown. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, because he gave that look like
flash
relax.
knockdowns happen all the time. Flash knockdowns happen all the time.
And guess what? He swung for the fences and still wasn't able to hurt him again.
Well, yeah, and then afterwards, it turned into they went into the chess match boxing.
Yeah, Brian Norman actually started having good moments after that.
Yeah, they went into the chess match chess match boxing. But no, I had to call in because I just wanted to speak about. I really think that if he can put on, really, Brian Norman Jr. is who I voted for as the best fight, and then I would think Tiger Johnson because he got beef with Devin Haney already, and then Rohan Polanco just because he's a friend of the channel. So, but yeah, if he can go in there and he can put up an excellent performance, even if he don't knock him out, let's say he drops him a couple times, he goes 12-0 against them, anything of that nature, I'm like, yeah, that's probably gonna be the way that he shows that maybe it wasn't he ducked Devin Haney. Because right now the what's it called, the 100% agreement across the board, there's a word for that, I just can't think of it, but 100% across the board, everybody's like, you ducked him. But if you go in there and you piece up Brian Norman, which I don't think he could do it actually.
I think he'll knock him out.
I mean, it depends on if Brian Norman, it hasn't gotten any better. Because if Brian Norman learns how to, if he's learned how to set up effective punching and be able to land, because like when I saw him fighting Jensen Seppi, I was up at like 3-4 in the morning, and I was watching him fight, and I was like, okay, Jensen Seppi's kind of just mirroring your punches. Like if you go to the body, he goes to the body. If you go to the head, he goes to the head. So I was like, that's kind of like more of a robotic fight. When you fight Devin, he's going to be making adjustments. If you fight Keyshawn, he's going to be making adjustments. So what I would like to see is if Brian Norman Jr. with his new trainer and everything, if he's going to be able to make adjustments the way that we see the elite fighters do, or is he just Lamont Roach?
Stock, disable that alarm before you take them hubcaps, man.
Yeah, facts. What the fuck? That's exactly what I was about to say, bro. What the fuck? Rookie, bro. That was a rookie mistake.
Fucking rookie mistakes.
Y'all different, man.
Yeah,
this is
hey,
what makes this channel the best. Y'all
all right,
different.
and then what else were we talking about? Jael Patai and David Benavidez?
Yeah, that whole
Yeah. Jael Patai is fighting the guy that everybody thought David Benavidez was gonna fight.
Yeah, but at the same time, let's not forget though the way it really went down. Though Opataya already had the fight lined up. They said that the fight was already pretty much already fucking done and finished, right? And then David came into the mix, and then now David's getting the fight, and then now it's going back to Opataya's getting the fight.
So basically, David tried to snake him for the fight on some like undercutting Zuffa.
Yeah. I mean, look, shout out to Two Tone. That's my guy. But like, what Two Tone had a whole show about it, and Two Tone said, yeah. Now we the A side. Now we call the shot. Now we in the driver's seat. He said, if we want your fight, we taking it. We the money. We the face. We the all this other shit. So
all Two Tone did was help. What's the other guy's name that's fighting Jai?
Noel McKaylee.
Yeah, all he did was help Noel get paid more. Like, we can't go out. We can't look.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. When
stop.
have I ever
now you
said
on mute? This motherfucker, bro. I swear.
When have I ever said that Dev's the A side? When has that ever came out of my mouth? Cause that's glazing, bro. Anybody who's going around saying you the ace, bro, I don't care about none of that. Bro.
Stop. What are you saying? I was talking about Two Tone.
No. What I'm trying to say is that at the end of the day, yes, I know exactly what you're that shit doesn't matter when these dudes, bro. Let me tell you, they're getting paid, and we're not getting a cut out of that shit. I want Patai versus Benavidez. That's the fight I want. Like, that's the fight we want to see.
Yeah, it's definitely a hardcore fight.
It's a hardcore fight. What are you talking about, hardcore fight?
Well, because I don't think they'll be showing it at Hooters.
Bro,
they don't show fights at Hooters. When do they show fights at Hooters?
Goes and watches fights at Hooters?
Wait,
Kenyo always says this, man. I don't know.
Wait. Isn't Kenyo the same guy that was talking about fights at Buffalo Wild Wings?
He did.
Yeah, I'm a wing guy.
They don't show fights there either, though. When was the last time you saw a boxing fight there?
Saying, bro.
Pretty recent, Johnny. Pretty recent.
Hooters?
No, the wing joint, the wing place.
Which
I
one was
swear,
that one, Chad?
I swear, I
he,
watched. I've watched plenty of boxing at Hooters, Buffalo Wild Wings,
When
anywhere
was the
where.
when was the last one you saw at Hooters?
Yeah,
All
you
right,
Don't
let me
lie.
think.
watch
Okay,
plenty.
no,
He was
Johnny. I
talking
got
about
footage. I got
Floyd and
footage. I
Pacquiao.
got footage. No, I got footage I can show you at Hooters where we were watching. It's because I watch so many fights. I usually like to go out or go to somebody's house. But I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was Devin Haney was the
Oh yeah,
last fight
against
I
who?
saw
Yeah,
at
yeah, I
Hooters.
remember
Against
that one.
who? Against
Hold on,
who?
hold on. Let me just pull it up. Now you got. Hey, y'all can keep
Jojo
going.
Diaz.
Let me just pull it up because me and my brother met me and my stepbrother met up there. My mom or my dad's girlfriend's son. We met up there at Hooters.
Hooters.
But yeah, no, go ahead, go with the conversation. I'm going
Hey,
through our
you
tapes.
said Chevy said you a white Mike
Johnny,
burner
I'm gonna
account.
send you the screenshot.
Send me the
Hey,
Hey,
I'm gonna send
screenshot,
you
please.
the screenshot. I'm gonna send you the screenshot. Yeah, we literally
yeah,
met
Hooters.
up to watch
I
fights.
want to see it. I want to see what you're talking about.
This
But
man
look,
said
cause
I'm gonna
look,
Hooters.
send
I'm
you
not
the
gonna lie.
screenshot.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never even fucking ate at Hooters. So when you
I
talking
ne-
about fights at Hooters, I don't
They
I
know,
got good
bro.
never
wings
Like,
there. Javon,
I
they got good
never
wings
been
there.
I never
what's
been
that?
to Hooters in my life, bro. There
Yeah, I
ain't
never
even a
been.
Hooters out here to go to.
That's the problem. They ain't one out there, man. But they're all over the place out here in the South. The
Bro,
wings are
when
pretty
I
decent. The wings are good there, actually.
if I'ma watch the
Yeah, you
fights,
can get.
I'm
Go ahead.
turning up. Bro. We getting the family together. My boys getting together, and we watching the fight. That's what we doing. Like,
It really
At
depends on
Hooters
the
though.
fight. But no, it really depends on if you want to pay for the pay per view or not. That's what it comes
So
down to.
so Chevy, yeah, I agree because when we went there the last time, that's what my wife had, and she raved about them. She said the crab legs were good there. I don't eat
Yeah,
that
they got.
stuff, but I had wings and they were decent. They were good.
I know, but we can't gauge fights by who if Hooters putting on the goddamn fight. What are we talking about, bro? Well, what's the
Well,
point?
no, I thought we were.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's a
because
gauge for
I
him,
mean,
bro.
I thought we were talking about draw, like draw. I
I
thought
don't even know
we
what
had
we're
the.
talking
I
about,
didn't know
Kenyo.
that.
Kenyo, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what you're doing to us because I don't know what the fuck we're even on right now. What were we talking about?
Um, we were
We
talking. I
got to
was
get
saying that
reeled
the
in here.
Jai Opatai. No, I was saying the Jai Opatai and David Benavidez
Oh, you were saying
ain't
it was
like
for the hardcores. Yeah.
yeah, it's for the hardcores.
But I don't know
What
what you're
got me
talking
into
about
it.
though, because Opataya is the face of Zuffa boxing. Zuffa boxing worldwide on Paramount. Look, man, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, it's a big fight. Like, people want to downplay it. You know, I'm sure, Stock and other people they'll be like, oh, just like David and his dad. Like all of a sudden, the David fans they hated when Canelo did it to him. When Canelo would say, "Oh, David don't sell. Oh, David only brings extra weight. David on who is David, right?" And then now David is talking about who is Opataya. How many tickets does he sell? All this other dumb shit, right? So, I guess it's no fun when the rabbit has the gun or whatever the fuck.
G-Von,
But at the
that's
same
cap.
time,
I just
people say
said
many
that's the
times.
fight. That's the fight I want to see. That's
Oh
one of the
yeah.
first things I said.
I mean, you
Johnny, am I
say that
lying?
you say that now, but I
No, you
remember
said
when
it.
when he first moved up to cruiser, you're like, nah, bro, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. Then who the fuck is Opataya? You think I
I'm
forget? We can play
no,
this
Because he
shit
no,
back.
wanted he
It's
wanted he
no,
recorded, bro.
wanted David Benavidez to move up to heavyweight. That's
and
why.
fight Usyk.
Yeah,
That's where I was at. That's
That's
where I
what he
was at.
said.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, I
yeah.
did
Yeah,
say that.
I remember that too. And Usyk would knock fucking. Well, I don't know about that, but look on TBV, I heard you guys talking about David and Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz would knock David the fuck out, bro.
I
Like
didn't say that.
you
I
motherfuckers
I
need to
didn't
stop
say that.
playing. You need to stop playing with Andy, bro. Like Stock. I know you've seen the stories, bro. I'm hey man, I'm keeping on closed lids, but I'm gonna get something in with Andy. But look, what I'm telling you is Andy punches hard as shit. Not just that he has fast hands. Parker, right? When they sat down with Parker, when they sat down with Areola, both of them dudes fought Wilder, right? And they say, who's the hardest fighter that you hardest puncher you fought? Because it must be Wilder. And they said, both of them said Andy Ruiz. And they're like, Andy Ruiz, like, yeah, Andy Ruiz is hitting you hard with the left and right and speed. And he said, and all of them are thumping, all them shots. You'll knock David the fuck out, bro. Stop
I,
playing the
ne-
fuck, man.
I didn't mention Andy Ruiz, bro. I don't want that fight. The fuck?
No,
That shit don't make no sense to me.
I'm telling you on TVV this morning, nonstop, everybody was talking about, oh yeah, he would be matched up good against Andy. Like, bro, you motherfuckers need to stop.
Bro, because that's protection. That's protecting. I don't know what the hell that is.
He wouldn't be matched up good against the in shape Andy Ruiz. Like the Andy Ruiz that fought Anthony
Andy's
Joshua
in
the
shape right
second
now.
time.
Andy is in shape
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. The Andy Ruiz that fought Anthony Joshua the second time. Yeah, he could probably beat him, but the one that fought him that first time, no sir. That did you remember how, bro? Andy Ruiz pieced up Anthony Joshua. That had to be the. Like if you would have put $100, you probably could have made 1,000. When
And
Andy Ruiz did it.
he fights exactly a month from now.
Yeah. No, it
in
was
Jersey. He's
more
the
than
main
that.
event.
Yeah, nobody had Andy Ruiz even having a chance, bro. He came in there so in shape, and then the second fight, it was like this dude ain't did nothing but live in the glory. He just been living in the glory since he beat Anthony Joshua, because it was like there's no way you should have beat Anthony. Anthony Joshua should have been able to beat you after the hands you put on him that first time.
I wanted David to fight Usyk. That was the fight.
Yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah, but also why'd you say it too though? Like, let's be real too. It was also because he didn't look his best against Rico.
No, I said that before Rico, Johnny. Yay or nay?
Yeah, he did.
Nah, Rico impressed me though. I don't know why y'all not giving him credit. That he was taking shots.
Rico did better than what I thought he was gonna do. He did better than what I thought he was gonna do, so I give him credit for that. But outside of that though, like I think Rico was just very awkward and he was just different. Like because I don't know if you guys like if you get in the ring with somebody, hold on. If you get in the ring to spar with somebody that you are both trained to box, you almost already kind of know how punches they're gonna be thrown. You know after certain punches what's gonna be thrown. Like the way somebody's gonna try to block, like when somebody is trained, right? But when you're fighting somebody, and this is not to completely shut on him because I know he's a kickboxer, right? But he's not a trained like he hasn't been a boxer his whole life, so he fights more like kickboxing, and that's just very different from boxing. Because if you go into the ring and spar somebody who don't have boxing training, even though you might stick to your technique, it gets a little awkward. It gets a little difficult at times because you have to figure out what the fuck they're doing. Because when you're fighting somebody else who's also trained, you kind of know what to expect because they've been trained similarly.
It's like when you fight Rolly.
Yeah, facts.
Rolly's trained in more than just boxing. So he comes in and he might hit you with a combination that you haven't ever seen it as far as in training. Because Rolly's the same style to me. Like Rolly, that's why I'm like, man, we're gonna see how he does against Tio. Cause I got it. And if you can put this on wax for me, Johnny. Put it on wax, man. I got Rolly.
You taking Rolly over Tio? Okay.
I got Tio. You trying to bet? You trying to bet?
We might as well, man. We could put a little grifty on it.
Hold on. So we on record, 50 beans right now. Me and you.
Yes, sir. Me and you.
Oh shit. Okay. Can you got themselves a bet?
If whatever happens, just drop your cash app or I'll drop mine. Or what do you use?
Hey, Kenyo, you're such a Tank fan that look, even if you're not thinking this way, you gotta pardon me, but this is the only thought process that's going through my mind. The same way you do it with other Tank past opponents. The only reason why you think, or at least you want Rolly, to be able to knock out Tio is to be like, see, look at the people Tank is beating, bro. Like this is the only thing that crosses my mind. Like because when almost anybody who's a prior
I just
Tank
think Rolly
opponent, you choose them.
surprises me.
Hold on. Almost anybody who's a prior Tank opponent, you choose them to win.
But also part of it is that I also picked based off of their performances. So he lost to Rolly lost to Pitbull, who's like an overwhelming puncher. But I seen him. He was looking really good against Tank before Tank knocked him out, and he basically put Ryan in a position where Ryan was on the back foot for the rest of the fight. So I'm basing it off that too.
Now listen real quick, cause Kenyo's my guy. So yeah, it's an official bet. That fight is on August 20th, right?
22nd.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I got Tio is because in my I think people they looking at the Shakur fight. They like, oh, Tio. Yo, I think Tio is faster than Rolly. He's more. Yo, Tio to me checks every single box except power. So yeah, Tio could lose if he gets knocked out. He's gonna have to get knocked out to lose that fight, and I don't think Tio gets knocked out, bro. He's that's a fast little motherfucker. Like, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. This shit going 12.
Rolly's been making me nervous in the press conferences, but ever since he fought Tank, I feel like he's been making me nervous in the press conferences. So I'm kind of basing it off that. I'm like, man, you was hella confident when you was gonna fight Tank, but ever since then, it's like you going into these fights and you've been making me think you wasn't gonna be able to step up to the task. And I'm like, this could be another situation of it. That's why I'm willing to bet the grifty on it, the 50 beans. So I'm like, shoot, man, if anybody want to take the bet, man, I could use the 50.
Yeah, I have multiple bets already on Tio, and I'm not a Tio guy. But look, I could be wrong. I was wrong with Roach, and then I said Roach looked horrible, and then they try to tell me, nah, maybe Cepeda. No, Roach. I don't know what his game plan was, but that shit was horrible, bro. He putting your hands up, high guard, and getting spanked on every round. That was your
Trying
answer.
to learn the counter when you're not a power puncher. That's what made me mad about the fight too, because I also had
I
Roach.
mean, he is. He's just not a great counter puncher. His defense was starting to lack because he was punching around his guard. He was going to the body. He slowed him down. He wasn't moving anymore. He broke him down, bro. Just so you got to understand that it wasn't just that Roach this was shit. He broke him down.
Yeah, all right. Because we're gonna be switching back and forth. I'm also kind of a little nervous for Rolly because Tio is not under his dad's full training no more. So you might have got me on this bet, but I'm still rolling with Rolly for now.
Well,
But
fuck it.
yeah,
I'll connect y'all on IG then, since y'all trying to bet each other.
Yes.
What's up, Coach?
Shit.
What's good, Big
I've
Money?
never been on here with you.
Peace,
Big
peace.
Money. What do proton electron always cause explosion? What that mean?
Proton and electron explosion?
Cause an explosion. Always cause an
Atomic?
explosion.
Is that atomic?
Oh
What
man,
that mean, Big Money? Let's go, Big Money from Harlem.
damn man, you put me on the spot. I don't even know that one right off the top of my
What's
head.
the acronym for? Proton electron always cause explosion.
Peace.
Peace.
I had to do it with my fingers.
So yeah, peace to the panel, man. Listen, everybody know who I train over here, right? And
Rohan.
And where Treese at, man? Where minimum wage Treese at?
He's not in the chat, man. We haven't seen him in the chat today.
So a lot of people gonna call me bi because I train Rohan, but hear the argument out first, man. And I don't mean to cut y'all off because y'all wasn't really talking about nothing. But if the question is who could Keyshawn Davis fight, Brian Norman, Tiger Johnson, Polanco, all of them is respectable names, right? We all could agree on that. All of them motherfuckers are nice. But if the question is who gives you the fight you actually want to see, let's stop playing, man. It can't be Tiger Johnson. Let's be real, right? It got to be the Rohan Polanco or Brian Norman, because some of the matches they're gonna turn, like him and Tiger turn into a chess match. I don't know if Tiger Johnson learned how to use his feet with his hands to cut off the ring properly, but you'll see two talented dudes looking at each other, feinting, measuring, doing all kinds of shit, doing all kind of cute stuff. But if everybody know Rohan, he ain't coming to play chess. That man, is my boy Javon on here?
Javon here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. So he doing like Jesus did in those tabernacles that was unrighteous. He kicking over the tables. Polanco, he ain't
in sandals.
He coming for violence, and that's the difference. Keyshawn got all the motherfucking skills in the world. He was an Olympian. But let's find out what those skills look like when somebody big, physical, disciplined, and mean is trying to take the space away that he's trying to get, little step backs that he do, and press him all night long. So as a boxing fan, tell me you don't want to see that.
Coach.
I don't
Coach,
mind it
what's
at
good?
all. I don't
I
mind
won't
it
see
at
it.
all.
I called that.
He coming to bring violence. So that's who Rohan is. He's a big boy. He's physical. He's disciplined, and he's mean. He ain't coming to play no game.
I'm with it. Is Top Rank gonna be with it? Is the question.
Who on? Is that dude Kenyo? Is he new on here?
He be on here sometime.
I said that earlier though. I said that earlier though. I said that about. I said Rohan Polanco's number 6, Keyshawn's number 7, and let him prove his worth against Rohan Polanco, bro. I said it earlier, man. I put that on my mother. That's the fight.
But real shit, you saw what they did last time Keyshawn fucked up. They threw him in there with fucking Nahir Albright. Who's to say that they won't punish him again and put him in there with Quentin Randall?
Oh, wait. Let me tell Coach this, because I also said this. They try to say, oh, Rohan Polanco, he struggled against Quentin Randall. Well, we saw what Raul Curiel did with his majority decision. I think he lost that fight. But
Me too.
Rohan Polanco, clean, unanimous decision. I was there live. I seen it. And this the shit that I be talking about, bro. And I said it too. I said it. But one thing that I didn't like.
The only thing Rohan struggled with that night was knocking him out. Because never was Rohan in any threat. Never was he hurt. Never was he anything. He just went forward and beat the shit out of Randall and couldn't get the knockout because Randall didn't fight back the way he fought Carriero back, the way he fought Brian Norman back. He didn't fight Rohan Polanco like that. He went into a shell and he accepted the defeat. And he even said it. Somebody sent it to me the other day. They asked him about Rohan Polanco and Brian Norman. And I think he was tripping because he was like, Rohan Polanco is not strong on the inside, but he could really punch. I agree with that because on the inside he was pushing Rohan around. He's a strong boy, and but he said Brian Norman Jr. wasn't nothing on the inside or the outside. That he really didn't feel his punches like that. But everybody know that boy's strong.
Hold on, Coach. I saw, man, the WBO, the Gustavo, man. Like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. What's up with him, bro?
Yeah,
like, what's his fucking drama?
That shit, listen, my feelings don't get hurt, but the way he answered, I was like,
Yeah, that was fucked up. That was fucked up.
hey, but you know what's really fucked up about it? The fucked up part is that if he's a lawyer and he's nice, he's nice with his words, and he got Mayweather defense. He's bobbing and weaving all kinds of questions. He's gonna get an answer the way he want to answer. But so if everyone know about the WBO don't have eliminators,
Right.
So they asked him, is Rohan something about Rohan being
Which wasn't the question you asked. That wasn't the question you asked. I noticed that.
right? So when he said the elimination, no, it wasn't me that asked it. Somebody else asked it. But when he said, the person said something about can Rohan Polanco be in an elimination fight? And he's like, absolutely not.
Yeah.
But he's answering, like, if you go back at him and you ask him, like, yo, why would you say that? He's going to answer the lower way, like, because WBO don't have elimination. But nah, that answer with Rohan Polanco name attached to it had a little venom to it. Because I was like, damn, that shit was that was a little stat.
Yo, coach, you know what I got from it, and I know you do a great job with Rohan Polanco, but you remember it was maybe a month or two, and you was like Rohan had gone to DR to chill with his son, and he couldn't make weight for and they didn't give you the appropriate time, and you made the right decision. But what I'm trying to say is, and I've always said this, and I'm gonna stick to it, Rohan is gonna get his biggest opportunity, and it's gonna be out the blue. That's the position that we're in. So as long as he got to stay locked in, because the WBO is moving.
So Rohan Polanco chilling days is over. He didn't go to DR to chill. He went to DR to fix his son's visa. So that I don't argue with things like that. But to chill, that nigga, you in the gym. Fuck you mean chill? No, that ain't happening. But
Facts.
if you telling me that, yo, I want my son here, I got to get his visa taken care of. There's not a fight in sight. All right, go ahead, do your thing. And then you call me with a 6 weeks notice. Actually, it was like 5.5. I'm like, no, we go with that. We ain't doing that. But remember this, like, they have to give Rohan Polanco 3 fights a year, right? So why would I waste a fight and hurry up and try to do all this and rush things while I could say, no, you still owe us 3 fights. We ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. That's what people got to realize. You know who didn't say, hey, Stock? You know who didn't say no? Was Jan Santana didn't say no, and he had a lot of stuff going on with him.
Yeah, he got a lot going on.
Right?
Yo,
and
yeah,
yeah. And you know who also didn't say no was Udi Cedeno, which Udi Cedeno should have said no to Tucker. Because what people don't know, he was in a motorcycle accident. I even sent word to him like, yo, you don't have to take this fight. His promoter, his manager, everybody was pushing him to take the fight. I like, my man, at this moment in time right now, you can't even walk. And now you're going to be ready 7 weeks from now?
When was that accident?
Oh, you know the fucking everybody and their mom drive those little damn motorcycles, taxi motorcycle shits in DR. They got a million of them in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
And his foot got stuck in one of those in the chain, and he cut his foot.
Ooh. Well, how far out before the fight? 8 weeks, 9 weeks?
Yeah, it was like 8 weeks. He said 8 weeks out. He said no. He said no to the fight, and I was happy. He said no. I was like, good job, man. I told Polanco, yo, good job. I'm happy. He said no. And then 2 weeks after that, I'm hearing that the fight is happening. Then I go back to, I'm like, I thought he said no. He's like, nah, they just pushing him. They want him to take the fight. And so I'm like, damn. Sometimes, like I don't know, man. This boxing shit is weird. Sometimes a lot of fighters they take pressure on, and that's why. Listen, when I was dealing with a lot of promoters, I don't want to say their names. They was bringing me all the talent in the world. But if you don't, you know, if you don't play the right way with them, then you know they don't like you. So that's why, you know, that's why I do my own thing. Hey, I'm not really here for getting patted on the back, or I'm strictly here and I have a gym just to see the motherfuckers that I fuck with see out their dreams, right? And if I can help them, I can help them. Yeah, he
Yeah,
should
nah,
have
nah.
said no. So now, but you know who was on my back to say yeah to that fight when Top Ranks it? Rohan Polanco, manager, was on my back, and Rohan was on my back. He was like, "Yo, I'm trying to fight. I'm trying to fight. Take the fight." I'm like, no, I'm not gonna take the fight. And Rohan wanted to fight, and we're like, "No,
So,
we good with that, man. Be all right."
so you know what's the good thing that when Keyshawn did that dumb shit, Rohan Polanco moved right back up 2 slots and he's back at number 6.
Yeah, but you know, hey, stop. You know when he also fought Alex Martin, which I didn't want, and they pushed that fight on us, and then they told Rohan, like, listen, you know when they told as Keyshawn was weighing in and he missed weight by like a pound his last time there, in Virginia, yeah, when he fought
De Los
De Los
Santos?
Santos.
no, not De Los Santos. Just recently when he missed weight.
Albright.
Yeah, when we was in that weigh-in, and in the crowd, Top Rank execs spoke to Rohan because I kept saying no to all the opponents. I didn't want a bullshit opponent. One, a lot of 9 times out of 10, coaches or you know teams were like, all right, I'll take an easy fight. Hey, listen, Rohan is a goods. We don't need an easy fight. Right? We need experience. We need people that's gonna take him some rounds. We need people that's right. And I was saying no to everybody, but it was coming down to the wire. And then it was like, listen, just take this fight. You could just say it's a tune-up fight, whatever, and I promise you, the next fight you'll like the fight. And I'm like, okay. So we go for it, and the fucking guy breaks his hand in the fight.
Yeah, I saw that. Real question though, how's his hand doing? And have you been working on the uppercut?
Why the uppercut?
He's not.
You know why?
He's still recovering.
No. I mean, yeah, he's recovering. I seen videos of him in the gym, bro. He's working. Like, what you mean recovering?
Yeah,
you don't know who's
so
watching this stuff.
He throwing punches. I ain't seen no videos.
We went to the best. We went to one of the best dudes around. He's a really good hand surgeon. We got it taken care of, and the surgery went really good. The guy said you should be punching you. The guy said, "Hey, listen, he's gonna feel good in 2 weeks, but don't let him punch until 6 weeks out. But he's gonna feel good because the shit is healed. But I just don't want no impact for 6 weeks. And 6 weeks is gonna be up in about 3 more weeks. So I told him we ready for September, October, we ready to go.
Yeah, not, bro. I feel, bro. I see it, bro. I'm like, I see it, bro. I see it. Like, something's gonna happen because there's way too many top ranked fighters at 147, and they're all like, they're all right there. So at some point, yeah, the fight's gonna come. And man, listen, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. I want to see that uppercut though.
But you know what? One thing about it, like you ain't gonna have no issues with Rohan going into purse bid. None of that shit. You know, where you got some fighters, that are entitled, right? But then you got real fighters that people don't get behind. This motherfucker, he was an Olympian. This motherfucker been fighting. Like he know that you gotta. People like to see motherfuckers go forward, right? So that's what he's doing. He'll go forward and he'll fight. But he ain't gonna argue over money. You know, one of he had to go to DR right now. He went to DR to sign, and he got I'm proud of him, man. I'm proud of him that he went to a site where a lot of construction was going on, and he was in the middle of it, and everybody there was working for him. He's building properties, he's buying land, and that was a proud moment when I see him. When I witness him being in the middle of all that. So he's he's doing right by his money. He don't need $1 million. He don't need $2 million. He don't need that because at the end of the day, right, stock is not what you get, is what you do with what you have, right? And he'll do the right things. You could give him fucking 50,000 and he'll do the right thing while somebody else get $1 million and just blows it. Right. So
now listen, I said that already.
He's also hungry for an opportunity.
It's disrespectful what Keyshawn did to especially the dudes like that Rohan that can't get the opportunity. But what I'm trying to say is this, man. I see it coming, coach, because they running out of options, bro. Y'all all bundled up together. Something's gonna break and the fight's gonna be made. And man, I can't wait, bro. Yo, Tiger Johnson. Oh, yo, stop talking about Tiger Johnson, bro. Like, man, whatever, man. We just gonna see, coach. Just keep working, man. Keep getting at it, bro. But
Tiger
I see
Johnson in the poll went up to 16%. We got over 100 votes now and over 100 people on the live. Make sure you hit the like button. But Brian Norman's in the lead right now, coach. 60%, only 24%.
Yeah, this still the Norman spot. You know what I mean?
I don't know why people would want to see that Tiger Johnson shit. Like, I got Keyshawn knocking out Tiger easy. Like, I even got Devin Haney possibly stopping fucking Tiger, bro. Like, shout out to him, but it is what it is. I don't know.
Nah, I was talking about Tiger Johnson versus Rohan. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. But
Yo, coach, what I would say why Tiger Johnson is getting some clout is just because we seen they had that beef where he got jumped by them. So that's why Tiger Johnson's getting clout. Like Rohan Polanco doesn't have as much beef with anybody. And I'm not saying y'all should start more beef, but that's kind of like what people are basing it off of, is in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you have a real fighter here. We don't have to go through all that. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I would like to see Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney, and it would crush Tiger Johnson's world to get jumped by them and then to get beat by them. That would really hurt him.
Listen, I've always wanted that Raul Cordier fight, bro. Like, and I mentioned it, and you gave him. I mean, listen, he hits hard. He's a tough dude, but it's like you gonna stand there against Rohan, bro. Let me tell you, man. Quentin Randall, he couldn't get off. He got off on Raul Cordier. He couldn't get off on Rohan, bro. That he got crushed. How he didn't get stopped, I don't know. I have no idea how. That the dude is tough, bro. That's a tough motherfucker, Quentin Randall, bro.
Yeah, he is, but Quentin Randall, he's a veteran where he's gonna, he'll do enough. There's a lot of fighters that they know how to survive and they know how to just look like they're in the fight, but they're really surviving. A lot of people don't see that, and those fighters are hard to knock out. When they're not fighting back and they just surviving, it's tough to knock them out because at the same time, you got to be careful too. You can't just run up in there blinded and get caught by something. But now when you fighting back, I could counter you. I could just fight you straight up. But you running away and shelling up and controlling, trying to control the pace with your feet, and then you got to go get them. No, that's you got to be careful.
Talking
with shit
about
like
Charlo versus Canelo.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah.
I mean, that's how I saw with the Morataya fight that just happened. The Morataya fight that just happened, I thought Morataya did good, but people, I don't know, they expected him to knock out dude, but he ain't never been knocked out, and he was there. I mean, in my opinion, like it didn't look like he was really trying to win any rounds. But like you're not gonna knock somebody like that out. I don't know.
Hey, bro, it wasn't just us. Robert Garcia was asking him
Yeah, he asked him what?
to knock him out.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, hey man, that dude did a good job surviving.
Yeah, so I'm interested who they're gonna have for Rohan, and because they already know we don't say no to anybody.
Coach, what about you versus Tiger? Have they already declined that?
So I only could talk about what I know from probably about a year ago. And nothing, this is nothing against Tiger Johnson, because I believe if it was left up to Tiger will fight Rohan. But just like I told Rohan, no, you're not fighting on that date because I'm not trying to rush you. Stand still. He, at the end of the day, he listened. And then when we saw Johan struggle to make Jan Santana struggle to make weight and then struggle within the fight, he knew that we made the right decision. So just like that, just like Tiger Johnson Tiger Johnson peoples know that we ain't taking that fight. Even the matchmaker, what's his name?
Brad Goodman.
Brad Goodman said it, right? He tried to use an excuse where everybody was all over him, but that's that people kind of expose the excuse of they are on two different trajectories where they're actually ranked in the same organization. But I mean, I guess also you have to see it as a business too, because if Top Rank got two fighters like that they could go at, let's say, try Devin Haney a couple of times rather than fight each other in house and then just have only one fighter, at the top. I don't know. It's just a business move, probably. So you have to see it. You have to see it.
About right. That's why I felt like he was going there. I felt like he was going there. I was like, yeah, it sounded like some business moves. Crazy. Because, I mean, Tiger versus Rohan, I'm like, after that, like, they're pretty much the top guy in the division. Whoever wins that fight is the top guy in the division. Like, as far as underneath the champions, because we'll give the champions their credit. But I'm like, you'd have to fight one of them if you're the winner of Ryan Rowley or Ryan T.O. or Ryan Ben T.O. Rowley, like whoever wins that fight, Tiger Johnson or Rohan Polanco would be the last two guys there. Like, as far as the division goes, unless you're going to fight the other champions, which is looking like they're kind of all ducking each other.
Hey Johnny,
Coach,
look what Chevy say.
Coach, I got to ask you a question. Are all the other champions ducking each other?
No, I don't think none of them guys duck each other. It's just like once you get a belt and you're a certain individual, you just want to make as much money as possible. And it's like it's I don't even understand it. I don't understand like how much money do you want? It's like you could. I mean, I guess I don't know. I handle money well. So you give me $10, I know how to flip it. And so you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, I don't want 5 million. Let me get 7. Like, what the fuck? To me, I don't see the difference. If
Johnny,
I
look
want
at what Chevy say.
Turn that 5 into 7.
If I want 7, I could. What you said, Ken?
I was saying you could turn that 5 into 7.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the difference? I don't.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering. I'm like, they ain't gonna. Are we ever gonna see these guys fight any competitive challengers or each other?
Like homeboy said no to 2.1 because he wanted what? How much he wanted?
5. Or 5.
So what are you gonna do with the 2.1? Right? Let's say you're gonna walk away with 1.5. Are you gonna spend the 1.5? Are you just gonna spend it? Or can you put it away and in due time you can have your 5? Like I don't get it. What's the goal? Yeah, that's a fact. Don't feed the animals, Johnny, but that's a fact.
We're not trying to feed them, but we had to give some light to that statement right there.
Yeah, we had to bring that up. Tiger's last fight, I asked about Rohan, and Top Rank told him to tell me we not entertaining that. I deleted my interview. That's Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner.
It wasn't about the money, man. That was a blatant duck, bro. After he clout chased. It's not about the money. There's no way he thought he could get $5 million. Not even 10 opponents get that amount.
So it's not so somebody could enlighten me. Why would he duck?
All right. So first of all, look, I think because we gotta see the whole play. The whole play was Dev 147. Shakur said 144. And I was saying call their bluff and everyone, and what he ended up doing, he called the bluff, he said 144. A week later, now this dude, he got petitioned to be at 147, gets made into the mandatory because of a petition Gustavo said that Jay Prince put in. And in that time, this is what fucks me up, coach. Because how is it that then Shakur now he's spinning the block again?
Scott, just enlighten me, because you be in the know, you do your research. I need you to enlighten me why you think Keyshawn ducked or didn't take the fight. Because I really
Okay. Oh, no, because at the end of the day, you got to think about it. That's a motherfucker that knows he's going to lose, bro. He knew he was going to. That's how. I'm sorry. Y'all want to. Yeah, even me, I thought he had a better chance than he thought himself. He didn't think he could win, coach. There's no other explanation. 5 million?
I mean, I had Keyshawn
Not even
winning.
Frank Martin against Tank, bro. Where you coming up with these numbers, bro? Like, after you ran around the internet for a year calling out, he didn't, bro. It was a clout chase, man. He got a lot of promotional value out there. That's what I think it was about, promotion.
Yeah, but at what cost, though, bro?
Yeah,
You get
and
shelved
honestly,
until 2027.
I honestly think Keyshawn thinks he could beat Devin because look, he's the same. He's similar in stature, has long reach. He's stronger than Devin, and he's a good boxer himself. Explosive, athletic, bro. I don't see why Keyshawn wouldn't think that he could beat Devin. I got him beating Devin, but
Brother,
you know, I don't know.
this is what I'm trying to say. Coach asked me a question. Y'all believe in him more than he believes in himself. This is not about money. Bro, are you listening to me? Frank Martin didn't even make.
That's the issue, though. How
Bro,
you know
Frank,
he don't believe in himself, bro? You just saying that shit. He's never said that.
brother.
It
He
sounds like he
literally.
believe in himself.
So he would have took the fight. What are we talking about? He would have took the fight. Rohan would have took it. No questions asked for 2 million, for 1.5 million. There's a lot of people in the rankings that would have took that fight. What are we talking about right now, man?
Yo, Cam, what's good? You want to jump in here real quick?
Yeah. My question that I was gonna ask, it don't have no relevancy to what was being talked about, but what was Xander Purse against Boots? If just a quick question.
Hold up before. God damn, that was crazy. So Stock,
Make sure you come back to Cam.
the kid is, and I'm not trying to go against you, but I'm trying to. I don't know. I'm kind of a good judge of character. Maybe I'm off, but I think he believes in himself. I think that kid is an Olympic gold medalist. Even when Andy Cruz beat him and was pop locking in the background, he was still confident talking into the camera.
Silver.
Yeah, silver medalist. And remember when I think they had a show with Kevin Hart and Snoop Dogg was talking.
Yeah, and they was clowning him.
Yeah, because he talking his shit. Saying he gonna do this, he gonna do that, but he just lost, and Andy Cruz is in the background in the middle of the ring, pop locking and doing some Michael Jackson shit. So I don't know. I think he believes in himself.
Coach, let me ask you a question because you've been in the game literally. How often does a fighter make $3 million off one fight?
Oof. You're in the 1%.
Okay, so it ain't even that. It's that he literally asked for this fight, put himself in position. Like they petitioned, and he was okay with getting shitted on to not take this fight. And that, like, listen, bro, he might not be scared to death, but he's scared to lose that. Oh, he's scared of real competition. Like, I don't mean it like he's
So
scared to death.
let's I'm gonna ask you a
Stop,
question,
stop.
Stock.
I think part of it. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, coach.
I'm
We
gonna ask
got
you
a
a
couple
question,
people
Stock.
that want to jump in from the back. I need a couple people to jump out so we can get some new blood up in here.
Hey, Stock.
All right,
So what does Keyshawn Davis do good? What would he do good against Haney on?
I think what Keyshawn is very good at is making it a fight, bro. You're not gonna jab and grab a, a fighter like Keyshawn. You're not doing that. Like Keyshawn, he has angles. He turns his opponent like his IQ is not. He got high IQ for me. For me, like when I saw him fight Jermaine Ortiz, he does. Bro, he's very fucking good.
Can we
But at
define
that,
what IQ means? High IQ?
okay, so you know what I noticed about a fighter?
Johnny, is it okay to ask a panel what they feel is high IQ is?
All
Is
right,
that
Oh, it's
let
is
me
that
fine.
is that my guy
Let's
Little Spoon?
let's go to Cam too because y'all
hold on,
skipped
hold on,
over
wait, wait,
him,
wait,
and then we
wait.
got
Let me
Malcolm,
answer the
man. Y'all be
question. Let me
skipping
answer the
over
question.
people.
It was
Let
a
me answer the
reason why
question, and
I
then
asked
y'all
that
could go.
question, Johnny.
You know why
Huh?
IQ is, coach? When Keyshawn he breaks down his opponents over the rounds. He's not looking for he's not looking for a stoppage. This is a dude that broke down Jermaine Ortiz. Broke him down over 12 rounds. That to me is IQ because not every body shots off. Oh my, like that's what he has IQ. Like, how many fighters do that? Break down their opponent with body shots over
So
12
so
rounds.
what is having a high IQ mean? What does that mean? What's the answer to that? Like, what tells you a fighter has high IQ?
I mean, the number of changes he makes. Like if the fight is going one way, he comes back and then he adjusts to whatever the fight is giving him. And I saw listen, I've seen Keyshawn, that Jermaine Ortiz. I'm not gonna downplay that. Oh, Jermaine Ortiz is a bum, bro. He stopped him, and we could all say to the body. He wasn't headhunting, and that just shows IQ defense. He takes your weaknesses and he takes advantage of that shit. I've seen it with Keyshawn. I'm not here to slander that boy. He was gonna give Dev a problem, and I told Bill he gonna have to bring the best out of Dev because this fight, bro, to me it ain't that crazy. Like, bro, this is not a wash. This is not a wash. What's IQ to you though, Coach? And then we could pass the mic.
You mentioned it. You mentioned it was pretty primitive, but you did. I'm proud that you mentioned a little bit of. I don't know if you said. Did you say pattern recognition? Oh
Yeah,
no, you said something about adjustment, right?
he said adjustments, but it's
Justin, yeah,
recognizing patterns. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
recognize the pattern and make an adjustment. I think if a fighter can recognize that and understand what's working, right? Understand what's working and what's not working. What he can take away, like Mayweather used to always say that take away his best weapon, how to do it, right? And make you pay for trying something again. I got hit with a shot. Oh, you think you're gonna hit me again, right? When you try it again, I'll make you pay for doing that shit again. But it's a lot of times you see a clean fighter and people think that's boxing IQ, right? IQ ain't it's not knowing a lot of technical stuff because a lot of Mexicans are not technically sound, but a lot of them do have high IQs, and because they got all the heart in the world and they make the right decisions when they're under pressure. That's basically my interpretation of what fighter high IQ of a fighter.
We gotta let these other dudes talk, man. Cam, go ahead, and then we got Malcolm. We got somebody else in the back, y'all.
I had only asked that question because I was referring to other guys' purses that didn't even make $3 million that had accomplished stuff in the sport that was greater than what Keyshawn Davis has done in the sport. Xander was a unified champion, and he didn't have a $3 million guaranteed purse versus Boots as the A side. So, like,
I knew there was a reason why you asked that.
Yeah, Cameron, it's like being entitled, right? Remember when the De Los Santos, when he missed weight with De Los Santos, it wasn't even feeling bad. It was just like, fuck it, so what? I missed weight by whatever it was, 4 pounds. Remember how he was acting on stage after he missed weight?
Yeah.
Fight night, he was eating popcorn. Remember? Chilling.
Yeah, it wasn't like
throwing it in his mouth.
So you become entitled, right? There's so many. I don't know. There's so many times that he was seen to the world that he was just showing entitlement, and it's kind of like that's disgusting, really. But yeah, I see why Cameron asked that question. Yeah,
because even when you look at Boots' guaranteed purse, Boots' purse was only like 3 million or 3.5. So how are you gonna ask for 5? And Boots is a 2-time unified champ, not even touching that.
Well, I think didn't his coach explain that? His coach explained that on Mill City that they were realistically looking at how much Brian Norman Jr. got against Devin Haney on that turkey card, which to me was apples and oranges.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Turkey
apples
is
and
involved.
oranges. He got 3.5, so they wanted a $5 million purse
No,
because they thought
bro,
that obviously
no,
his
that's a
stock was
form
higher.
of a duck. That's a form of it was a duck,
Regardless,
guys.
I'm just
Not
saying
about
that's what
money.
his coach said. That's what his coach said. His coach said, "Well, how is it that Brian Norman Jr. got $3.5 million and you can't give us $5 million?" This is Keyshawn Davis. I'm just repeating what he said on Mill City. So that was the
This is what
rationale behind that.
happened. They thought Dev was gonna drop the belt and not go to purse bid. That's what they thought.
I mean, but I think it's also they forgot that the Brian Norman fight was being paid by Turkey, not Top Rank.
Exactly
You know
what
what I'm
I
saying?
said.
So
That's why I said it's apples and oranges. It was, it's somebody else that obviously was willing to pay, a higher amount of
Top
salary
Rank
for
is
these
not
fighters.
gonna
He's
blow the
proven
bag
that
as
in the
much as
past.
No,
Turkey will.
guys, no. They offered Keyshawn the same they offered Brian Norman Jr. $3 million. What are we talking
No,
about right
Brian
now?
Norman Jr. got 3.5 million according to Keyshawn's trainer. He said it on Mill City.
And Brian Norman Jr. was the champ and coming off 2 defense, bro. Like,
I'm not
come on, man.
arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just
Yeah,
telling you
Turkey
based
didn't
on
make
what
that
I
money back,
heard,
bro.
that was the rationale
And,
behind
and
he
also
won
and
5,
also and
not
also
3.
that fight was also a co-main event too, by the way. It wasn't even the main event on that card.
But it
Which
was the
shows
Exactly.
you
but it
how
was the but it was the
which,
Co-main.
show,
fight.
which shows you how
But
much money was involved.
But it was the fight that we were talking
Exactly.
about for 2 months leading up to that event. Nobody was really, honestly, no disrespect, we weren't really talking about the David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde fight. There was not a day that went by. I remember I challenged everybody. Can we go one full week without talking about the Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. fight? Because we started that shit in July, and that
Yeah.
fight didn't go on until the week before Thanksgiving in November.
But
So again, that's what I'm
that was
telling you. To
because
me,
most
it's
people.
apples and oranges. I'm just telling you from their perspective, that was their rationale for asking for more money. That's what I'm saying, Stock. I'm not disagreeing with you. Hold on, let me read these 2 super chats before you guys go. King Mamba with the 2-pounder, $2 from Canada, fighting for the heart of the game, hurts in negotiations. That was what he said earlier. Salute. And then we got Kenyo Taylor with the $2. Tell Coach high IQ is when Tank beat Ryan, no left hooks. Coming from you. I knew he would say something like that.
No, that's not IQ. He drained Ryan. He drained him. What are we doing here? This is what I mean about these fans, bro. They be tweaking. We know what he did to Ryan. Ryan looked like a skeleton in the ring that night. Like, we know he drained them. Stop it.
Let's go to Malcolm. Hang out there for a minute, Cam. Let's go to Malcolm. He's been up here for a minute. Then we got somebody else in the back, y'all.
What up, Coach? I had to come up here. We got Coach up here, man. What up, Coach? How you been, bro?
Hey, my God, man, you my favorite. You my favorite. You and Vega are my favorites, man.
Oh shit, I moved up in the line, man. I
Yeah,
appreciate it, you know. Johnny, you know, his favorite is Vega, man. I changed my picture to Vega, and all of a sudden, you see how long it took for me to jump up here?
Hey, Malcolm,
It's hard to
congratulations.
get a break, bro. We got 8 people up in
Hey,
here, man. It's hard to get a break.
Malcolm, congrats on your picks, man.
That's what he came up here for, to gloat. He came up here to brag, Coach. That's what he came up here for.
Nah, I wasn't gonna bring that up, man. I wasn't.
Yeah, you were. Stop capping.
Coach,
Nah, I
gotta
wanted
tell you
to.
about my weekend too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, nah, can't be betting, man. I'm not gonna lie. I never put up that amount of money.
No. Cam's the GOAT, bro. Respect on your betting, bro. That shit is insane.
Yeah, man, I just try to break that shit down week by week. Use that shit as motivation. That's why I drop it in advance early and try to, you know, get everybody's opinion on stuff. Fight breakdowns. My fault.
Hey, I wanted to say, nah, you good, bro. I wanted to touch on it. It was something, you know, when you guys were talking about Keyshawn and why he wasn't ready, I guess, or the assumption of him not being ready. And it's like what we were discussing earlier, because I don't know how long Coach was listening for. It's that Keyshawn has clout chased Devin already, and he's mentioned it. That was the key reason why I think he wasn't ready. And it just sounds good. It always sounds good for people to call out names. You know, you get your name buzzing, you know, and it's until somebody says that they're willing to fight you. I don't know the exact interview and who it was. I could have swore it was with Andre Ward when he said that he had wanted to fight him. I forgot how long ago it was. And he admitted, he was like, oh, I wasn't ready before, you know, and anytime you duck your highest payday, it's that anytime you turn down your highest payday, it's a blatant duck. You know, and outpricing yourself is also considered a duck. There's no way you should want fucking $5 million. You know, $3 million, that's still a lot, even after the fees. You know what I'm saying? So it's really no defending it. I don't really think he was ready. You know what I'm saying? Like that's always gonna be my stance on it. Damn, I lost my other point. But yeah, and then with the IQ thing, I just think it's more of knowing what to do and what not to do at the right times. You know, you could make adjustments, and there's going to be times where you don't need to adjust. You know, that takes very high IQ to not adjust. Kind of like how Tiger Johnson, his last performance, he was just outboxing. You know, I gave him shit for not finishing off his opponent. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, maybe you doing that, you put yourself in risk to get knocked the fuck out or get dropped. You know, so you know, it has a lot to do with awareness and just knowing what to do. And then that's a very broad thing. You know, that's very broad of what to do and what not to do. That could be letting your hands go more. That could be taking certain turns to certain spots, knowing when to punch in certain combinations. So, yeah, just that.
To jump in here real quick, Jonathan Sims with the $2 said, also IQ is the ability to predict and anticipate. Coach, you shaking your head? You agree?
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't think somebody's gonna pay $2 and be wrong.
People have paid more to say some bullshit.
I'm somebody said I paid for them fibers. What's fibers? Is that something with the bets or?
I think they're talking about your hairline, Coach.
Oh,
You ain't been looking at the chat. You ain't been looking at the chat. I even put you on the big screen earlier. Look at this shit. We need to get this the music, the background music.
No, I don't got no fiber, yo.
Hold on, Johnny.
They said you trying to battle my hairline.
Can I say something, Johnny?
Yeah, they said you trying to battle me with the headlines. I said, come on, y'all.
Going on,
It's
Coach?
not even a fair fight.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
It's not even a fair fight.
I'm happy I don't need, when you said fiber, I'm happy I don't need fibers and I'm just hanging on. And I don't really care.
Absolutely.
What's up, Johnny?
Go ahead, 444. What's up, man? What's good, man?
Yeah. What's up, Coach? What I would say, my take on the Keyshawn thing is, I'm just gonna be honest. I've heard this same story before. You know, when Brian Norman Jr. turned down Boots' offer, what was everybody saying in the space? They called him a duck. They said it was his highest payday. They said even though he had a belt, it didn't matter because his last fight he only made 100,000. He didn't deserve no more than what was offered. They said his career was over. They said all this stuff, right? Because we like to dictate what we think people are valued. Sorry, I don't get into that business. And then what happened? He gets his biggest fight. He fights Devin Haney. He makes more than what was offered in the Boots fight, and everybody's quiet. So the reality is that you would think people would learn from this. Do I think Keyshawn is afraid of Devin Haney? No. Do I think Keyshawn may have anticipated that maybe the magnitude of fighting Devin Haney would give him somehow a higher payday? Of course. And I know we want to say, well, he should just take the $3 million or take the $2 million. It's more than what he made or what he averages. That's not the point. The bottom line is that, and if we're going to be honest, I think a Keyshawn and Devin Haney fight is far more, in my opinion, more marketable, it's a bigger fight than the Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. That's my personal opinion. And yes, Devin, and I know Brian Norman Jr. was a champion, but let's just be honest. Brian Norman Jr. didn't fight the other champions at 147 to even determine if he was the top 147 pounder. But it's okay. He had two defenses. But who was he defending against? See, we want to adjust history to just make our point matter because we're disappointed that we didn't get the fight. Rather than just saying, listen, obviously it was a money thing. That's just the reality. He clearly said, okay, he wanted a net $5 million. Okay, we may think it's ridiculous. That's his prerogative. He gambled on himself, and unfortunately, Top Rank didn't come and save the day. Unfortunately, before he even went to purse bid, they couldn't come to an understanding to where both parties could feel okay. And that's what we have. I don't think he's afraid. People can call him a duck. That's fine. But I'm not going to call him a duck. What I will call him is I will say that maybe he anticipated something and miscalculated. And then when the reality of what things are happen, it's like, you know, do you sell yourself short? Do you take the approach of saying, hey, take the little money and go change, you know, the people's minds? I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, people were saying the same thing about Brian Norman Jr. and Boots. I'm sorry. Like, it's the same. It's literally the same talking points. The absolute same. I heard it on many panels. Nobody cared that Brian Norman Jr. had a belt. They were still saying he didn't deserve that he didn't deserve more than what Eddie Hearn was offering, even with a belt. So now we want to prop that up like it's something now. Like, oh, well, Brian Norman was a champion. That's why. No, the reason why is because Turkey was willing to pay that money and he didn't care about, you know, money. So a lot of people got great paydays. That's just the reality. And he was able to be a part of that, being at the right time, right moment. And that's what it was. Great. That's it. All that duck stuff. I think it's just people just going and taking it too far. That's just my opinion.
Hold on, 444. What you said before the duck happened?
Say it again.
What did you say before the duck happened? What was your stance, and what were you running with? And be honest, bro.
My stance was that I don't think Keyshawn is going to duck out of the fight.
No, and what you said, like, bro. Let's be honest, because we know. I personally know, and I've heard you talk.
Tell me.
And what? Oh, so, you sugarcoating it right now.
No, just go ahead and tell me those now, and I'll tell you if I agree. It's no problem. I don't have a problem.
Oh, no, okay. Did you believe that Devin was gonna drop his belt? Yes or no?
Yeah, I thought that Devin would potentially drop his belt if
Yeah.
if the money is not right, like he did in the Sandor Martin fight. Remember this though, Stock. My perspective of Devin was only based on what I saw what he did in the last purse bid. So I felt if the purse bid came back and the money is not good, but things changed for Devin, right? He got a deal, quote unquote, allegedly with the zone. So there's so many different factors that changed since I even said that. But I was only basing it on what I saw Devin do when he dropped the belt in the Sandor Martin purse bid.
Not listen. It's cool, but let's not make it about money. You were dead wrong, and we all know that Keyshawn should have took that fight for $3 million. Because I'm gonna reiterate it again. Not even Tank opponents make that much money.
Once again, you're being disingenuous because you're trying to connect. See, that's the problem we do. Stop. See, listen, man. Why are we acting as if what the other man makes don't got nothing to do with me? So I don't care about Tank. This is about Keyshawn. That's why I'm using the Brian Norman Jr. as an example, thinking that this would kind of somewhat give perspective to people. Do you know what people said? They said that Brian Norman Jr. was not worth what Boots was giving, more than what Boots was giving.
Mainly that was Brian Norman Sr. though. Mainly that was Brian Norman Sr. though. 444. He was the one that was advocating. In fact, he was the one who was going back and forth with Boots' side. It wasn't so much Brian Norman Jr. And you have to take into account that Keyshawn Davis talked a hell of a lot of shit up until this point about what he would do to Devin. So he got to eat a lot of this shit he's taking right now. He
was being paid double. And you know, like I've been hold on, 444. With respect, I've been watching this all day. Y'all narrative is to try to make this shit okay. And you know what? I'm not gonna allow that, bro, because it's not okay. Stop making it about money. Because Keyshawn bro, if Keyshawn makes less than what he was gonna make for this fight, much less, let alone he don't even got $1 million career earnings, bro. Like, excuse me.
So how this works though? The simple fact that you want to have a conversation about boxing and think that money is not a component in how fights are made, you're being disingenuous. The reality is this. It's obvious that if he fights any other opponent less than the Devin Haney, he's not going to make $3 million or probably $2 million. We know that. The point is that it's who he's fighting. He thought that because he's fighting Devin Haney, he thought that he could get more money. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm with 4-4. I'm with 4-4 on this because the thing is, right, like with the Roach fight, right, real quick, with Roach, like I said, I think Roach started believing even himself what the fans and what everybody was saying, that he has this power because he was waiting on a certain counter shot and he thought he was going to somehow put Zepeda down. Even his dad said we thought his chin was questionable, but now, you know, then they found out whatever, you know what I mean, because he was dropped by Tevin Farmer, right? So you start believing a certain thing. And Keyshawn is believing what the Haneys and what the Haney fans are saying, that Devin is the face of boxing. You fight Devin, it's this big money. Bill's talking about $100 million deal and all this other shit, right? So now Keyshawn's like, okay, so now I'm fucking with Devin, I should get a payday. And now he came to find out like, oh, y'all not even paying for a Devin fight. Like,
wait,
hold on,
hold on. No. You know what's crazy? This narrative, y'all not running it. I'm telling y'all right now, Frank Martin against Tank didn't make $3 million.
Okay,
that don't matter. That don't matter.
Stop. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Bro, hold on. Is that not? And you know what? It's an ongoing battle with y'all because y'all gonna look to discredit and dilute everything that happens. And at the end of the day, I'm not gonna allow it to happen. Keyshawn should have took that fucking fight. Stop making it okay that he did it.
And stop. All I'm saying to you is this: when I hear the same conversations, then I have to question like what's really happening. The reality is this: like the brother just said, a lot of times people overestimate things. He thought, I'm telling you, this dude thought fighting a Devin Haney was going to give him his Biggest payday. And to us, we're saying, well, $3 million is your biggest payday. But that's not the number he had in his mind. I don't think so.
Hold, wait a minute. So I want you to tell me who makes $3 million when I'm telling you not even Tank opponents do. So who are these people you're talking about, bro?
I'm gonna ask you a question. What did Berlanga make fighting against Canelo?
That's apples and oranges, bro. Don't do that.
Yo, you see what I'm saying? You know what?
Just answer the question. Hold on. I just want to know, what did he make?
Bro, why don't you go and Google it? Because I damn sure know he didn't make $3 million. Go search it. He didn't make more than Keyshawn would have made.
What he made, Malcolm?
Listen,
search
I
it.
don't even
Search
know.
it.
Hold on.
Why
I
is
don't
it
even
apples
know
and
the
oranges?
numbers. This is, bro, Canelo is the fucking face. He
And
has
that's
a
what
whole country. No, listen. He has a whole country behind him. So this whole Keyshawn and trying to compare that and how much he wants is completely fucking different. And yeah, while Haney fans act like Haney's the face, under the same breath, people say that Devin doesn't sell. People shit on him all the time, so you can use the same narrative.
Listen,
Bill
that's
said
my
they just got
point.
100 million.
Hold on.
Bill
Thank
said
you.
they got 100 million.
Thank you.
Y'all just
100
showed
million.
worth deal, right? And here's the thing. You just told Stock earlier, oh, that we shouldn't be worrying about how much the next man makes or some shit like that. It was some shit like that shouldn't be compared to this fight. But literally, Keyshawn's team used fucking Norman's purse as an arguing point for why they wanted to get a certain amount.
If you listen to the conversation, the dude was just trying to make a point to bring understanding, because we don't live in a vacuum. It's like when you want to sell a house or you want to buy a house, you do something called comps, right? What are comps? You look at the homes in the area and you try to find the value, and that gives you an idea where you can land. Y'all are so simple-minded in how you're looking at things because you want it to be your narrative. You want it to be that he ducked because you don't want to include a very important component in all fights.
You want it
It's
to be
money.
that he didn't
Money
duck.
is an important component. Why did Devin walk away from Sandor Martin? Because the money was too low for him. He valued himself more, and so he dropped the belt and
okay
left.
when Devin did it. It was
What y'all
okay when
talking
Devin.
about? Let me go outside.
Damn, shit got quiet.
Nobody really holds that over Devin's head. The fact that he ducked Sandor Martin. No, nobody.
I think everybody does. It doesn't get brought up as much.
Who brings it up?
That's what I'm saying. It just doesn't get brought up as much. But
Exactly.
I'm
Nobody
pretty
cares
sure
that Devin
everybody
did it.
said that it was a duck.
I mean, but bro, nobody speaks about it.
Hey, stop. Why didn't Haney take the Rolly fight? You know why? It's called money. You see? You see how it works, right? It's called money. They're a promotional company. They're DHP, right? They're DHP, right? Why didn't they put up their own money to make the fight, right? It's called money, right? So us to try to act like money is not an important component. Now, here's the problem, though, right? Are there individuals out there who are just very hungry? Yes, obviously. You got people that will take that fight in a heartbeat. Absolutely. I know that. That's how life is. But you can't dictate another man's value. I'm sorry. Now, listen, do I think he overestimated? Absolutely. Does he have to live with those consequences? Absolutely. But guess what, though? It doesn't mean he's a duck. It means that he overestimated, and when he saw that top rank came back even lower, I mean, that's a hard pill to swallow, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like, yo, your own promotional company don't even, quote unquote, value the fight enough to where you could make net 4 million, 4.5.
No, they did. They offered him 3 million, so they valued it for more than that. The problem is there's a difference between what you value yourself and what you are actually worth when it comes to the people who are willing to spend the money to put on these fights. And what he got was a lesson in what he actually is worth.
Correct.
And he didn't want to take that lesson. And I'm not about to say he can't value himself whatever he wants. He can value himself whatever he wants. But when it comes down to it, he could have made a choice to say these are okay, this is what it is, and I know where I stand, and I'll take this fight based on what I know, and I'll use that to fuel me in this fight because I believe in myself and I know I'm better and I can get this job done. but he chose to go the other way.
So
So
let me
this
ask
is
you
why
guys a
people are
question.
calling him that.
So let me ask you a
Absolutely,
question.
and it's pretty
Go ahead.
consistent. Like we've done that in the past. You brought it up before. When fighters overvalue themselves, they don't get what they want and they walk away.
Correct.
It's been pretty consistent. But when
here-
does a fighter realize, you know what? Yeah, I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They
Correct.
get with their management team and they
See,
realize maybe I did overvalue myself. However, let's look at the big picture, right? Let's
yes.
look at the big picture. What is number one? Let's look at two things, not just the big picture, but what are the fallback options? What are the fallback options, right? What's the alternative? So the alternative is, like you said, he's going to end up getting a fight where he's not going to make nowhere near the 2.1 million. Did you say that?
I mean, I agree. I agree with that.
Okay, so you agree with that. So when does it become reality? You know, that you say, you know what? Yeah, you know, I overestimated, but I'm going to take this 2.1 million and I'm going to prove to everybody that I'm the better fighter. I'm going to go in there, I'm going to win. And then obviously it's going to benefit me financially in the future. Now look at where we're at. Look at where we're at now. So that's the only thing that I'll throw into that. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying I'm giving you my perspective.
Yeah, understood in respect to that.
But the thing is, Johnny, so
go
you're
ahead.
saying that Johnny,
You got it.
so you're saying in the end Keyshawn didn't truly believe in himself and that's why he went ahead and pulled out, right? After seeing that the money wasn't what he thought it was, then what do you make of Devin realizing that the money is not what he thought it was, fighting Rolly, and then went ahead and pulled out that fight?
Bro, listen.
Does that mean
First
that
of
Devin
all,
didn't think he
hold
could
on.
beat Rolly?
That didn't go to
I'm
first bid.
asking Johnny, bro.
Listen. I work off
No,
facts.
I
This was the
get
fifth.
I get it. But what I'm
Listen,
saying,
this was the fifth biggest
hold on,
purse
Star.
bid in boxing history, bro. Stop the cap.
What are you talking about, bro? Tyson Fury was 40 million. Look, bro,
I said the fifth, the fifth in
He didn't
boxing
say the
history.
highest. He didn't say the highest.
The fuck?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Hey, but look, all I'm saying, right, is that fucking how come the same energy isn't being kept at? Basically, Johnny's saying, look, once Keyshawn saw that the money wasn't right, he should have went forward with the fight any fucking ways, right? And then made more money afterwards, or whatever the case might be. Now with Devin, I do agree that he can make more money going in other directions, but you don't think that, okay, fuck it, let's beat Rolly because we can beat him anyways, and now we're gonna have his title, and now we have more leverage for the next opponent. But they didn't do that.
But Javon,
Devin moved on. Devin moved on. Does that
again,
mean that he didn't think he could beat Rolly?
But realistically, again, we're talking about the key word here, right? The alternate options. He walked away from that. Did he not have better options to make even more money against guys like Shakur, against guys like Keyshawn? Does Keyshawn have those same options as alternate options?
I mean,
no.
but I thought it was
no.
But I thought it wasn't about the money though. The Haney say it's about legacy and belts, and Rolly has a belt.
Yeah, Johnny, that was a slick move you just did there. That was very interesting. At the time that the Rolly and the Devin stuff was happening, these options that you're talking about, they're only relevant until they actually happen. He hasn't made a fight with Shakur, nor has a fight with Keyshawn has happened. So you could take that off the table. So the hypothetical or the projections is cool. The reality is that he was given a solid offer from Rolly. It was confirmed. Guess what? Devin Haney
No.
Let me finish. Stop.
You're in here spreading lies. Stop lying,
okay,
bro.
all right, then. Go ahead, Stock. Go ahead. Let Stock go. I'm listening. Go ahead, Stock.
Bro. Did you what don't you understand about they wanted DHP to cover 50% of the cost that was upwards of $6 million?
So Stock, let me share this with you. I agree with you. No matter how you slice the cake, it was still about money, sir. He didn't like the structure of the deal. Do you understand? Tio and Rolly are fighting now. How is that happening? You understand?
Wait a minute. Yo, you guys don't think before you talk, because Teal doesn't have a $20 million fucking contract with the Zone.
Okay,
he gets paid either way.
Once again, Stock, what I'm telling you is this. I agree with you, but no matter how you slice the cake, it still comes down to money and structure. Devin Haney. Go ahead, Javon.
And the thing is, you know, the people defending making it that Keyshawn is completely in the wrong. They're saying it's okay for Devin to be smart about money. But Keyshawn just go ahead and go through with the fight, yada yada. But Devin, it's okay for him to value himself at a certain point, but Keyshawn
Hold
is
on.
wrong for it.
Did they
So
ask? Wait a minute. Did they
it's
ask?
still just about money, bro.
Yo, you
Everything we're
got you.
talking about right
Hold
now
on.
is money.
Yo, you guys are blatantly fucking lying. This shit
Okay,
is
go
like,
ahead,
yo,
Stock.
y'all really
Lying about what,
ridiculous,
bro?
bro.
Ain't nobody lying about
Bro,
shit.
bro, did they ask Keyshawn Davis to cover 50% of the fucking
Stock.
cost?
I'm agree. Okay, Jesus, Stock. Once again, I agree with you. But no matter
Nobody's saying
how
it's the
you
same
slice the
deal, bro.
cake, it's about money. Whether the money's coming from your side, whether I say we're gonna get the money on the back end, whether we have a network that's gonna put up the money, whether we got this amount guaranteed, all I'm telling you is this: the deal didn't work because Devin Haney didn't like the way the money structure was. He didn't like it, so he walked away, and he's entitled to do that. Brian Norman Jr. walked away from the offer that Eddie Hearn gave, and everybody trashed him.
But we can't call him a duck just because he's entitled to do that.
I don't call people ducks when if it's about a business decision that they're going to make that's going to improve their career in the way that they would like it to be. Now, it's a learning experience for some as well. You got to know when to hold them and you got to know when to fold them. That is a part of life as well. But just jumping to the conclusion and saying the person is afraid and scared. I don't think Keyshawn Davis is afraid of Devin Haney. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't.
I don't think no fighter is afraid of another fighter.
No.
I don't think
No. The problem is that y'all trying to make it about money when Keyshawn, bro, hasn't earned shit.
Okay. All right, Stock. Say no more, bro. All I'm telling you this, Stock.
But like,
same conversation I heard with Brian Norman Jr. and Boost, man. The same exact conversation. No different.
That's what I was about to say because Brian Norman only made 100,000, and then even when he didn't go with the Boots fight, he went on and made what they say 250,000, and then 250,000 it jumped to 3.5 million versus Devin Haney. But he got the money, bro. It didn't matter what he got paid.
In the end, his decision was right. Do you get what I'm trying to say, Stock?
Yo, listen, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, for y'all, because this is what y'all trying to do. Your whole narrative is to spin it into it's not a duck. But I remember those 100 videos that Keyshawn posted calling out Dev.
So stop.
From one corner of the earth to the next. Y'all want to forget about that? I'm not going to forget about that. And I'm not going to forget about Jay Prince petitioning to put him there.
I'm with you, Stock. Listen, I'm with you on all of that, Stock. But also, are we going to just completely exclude the fact that Keyshawn said, even in his delusional state that we may want to say, he said he expected to get $5 million net. And people may think that's ludicrous, right? But that what came out of his mouth. So what does that tell you, Stock? That he's crazy, right?
What Keyshawn says? I don't believe a word that comes out of that dude's mouth. Are you bugging?
Okay, cool. Okay, all right. Say no more. I understand, brother.
I don't know if any of y'all agree with me, but people were telling me I sounded crazy because I said this before, and somebody else mentioned it to us. I'm not alone. This, I think, kind of makes the fight even bigger.
I agree
because we're still talking about it.
So.
I agree,
and it's still got life, and and as much as that may sound nuts to people that feel like, oh, we need to move on and it's over, he's just a duck. Again, I'm telling you why he's got to eat the shit is because he talked a lot of shit, so he's gonna have to eat it. But I think he'll survive. But I still think that this fight has something. And I believe that if there's Top Rank felt enough that they could give him $3 million. The fact that we're still talking about it, you know that they're still hearing about it. That conversation is still being had. I know Steve Kim just did an interview. I don't know if you saw it, 444. Nobody else here saw it, but I want to watch it because I want to know if I want to know what they think of Top Rank. If he's speaking about the pulse of Top Rank being, no, we're done with this, and he is going to sit on the shelf in 2027, then oh well. But if he's if they still feel like there might be something to this, then maybe we still get it. And hey, maybe Keyshawn gets more money. Maybe he gets 4. But I'm hoping that at least he'll take it, even though it's not the 5. Whatever it is that he gets, even if it's 3 or 3.5, I hope that he takes it because I want to see the fucking fight, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm with you, money. I'm with you.
I don't disagree, Big Money. You cooking right now, man.
And And just so everybody know, I got Keyshawn beating Devin Haney. So
What?
just
I
so
know you do, and put your
I
money
can
up,
stand my
and put
position.
your money up, and put your money up.
So it's true what they said about a half hour ago when you jumped on. You just had the Haney hater.
What they say. See,
They say you a
once
Haney
again,
hater.
I mean, just because you pick
I
against a
don't hear
guy
any
don't
hate
make you
coming
a
out of my
hater, though.
mouth. I think what
I'm only
happens is that
messing with you. 444.
no.
I don't think that. I'm just
No,
reading the
I know.
chat.
I'm
That's
just
all.
saying.
You know that.
It's
I'm
just
messing
that
with you.
when you talk about real things, it bothers people because people just want to make it about just the fight. And then we know it's not just about the fight. We know there's managers involved, promotional companies. Even think that Top Rank. Let's think about Top Rank. Keyshawn got 2 fights left on his deal. You think Top Rank? Listen, we don't even know how Top Rank feels about Keyshawn Davis. Promotional companies play games. They do all kind of stuff. Keyshawn Davis has done some things that are questionable on Top Rank that cost them money potentially, right? So the reality is like there's more things at play than just the fight, man. And I'm just talking about something that's realistic. It's money, overestimation, and that's it. I think he really thought that fighting Devin Haney is gonna give him that,
No,
that
no,
super
no,
bag.
no. You thought that Devin was gonna drop his belt, and now you're
No,
looking for an excuse out, and
Bro,
I'm not gonna give it to
no.
he's
you
saying
or
he's saying
any
he
of
wanted
y'all.
to fight too. He's saying he
Not
wanted to fight
today.
too. Hey, Stock. All I know is if this fight happens, you and me too. Let's run the shit. You know I'm putting
Oh, I'm
money on
running
this
it
shit.
with you, Stock, for sure.
I got Keisha. I got Keisha.
I'm running it
That's
with you, Stock.
facts.
I got Keyshawn on this, Stock.
Bro, please come with it. Come with it.
I
Cause I'm
love it.
playing
I
nice. I'm
love it.
playing nice. I'm playing nice with Keyshawn. I'm
Can
being
I pick Devin on
respectful.
that? We can figure this out. Easy money. That's easy money right there.
Lock
Man,
it
So
you know
in.
Malcolm
what's
is in on
crazy?
it.
Y'all betting on a fight that's off the table, man.
We
Hopefully
I
just
we're
mean,
say if
speaking
it
people do
happens.
this all the
right.
time,
But
Johnny,
that's what I'm
and then it
saying.
ends up happening.
But that's what I'm saying. Hopefully, what we're doing here is we are speaking it into existence. Because look at how much yo, this shit has been crazy, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy? The world wants that fight. I want that fight, and I was upset that Keyshawn dropped out like a bitch. I was upset about that. I wanted
Treat.
the fight.
We need to get
I
treats
wanted
over
it.
here. Hold up.
Can't call it that just yet, bro. I mean, seriously, there's a lot of things to consider. So I agree that yeah, I don't think he should have, but there's more to consider. I spoke about the fact that the money that he gets after he pays everybody out, after he pays Jay Prince, after he pays
Thank
taxes,
you.
after he pays his
Thank
team,
you.
all of that money
Okay,
you got to
okay,
consider the fact that he's not going to get a
and
lot at
hold
the end.
on, and
So
you know
I can
what you're
understand
ignoring?
why he might want to make that decision. Is all I'm
What
saying.
about sponsorships? You think that Keyshawn was only gonna make 3 million off that fight? You know that's
My
not
God,
true,
I
we
mean,
didn't even get
we
there
don't
yet.
even know what kind of sponsorships he could have though, because I mean, he
brother.
That's
has
like
had a
working
bad
off
rap.
commission, bro.
You
Wait a minute. Let me
you
talk to
forget
coach.
that
Let me Let
does
me
have a
talk to coach.
bad
It's all
rap
about
though.
guaranteed, bro.
Gvon, let me ask coach a question. Coach, when you're negotiating a fight, for example, that's on pay-per-view, do you guys also negotiate sponsorships and cuts
No,
and
you got to go
pay-per-view?
get him.
Let coach answer because he's in the mix. Because I don't know if you've been in you've had good fights. Joanny Hernandez is back on the card. Like, so maybe you're not a part of the negotiations, but you would know that in a negotiation versus a purse bid, you're coming out with whatever you want, more hotel rooms, this and that. Am I lying, coach?
Well, no. When you negotiate a contract for a fight, yeah, you do put the things on there, but the purse bid is just the purse. Then you still got to go to the table and iron out all the little details. But the little details is like on a big fight like that is a given. Like no one is gonna not fight or fuck up the fight because of hotel rooms and little stuff like that. It
So,
just
so
don't
coach,
start.
on a fight of that caliber, like just a random estimation, how's sponsorship looking for a fight like that?
So that don't have nothing to do with the purse bid or the contract. The
No,
sponsor.
not the purse bid, not the purse bid. When you negotiate before, this is negotiating before the purse bid. Let's put the purse bid to the side.
So
This is
so no, you
negotiating.
the sponsor. So you talking about the sponsor for the promoter, the sponsor for the fighter?
No sponsorships in general on the promotion of the fight.
Stock is trying to say he Stock is trying to say he thinks that part of negotiation is split between who gets what sponsorship for the fight when it comes to the fighters, and
Look,
we're trying to tell him
that was gonna
that's not in
that was
negotiations.
no,
That's
that
on
was
the
gonna
fighter.
be
That's on the fighter.
G-Von,
That's what you
coach,
said, Stock.
on a
Don't switch it
on
up
a
now. That's what you said, bro.
on a pay-per-view fight. Can you not negotiate what pay-per-view cut a fighter gets? But you can't negotiate that anymore
Bro,
in a purse bid. I'm talking
You
about
you
before
moving the
the
that's
purse
not
bid.
what
goalpost
you
now.
said though. You're
Bro,
moving the
what you mean
goalpost, bro.
I'm
You
moving?
talked about sponsorships. You talked about sponsorships.
Bro,
Stock,
I'm
you do this
talking
shit all
about,
night, bro.
I know, I'm talking about all of that shit. When you go to purse bid, all that
No,
shit's out the
no, no, no.
window.
See, Stock, you be crazy with your
Wait,
fucking debates, bro. Because
coach,
you now
let
now
me
you're
talk to
throwing in pay per
coach,
view.
man. G-Von,
I
I'm
think you
talking to
confusing
coach.
sponsorships.
No, bro, they both go into the, bro, let me tell you something. On a fight of a Keyshawn and Haney caliber main event.
Stock. I know you're trying to
Listen
find. I
to,
know you're trying to find more
listen.
money for
Oh, why you
Keyshawn,
keep
brother.
cutting me off? No, why you keep cutting me
Go
off?
ahead,
Let me
Stock.
talk.
My bad. My apologies.
All right. All right, coach. If it's $3 million, let's say before purse bid, I'm talking about negotiations. Is that what the fighter in a main event is only gonna make, or do they have more money that they're gonna make after the fight? If
Yes.
it's pay
Okay.
per
So
view
now,
sponsorships,
That's not. No, that
what was the
wasn't the
last thing you
argument.
said?
Stock, stop this shit, man.
not you listen. You know, coach. I'm sponsorships, pay per views, and all that shit. Would Keyshawn have made more than $3 million if he would have took the fight before purse bid?
Not for Keyshawn not having anything to do with the promotion, him having a promoter. Now he would have got 3 million. Now that's from the contract. Now on the side, his manager, his team, uh, hire somebody like Chevy Red. She's out there getting people sponsors. Yeah, you get
Don't
a
feed
lot
the
more.
animals. Don't feed the animals.
Oh, okay. And
You're
on
right.
a fight of that, listen, on a fight of that caliber, main
She
event
is though.
in October in Atlanta, how much Keyshawn, let's say, probably could have made off sponsorships that night?
Hey, listen, I don't mean to put his business out there, but I am. Uh, Kurt Scooby get more money in sponsorship than he does his purse.
Thank you. Thank you. Now tell
Hey,
these
hey, hey,
stupid
hey,
ass
hey, hey,
niggas that.
fuck this shit, Johnny. Go to Treese because this motherfucker he was arguing that the negotiation, that the part of the negotiations are the split of sponsorships for the fighters. This motherfucker just went and did some fucking dumb shit. Stock, you need to shut the fuck up. Hey, go to fucking Treese, man. I can't stand
Wait.
motherfuckers that do.
Hold
I
on.
can't
Wait a
stand
minute.
motherfuckers that do this type of shit, bro.
He's
That
mad
wasn't your
because he's
argument at
wrong.
all.
Johnny, he's mad because he's wrong. You stupid
No,
motherfucker. You don't know
stop.
shit
That
about
wasn't your
this.
argument at all, nigga. You doing some fuck shit right now.
Well, I think Coach cleared it up anyway.
Wait, hold on, wait a minute, because I had to come outside for this because I was in the crib. Big money. Wait,
Everybody
G-Von, let
knows
me
you make
talk.
more
G-Von,
money.
G-Von, let me talk. G-Von, let me talk. Look, I was talking sponsorships. Big money, yes or no?
But what I
No,
think the
wait,
thing that you're
answer my question. No, keep it simple. Was I talking sponsorships for the fight? Yes or no?
I think you were confusing the sponsorships that the promoters get to the sponsorships that
No, I'm
the
talking.
fighters
No,
can
no,
get
no,
themselves,
no. I'm talking
which are
about
two
the
different
fighters.
things.
I'm not talking about no fucking promotional company. I'm talking about the fighters,
That
bro.
depends on the fighter.
Exactly, the
The fighter
fighters,
has to
right?
go and get those promotional. He has to go
Oh,
get those
okay.
things.
Oh, listen to me. Do you think that on the main event caliber of Devin and Keyshawn, Coach
That's
just
not the
told y'all,
question, Stock. You keep asking a
G-Von,
question that
But
wasn't
that's
the original
Scooby.
question,
no,
nigga. The
G-Von,
fuck are you
G-Von,
doing?
G-Von, you know what it is? You're dead wrong, and I know it hurts. Go do your
Bro, you're
research.
asking
You don't
another
know shit.
question now. This isn't the question you originally asked. Anybody could play this shit back and see that that wasn't the question you originally asked. You asking a
So what
whole
did
new
I ask? So
question.
what did I ask? So what did I ask, smartass? What did I ask?
You were talking about, do they negotiate the split of sponsorship between fighters?
Yep.
Bro. If there's a bit, if there, hold on, y'all seem to not understand. Coach just said
Nah,
that
Stock, just
Kurt
play this shit back.
Scooby,
Move on to trees, man.
wait, hold
Fuck this
on,
shit.
that Kurt Scooby makes more of out the fucking contract money that he makes in the contract, dumbass. That's what I meant.
But that's Scooby.
That's Scooby though. That's what
So
Scooby
you telling me
to go get
Keyshawn
those
Davis fighting
sponsorships.
against? Hold on, wait a minute. So Keyshawn Davis fighting against Devin Haney, he's not gonna get a shit ton
Stop.
of money outside the ring. Don't be
Stop.
What
dumb,
we're
guys.
saying
What
is
the
we
fuck
don't
is
know
wrong
what he
with you?
can get. He has to go
Stop.
get those sponsorships.
Stop. What the reason why I felt Coach made that point is he's like you gotta as a fighter go out and obtain that. So and that's not what the conversation was about though. You
Bro,
get
hold
me?
on. No,
No,
wait a minute.
so let me
Y'all
give you an
going in
example. Let me
circles, man.
yeah, you're
No,
right.
Johnny.
We
Do you
got
know what it
this.
is?
I'm gonna back
Johnny,
up.
let me explain this to you. The problem with these motherfuckers, they don't want to understand that
Whoa.
Keyshawn, that $3 million on the contract, he would have made a shit ton more outside that contract by being in that fight. So $3 million is not what he was gonna make. Stop it.
Yeah, but that
The
wasn't
fuck
your
wrong with
argument.
y'all?
That wasn't
That
your
wasn't your
argument. That wasn't
argument.
your question. None of that.
That's
So
what they're saying, Stock. That wasn't originally your
Johnny,
argument. That's what they're saying.
Johnny, my argument
What?
was that the fighter is going broke. You know how I won this argument? Coach just told y'all that Kurt Scooby makes more outside the ring. Shut the fuck up.
but
But
that's
that's
not
That's
what
what I meant.
Scooby.
that's not what you were
Hold
talking
on.
about though. We all know that the
Bro,
fighter's gonna make more money than
oh
than,
my,
than what the fuck is in the
Time
purse.
out.
We know this.
oh
Time
no,
out.
no, wait a minute. So when y'all saying,
Lord
wait,
have
when y'all
mercy.
telling me that Keyshawn Davis 3 million ain't enough, so what you're telling me is that, oh no, he's gonna make more money outside the ring, not more than the
He
contract, but he's
still
gonna
has to
add
secure
additional.
that, man.
He has
Bro,
to
It's
get
not
those
etched in
sponsorships.
stone. It's not guaranteed.
you guys are crazy, bro.
Neutral corners, y'all. That's the bell. Gas for air. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. We got Treese up here. H-Town. Oh, H-Town in the building with the 10 piece. Very entertaining show, man. H-Town said the world wants to fight. Laughing my ass off. No, they don't. If they did, the fucking money would have been there for Key. These
There you go.
delusional. Hold on, let me finish. Oh, you gotta
But go
let me
ahead.
finish.
I'm listening.
These delusional Haniacs trying to will Dev to be the face of boxing is crazy.
Yo, Malcolm, you still up here?
He's still here. He probably fell
What?
asleep though. Who fell
Where he
asleep? We
at?
got to do
Hey,
a
hey,
sleep
hey,
check,
hey,
bro.
hey,
Who
stop!
we
Hey, stop!
Hold on.
cooking?
Wait a
Hold on,
wait.
hold on,
Hold
stop!
on.
Can y'all let Trees go? Damn it.
Hey, wait.
No, I
The
need 5
fuck?
seconds though. Before we move on, stop. My bad for saying shut the fuck up. You know, I shouldn't have said all that, but I
I don't
stand
give
on
a
everything
fuck what
else.
the fuck you say.
Hey, stop, because you know you my guy. But I stand on everything else though, because like, bro, you on some fuck shit. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You talking a whole lot of fucking nonsense. But yeah, my bad
And
Bro,
he
for saying shut
hold
the
on.
fuck
apologizes
up.
for
Wait,
telling them to shut the
wait.
fuck up.
Yeah,
Johnny, let me ask you a question. Let me
G-Von, you
ask you a
never
question.
apologized to me for telling me to shut the fuck
man.
up on my
Fuck you,
panel.
Johnny.
Nah, yo,
Don't
hold
tell me
on,
shut
cause
the fuck up on my
listen.
panel
Fuck
again.
you, Johnny.
Ever.
Hey, chill. Let me get in here before y'all start
You
spazzing
gotta
out.
let
Yeah.
Trees go, Stock.
Okay. Let me say this one thing. When do I
Y'all.
come up here? When do I come up here talking about Dev, the face of boxing? When do I do that?
All the time.
That's Johnny. I'm asking John. Not asking you.
He's a Devin Haney fan, man. Y'all know the deal.
But when do I say Devin is the face of boxing up here? When the fuck is those words come out my mouth? When?
I don't think you've ever said that.
Okay,
That I
thank
At the
you.
think that
end of
you
the
I
have.
know
day, I
fucking
love
Gazer.
you. At the end of the day.
At the end of the day, though, we gotta let
Go
Trees
ahead,
go.
Trees
Somebody got an
Cook. Go
echo
ahead,
though.
Trees Cook.
That's
Go ahead,
nasty
Trees
work.
Cook.
Who got an echo? That's just
Y'all.
bad
Probably
podcasting.
Trees.
Is that Trees, bro? You
What
doing
up,
that shit
though?
again?
God damn, they doing that shit again, Johnny. This shit is
Trees, I was trying, man. I was trying.
I appreciate you. This shit out of control. This
Oh,
motherfucking stock can't hold its passion, man. Shout out to stock chasers, man.
word.
But I want to say though, with the Keyshawn Davis shit, man. I listen. I told everybody a long time ago that man was on funny business. I had the vision, man. When the man was talking to shit to Abdullah Mason, who don't bother nobody, the man at the weigh-ins talking crazy as fuck to Abdullah, like, oh, well, fuck it, I'll get Jay Prince on the phone right now. Then when they show him on the phone, you can see that his fucking phone was off. The screen was blacker than my ass. I'm like, he's not talking to nobody on that motherfucker, man. The man was talking to Abdullah Mason when he blew the weight for the De Los Santos fight.
He had a privacy screen.
Exactly. You can see his screen. The man, like when the bottom of the phone was
Nah,
pointing up,
he had a privacy screen.
It's called a privacy
so you
screen,
can't
Trees.
see. So you can't see what he's seeing. Yeah.
You can see his fucking
Yo,
screen,
Trees,
man.
yo,
The man
Trees,
wasn't on the phone with nobody.
Yo,
He was
Trees,
acting
yo,
like he was
Trees.
talking to Jay Prince.
Now you know what I'm dealing with up here.
This shit was crazy. You can see that he was bullshitting. And like I told niggas before, he didn't fight De Los Santos, nigga, to save Shakur ass. Because if he had went in there and beat the shit out of De Los Santos, that would have looked bad on Shakur. The fuck? That would have made Shakur look like complete and utter ass. Damn, he knocked out De Los Santos and Shakur he went 12 rounds with this motherfucker. He couldn't even stop him. He looked
I'm
like
disappointed
shit in
in
there.
you,
That was
Trees.
his worst fight I've ever
That's sad,
seen.
Trees. You saying all that with no context. So was Shakur hands not broken in that fight?
You're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me. Fuck do you mean? The man literally did. Fuck you mean no context, nigga? Did that shit? Did the motherfucker not fight the man because I can't? I'm mentally fucked up. I can't make weight. But then you feel me? Shakur looked like shit. So you telling me that you wouldn't look at Shakur funny if Keyshawn had went in there and knocked him out? Triple four?
Shakur hands was injured. We know that in the De Los Santos fight.
Differently if Keyshawn would have knocked him out, triple four. Answer the question, yes or no?
No, because I know that Shakur hands were injured in the De Los Santos fight.
Yo, Trees. Wait, let me ask. Yo, Trees. Let me ask you a question. How many times has Devin made an excuse after a fight?
Exactly. None that I've
heard.
Get
that soft shit out of here.
And then I got niggas like Shakur talking to Devin Haney about weight when the man's never blown weight. You've blown weight on multiple occasions, man. That shit is strange to me.
Go ahead, people blow weight.
How the fuck are you talking to me about weight when you blow weight, my nigga? Don't talk to me about weight. Fuck. I've never blown weight. Stop speaking to me, sir. And then this motherfucker Keyshawn, like you're talking about no context. What the fuck? Did you think Keyshawn was going to be fighting Abdullah Mason anytime soon when he was hooting and hollering at the motherfucker? No, exactly. Why the fuck are you talking to that man like that when you know you're not getting in the ring with him? What are you doing? It seems like you're up here bullshitting, champ. That's nonsense. The man Keyshawn been on bullshit for a long time. Listen, and one thing I will say though is with motherfuckers, he should have took the fight because if he take the fight, this would be his biggest payday ever, and he'll make more money after that. That's not guaranteed that he'll make more money after that. I feel like, has Bivol made more money after fighting Canelo? Did his purses go up? Did his sponsorships and shit go up? I hear Stock talking about sponsorships. I've never seen Bivol in the fucking commercial in my life.
Nobody said that. No.
I've never seen Bivol do an ad in my fucking life. I've never seen William Skull do an ad in my fucking life. I'm not guaranteed that their money would change because he fought the nigga. I think you would get paid for that fight. And maybe your next fight, it might fluctuate. It might change if you're a star.
Bad example.
You feel me? If you're presenting to the fans in a proper way, you feel me? If you're a celebrity, like that shit, not guaranteed that your money gonna go up, my nigga. You got to cut the shit. See, Coach Bermudez, you doing that shit again. Who I don't know if that's. I don't think that's protecting the chats. But whoever Coach Bermudez is,
you reading the chat while you talking?
Hey, my man, multi-task, and he's talented, Johnny.
Like a motherfucker.
Real time, Coach, in real time. He
real right. Yo, mid-sentence.
Yeah, work.
Wow.
This shit is very weak. Who is that guy? Somebody get him. Snatch him by the collar, man. Fuck is going on with him? The boxing guys will smite you, sir. We don't appreciate.
That's Coach. That's him.
That is that he is I is him.
Yo, Trees, get to the shit. What about this boy Keyshawn, man? What do we talk about it? Talk about it.
What you mean with Keyshawn, nigga? He's cooked. It is what it is. I mean, I don't think that he's gonna go away in the boxing game. I don't know if I don't expect Top Rank to cut the motherfucker or nothing like that. He's just not gonna be. I mean, motherfuckers gonna forever look at him funny. He need to get in the ring.
Was it or was it not enough money?
All this shit gonna change when he get a fight, man. Like I feel like the narratives on Keyshawn will change the moment he step in the ring. That's just boxing, bro. That's how this shit be.
We said that earlier.
So you don't think they're gonna sit him on the shelf?
I don't think Top Rank.
You don't think they're gonna sit him on the shelf?
They got multiple guys to throw to him. Why the fuck throw him on the shelf for what?
Do you think they punish him and put him in there with Quentin Randall?
Quentin Randall is insane. What the fuck? No, they not gonna let him. No, that's they hustling backwards if they do some shit like that. And to me, that's not a punishment. To me is not fighting a guy that they think you gonna beat. A punishment to me is They throw you in the ring with a motherfucker who punching. They throw you in the ring with a motherfucker who got the opportunity to, you feel me, box your fucking ears off. Like a Tiger Johnson, like I say, or a motherfucker who punching like Brian Norman. Or a motherfucker
Tiger Johnson ain't punching
what the
shit,
fuck
bro.
you hitting
Stop
the
this
record
shit.
for? Tiger Johnson
What the
boxed
fuck are
this
you
nigga
talking
ears
about?
off. You tripping?
Tiger Johnson not
ain't got
punching
no
anything.
knockouts.
Stop
What the
it.
fuck
box
you
his
talking
Tiger
ears
about?
off or
Johnson to
punch
bite
his
this
head
nigga
off.
face off. Jab this nigga face off. Y'all better cut this shit.
Yeah,
The
they
jab
put him
was
in there with
legit.
the hair Albright
Trees,
2 times.
The
Bro.
jab was legit. The last
I
fight.
can't respect a boxer who got a restraining order on these streets, bro.
You doing
Sorry.
that shit again, Stock. I know you a Devin fan, but you cannot disrespect
That's
my guy. You
facts,
gotta
though.
cut the shit.
That's
See,
facts.
Motherfucker will lift the restraining order, nigga, and fight my nigga. The fuck, give him a fight. I bet you that bitch to go away. That's
Bro,
what
I
happened
done
with
got,
Keyshawn
hold
and I
on,
hear
listen,
Albright, nigga.
listen, I done got
Motherfucker
jumped,
Albright
hold
was
on.
like, nigga, I'm about to press charges on you, Top Rank, gave the nigga the fight.
Trees, I done been jumped before. I ain't never put a restraining order on a goddamn soul in my life. What the fuck is that
Because you
about?
wasn't trying to get a rematch, my nigga. You ain't go back and get it in blood, Stop. My nigga put the order in order. See, big money you making faces. The nigga did the shit. Nigga, we got to do some. Like I just told you, when Albright told these niggas, I'm pressing charges on your dumb ass unless you give me another fight. What they do? They turn around and gave the nigga another fight.
No,
That's
I'm
all we
talking
want,
about,
nigga.
hold on,
I'm sure that
I'm talking about Tiger Johnson. I'm talking about Tiger. Why is Tiger Johnson on the internet calling out Dev when he knows he has a restraining order on Dev?
Give us the fight, nigga, and it'll go away. Did you not see what happened with Albright and Keyshawn? Motherfucker, we can't have a restraining order if we want to fight you, my nigga. It's gotta go away. For me to get within range of you, nigga, we gotta be in the ring together.
Trees, tell me right now that you believe Tiger Johnson got a chance against Dev. Tell me that you believe that.
I don't. Do you believe Keyshawn Davis got a chance against Devin Haney? Do you believe Brian Norman had a chance against Devin? That's not saying shit. I'm saying that he got the tools to beat the nigga. I'm saying he got
Answer the question, Trees. He asked you a direct question. Do you believe Tiger Johnson has a chance against
Do
Dev,
you
bro?
believe that motherfucking Brian Norman had a chance? That's not saying shit.
Okay, he doesn't answer questions.
You goddamn, I don't answer dumb questions. That's a dumbass question. If the nigga's gonna be favored, it's not nobody that Devin Haney would fight who would he not be favored over. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, he just wasn't favored against Norman Jr. Bro, he just wasn't favored in his last fight. Stop lying.
Who?
Yeah, he wasn't
Brian Norman Jr. was the favorite, bro.
He was favored against Devin Haney? No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Oh, come on, Trees. Trees, that's nasty work. Bro, I made money that night, bro. I made like $2,000. Stop lying.
Man, what the fuck? Ain't no way he should have been the favorite. That's nonsense. If that's the case, then Tiger Johnson the favorite, then fuck it.
There's no way. There's no way. You forget how he fought against Ramirez. There is a way. There is a way.
I
He
don't
was an
listen.
underdog.
I didn't pick Brian Norman to win that fight. I knew Devin Haney was going to beat him. I didn't see anything that Brian Norman brought to the table that he could beat Devin Haney with.
You didn't see the power. You didn't see the power. You didn't see the knockouts.
Nigga, that shit don't mean shit. I just
Tiger
told you I
Johnson
didn't think he was going to win the
knockouts.
fight. I didn't give a fuck
Tiger
who he was
Johnson don't have those knockouts.
Brian Norman knocked out
Excuse me, Tiger
Sasaki.
Johnson knocked out Nicholas Floss in the fight before this last one. You need to go watch the tape. But the point is, my nigga, I think Tiger Johnson can beat Devin Haney because when motherfuckers say when they say fire with fire, motherfucking Tiger Johnson has Olympic pedigree.
What?
He has the jab that can compete with Devin Haney's jab, my nigga. The way to take away his jab is the up here jab, my nigga. Fuck do you mean? Tiger Johnson has as good as feet work, if not better feet work than Devin Haney.
Devin Haney has not had a knockout. Devin Haney has not had a knockout since 2019, and I believe that if Devin Haney fights Tiger Johnson, he's knocking out Tiger Johnson. I'm telling you right now, he's knocking him out. He's knocking him out.
You're lying to yourself. If you told me that, get the fuck out. If you told me that Benavidez wasn't gonna knock out Zerto, how the fuck Devin Haney gonna knock out Tiger Johnson?
Hold on. That's a big difference. That's a hold on. Wait, Johnny. Hey, Johnny, what you mean? Good point. Benavidez went up 20 fucking pounds against a guy who's never been stopped. How the fuck is that comparable?
Why you yelling
like you're
at
talking
me
about
for?
a guy. You're talking about a guy in your division who has no knockouts like that. The fuck you? How's it comparable?
Tiger Johnson got a knockout in the fight before last, my nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
That was Nicholas Floss, nigga.
Fuck up out here. We've been putting hands in the gloves on, nigga. Are you crazy? The fuck?
Nicholas
Devin Haney
Floss?
not stopping Tiger Johnson. You out your fucking head,
Yo,
bro.
We got a super chat alert.
Tiger Johnson will get destroyed.
We got a
by
super chat alert. Hold on. H-Town with the 5 piece, man.
Straight cash, ho.
Now we got Alberto's dad talking about imaginary KOs to devalue Shakur. Haniacs have no limits on their delusion. Shit's crazy. They need an intervention.
Hey, man. I don't know about
Hey,
imaginary
can I ask
knockouts. What I
can
do
I
know
ask
is
Trice a
Tiger Johnson
question?
knocking people the fuck out.
Coach got a question for you.
What up?
Hey, what's Keyshawn's advantages against Devin Haney?
He has none.
Oh my
Not
God.
one thing.
Really though,
He has none. Maybe his explosivity. I won't even say power because I don't think Keyshawn is a power puncher like that.
I mean, just looking at the stats alone, he has a reach advantage. That's where you could start, Treese. Like, I don't know what the fuck, Treese, you on some
No,
shit
he
tonight.
doesn't. No, he doesn't. You're
Get
lying.
back on the fucking clock.
What's the numbers on the reach? Look, give me the stat. Give me the dimensions on the reach.
He's lying. He's lying.
Let's run it. Hold on.
Look at these numbers.
They
Somebody
brought
run
it
the
up.
numbers.
Let them look that shit up. They brought it up.
Yeah, he
right,
got to do the knowledge on that. I've never.
Hey, Johnny, you hear stock
Let
whispering?
them do the research. 444. Fuck that.
And now, Coach Bermuda, since I got you on here, Coach, do you think that what's the difference between Keyshawn and Richardson Hitchens?
Oh God.
Why are we doing this for?
I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking a
Coach
question.
asked you a question. You said that Keyshawn has no
I said
advantages over
maybe
Devin.
explosivity. I answered the question. Maybe his explosivity. He might be more explosive. I don't think that he's a power puncher. I don't think that he's faster than Devin. Am I tripping?
I mean, stock gave us some more than that, and stock is on the payroll with the Haney.
I'm not on the payroll. I'm the one who told Devin don't do it. The fuck? I'm not on the. I like Devin. I'm not no Devin Haney. I fuck with him. He's solid. I think he's a good boxer. I don't think that people should be kicking his back end and whether that they do. I look at shit logically. I look at shit fair. But yeah, Devin Haney is not unbeatable to me.
You can't say that Keyshawn.
Devin Haney. I don't know that Keyshawn can do it. I don't think that Keyshawn could beat Tiger Johnson. I don't think Keyshawn can really beat Brian Norman.
Keyshawn will stop Tiger Johnson, bro. He'll stop Tiger Johnson.
You out of your fucking mind, bro.
But what was that?
Hey, look. Even Chevy's from Ohio.
What the fuck?
I don't know, but even Chevy. No, hold on. Even Chevy's from Ohio, and she said Flaws knocked himself out. I don't know, bro.
He knocked himself out because he decided to get in the ring with Tiger, nigga. You got yourself killed, nigga. You got yourself sacrificed getting in there with a Tiger.
What were you gonna say, Coach?
You wouldn't get in the cage with a Tiger now, would you? Nigga, that said that you committed suicide.
Let Coach say something. He was gonna say something. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, well, I was really curious about the question of what can we think of Keyshawn being better than Devin at. But I also want to know what was the question that Minimum Wage asked me. What was that?
What's the difference between Keyshawn and Hitchens? I got guys telling me that Devin would beat the shit out of Hitchens. I don't believe that.
Well, Hitchens. I mean, there's a lot of difference.
I mean, for one, the knockout ratio is very different. The knockout ratio is very.
No, but it's just a boxing. Like Hitchens got a boxing mentality. He always establishes his jab. He control range.
I heard Polanco took him to school though.
Goddamn right. But that was sparring. But I don't, jab, straight punches, his footwork, very defensive minded. But I still don't understand the question.
Mike, all I'm saying is because I got a guy, I got people telling me that Devin Haney would beat the shit out of Richardson Hitchens, but he won't beat the shit out of Keyshawn Davis. I mean, won't beat the shit out of Keyshawn Davis. When I look at them as virtually the same guy.
They're not.
Except that Hitchens is
they're
a
not
better
the same
boxer,
though, Trice.
They're not.
Talk to
they're
me,
not
bro.
the same fighter, Trice.
So you think that Devin Haney would have a better shot with Hitchens than he would with Keyshawn?
I think no, I think he'll have a better shot with Keyshawn because Keyshawn gonna go for it. He's gonna come.
Yep. Thank you.
I see Hitchison, being on the back foot now. Devin had to go get him,
and that's my thing.
Yeah, Hitchens, Haney. Who's chasing who?
That's why I
what
would
are they
like
gonna do? Run away from each other?
I want the Hitchens fight. I want the Hitchens fight. That's basically all I'm trying to get.
Why do you want to see boring
I want
shit?
Devin Haney versus Hitchens. That's the fight I want.
We know.
That shit's crazy, bro. What up, Johnny? What up, Coach?
Oh, Lord,
Javonsky. Where's Stock at, man? Stock. My boy Stock. You got your T-shirt on? You know, what up, Money?
We got the regular crew on here.
Stock's on the Devin Haney, promotion train now. He don't have a fight. They're talking about Paro. Yeah. What about Paro? We want legacy. It's not about money. It's about legacy.
Hitchens beat the fuck out of for the rest.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, Coach, you know what's funny? When they went with Rolly, it wasn't about legacy because he got a belt. He got the belt everybody want. It was about money over there. But we pick and we choose when legacy and when money's important, Coach. There's T-shirt. I told you he had the T-shirt. He sleeps in it.
Oh, look at Stock.
I told you. I thought I was lying. That's my dog, though. That's my dog. That's a musky smelling ass shirt too, I bet.
That shit's on a hanger, bro.
He
had that shit on a fucking hanger, bro.
Stop, keep getting on their ass. Stop.
Stock got everybody muted in the house.
He had to go out the hallway to cuss earlier.
Right
we
now,
know that.
59.
Don't you cuss in my house?
59% of the voters believe that Stock got cooked. 59-41.
I don't want to jump Stock anymore. He already got jumped. Stock's my guy. He's trying to, he can't go back to their spot if he don't go crazy over here. He's gonna be like, oh, you didn't go crazy over there enough. You came back. Nah, dog. No, you didn't rep us. He ain't gonna go to the clubhouse no more. They ain't gonna invite him to the dinners no more. The Haney code is weird, Coach. It's a weird code over there because he's unbeatable. He's the face. He brings all the money. He deserves all the money. If you fight him, you don't deserve anything. And if you don't take his way, you're a duck. It's got to be his way because he's the star. But where you go to other guys.
Didn't the WBO say that he still has to do a mandatory, right?
Yeah. He's got a mandatory coming.
Who do you think they're gonna make?
No, wait, hold on. That's a lie.
Brian Norman
H-Town is
Jr.
fucking. Look, coach is asking a question. Stop lying.
The championship committee still has to determine whether or not they're going to go that route or whether they're going to let him get a voluntary, which they'll give him 120 days for. Or, they could, they could do any one of those things. So you got to wait.
Or make him super, which Gustavo said he's in line.
Or make him super, even though, they said they felt he had the qualifications. With he has a bunch of different ones, but it is what it is. They still haven't made a choice. He just said that yesterday.
So what is super about, Stock? What is that about?
That's basically you become the WBO super, and
what it means is that he doesn't have to worry about mandatories. He doesn't have to worry about mandatories.
Something that so-called ducks get, because when Canelo had it, he was a duck for having it, and now he could duck wherever he wants.
Yo, H-Town, stop bringing Canelo into this shit. Canelo got kicked off his own date.
What we called the super title before. I'm just letting people know what we said about all that shit.
And you know what's crazy? H-Town? I know that you have to be running out of hate after you spoke all that shit about Dev dropping the belt, and he did it.
I didn't think he was gonna get his money. He took. I can't believe he took less money. I thought he would never take less money because everybody was saying how his money's this, his money's that, and all about Devin Haney's money. But now we're talking about it ain't about the money.
So let me explain something to you though, and this is what you need to understand. Yo, y'all could call me whatever. At the end of the day, this is an exemplary goddamn professional in boxing, bro. Like, I don't care what the hell y'all gotta say. Y'all always wrong if you pay attention. Always wrong.
I mean, what are you talking about? I said this fight wasn't going to happen regardless because you got two people who are going to have to agree on money, and the money ain't there for this fight.
No, you said Dev was gonna drop the belt because they weren't
Yeah.
gonna pay him enough.
If
That's
he
what you
wanted
said.
the $10 million mark that he says he deserves, I said he was going to
Okay,
have to drop the belt to fight Shakur.
and you were wrong.
I mean, he didn't hit the $10 million mark, you know.
It was $6
I
million.
mean, no, but his mark is 10 million, my brother.
What? Oh, what
We,
mark? What mark? The fake the zone deal that you always
his
questioning?
number, no, his number
What
that
mark?
says he gets a fight. $10 million fighter. We know this. Like, come on, let's stop it, bro.
That's
Let's
what
stop
no.
it.
That's what you called them, and I said, "Yo, you're
Oh,
completely
okay,
wrong. Dev
okay.
isn't gonna drop." Hold on, I said Dev isn't gonna drop the belt, and now you look stupid. H Town is okay.
What are you talking about, bro? He still didn't make the money that the Haney say that's their number. Like, yeah, you're
Bro,
right.
I don't.
I didn't know that
Wait,
he was gonna take less money.
when
Congratulations, took
the
less money, but the
hold
fight still
on.
didn't
You talk.
happen.
Listen,
It's
you
not
talk about money.
happening.
Listen, you talk about money. I don't talk about money because I don't get none of that shit. I don't talk about money. You do.
And
That's
then
what
why you
you
worried
do.
about Keyshawn so-called not taking enough if you don't worry about the money?
I'm worried about Keyshawn ducking. That's what I'm
Nah,
worried
well, I
about.
mean, well, you said, oh, he should take the 3 million and most of the money in his life, 3 times what he's ever made. Sounds like you're talking about money, champ.
Yo, bro, I know that it's killing you
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be
See,
where you
you
at.
see,
Right? I know
you
it's
see how
killing
you
you
like the
slowly.
salsa? You like to
No,
dance around the
no. Wait,
subject, man.
hold
You
on. It's
see,
killing. Listen, it's killing you slowly to be so
killing
wrong,
me slowly, bro. You trying to finesse? You been hanging around Bill too long. That finesse shit don't work over here, dog. We got the truth, dog. We
bro.
still waiting on the.
No. What truth? What truth do you speak, H Town, when you were dead wrong
I mean,
again?
this fight didn't happen. How the fuck am I wrong?
Hey,
That's not
can
what
I
you
answer that
said. You
question?
know.
Can I answer that
That's
question
not.
for you guys?
Go
That
ahead, man.
question about the reach. They're both the same height. Devin's reach 71, Keyshawn 70.
Thank you, because I know that 1 inch reach is in there. So, like, whoever said that, that was G Vaughn, or who the fuck said that? Who said that on this fucking panel? Get out. Go home.
Man, I mean, you know he got a long reach. How you think he bear hugs so good, bro? It's all the way around.
Wow.
You know, we know
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
We know
yeah,
that,
yeah, 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 yeah. This the same dude that said Norman Jr. He's not with that
bro.
shit.
Give my
He's
man
gonna.
his rematch. Y'all want that lineal belt? Y'all want
I
to fight
want
in
the.
Atlanta?
I
We want
want
to
the
do it for the culture.
I
Brian Norman
want
Jr. is
the
right here, dog. Give my
yo
dog his shot.
yo
Don't
H
send him
Town, man.
across the world
Yo
knowing y'all
H Town,
finessed him. Knowing
H
that my
Town.
dog was there too
H-Town,
late,
H-Town,
sleepy,
let me tell you
probably
something. Let me
had
tell you
bad
something. You know
food.
what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It's easy for me to root for Dev because it makes it easy, bro. Because y'all always wrong. Always wrong. Every single fucking time. This shit is ridiculous at this point. Like,
I mean, there's a guy named Polanco that's been wanting a shot at Devin, but people say he's not a name, he's a nobody, this and that. But that shit
uh-oh.
don't work, right? We don't talk about Polanco having a fair shot at Devin. Do we ever talk about that, coach? Do we ever talk about Polanco getting a fair shot at Devin? That he's
Bro,
been working for years?
don't talk up.
One time they
No,
called
I mean,
Ring Walk Danny called me for sparring when he was fighting when he was fighting Norman. I said, when? Where? We there now. And they ain't called back.
exactly.
Oh
Oh, that
man.
means
Hey,
that means y'all might be an opponent, bro.
Yeah,
That's what that means.
That's
yeah,
funny.
well, about
Could be.
2029, somewhere around there, you know?
Kenyo with the $2 said this is the Scavengers Protection Program.
I mean, I don't know who protected anybody. We just saying, hey, he
Yo,
ducked for money.
yo, listen. H Town sat here and said, "Yo, ain't nobody gonna give Dev that turkey money because he's boring it and he just jabs and grab." And then the zone deal comes out and you look
Yeah.
stupid as hell
What
again.
deal, bro? I haven't seen no fucking paperwork, no announcement, no nothing. What
bro,
deal?
bro, you will see a formal announcement. That's
Wait,
what y'all
man,
don't
it's
have
been
no
like fucking a month
Hey,
already.
bro.
hey,
Y'all don't
H
have no
Town,
patience. That's why y'all look stupid because y'all have no patience.
H
That's your
Town.
problem.
You know what I think, H Town? That I could be delusional for this though, right? The Haneys are so smart. I'm gonna be real with you. They got this whole media thing down packed now. I honestly think when that first bid happened, and they saw that Keyshawn numbers is at 2 million, I think they knew Keyshawn wasn't going to take 2 million.
You're lying again. No. You're lying. It was at 3 million. Say the truth.
No, Stock. I'm agreeing what I'm saying, Stock. I'm talking the purse bid. I'm talking about the purse.
Fuck the purse bid. He was getting 3 million before the purse bid.
Stock. I'm agreeing with you. That's not the point I'm trying to make.
So why are you saying So why are you saying 2 million and not 3 million?
I'm about to tell you.
Because that's the actual number the purse bid produced, Stock Chasers. He's talking about the spurt. Relax.
Yeah. So H-Town, this is what I honestly think. I honestly believe when they saw what the final numbers were, and they know that Keyshawn was going to have to take 2 million. I think they knew Keyshawn was not going to take the fight at that moment immediately. Because if Keyshawn walked away from 3 million, why would he accept 2 million? So obviously, when Haney's like, "Listen, we good over here. We'll take 6 million." But in essence, I don't really honestly believe when they came out that way. I think they knew they had the game on lock.
Oh yeah, they knew that we're out of this fight. Yep. He's a duck. We knew he ain't gonna take the. Yeah, of course. Bill Haney's a genius.
They're geniuses when it comes to that.
But like I said, bro, Keyshawn's major mistake is he's on the internet too much. He's watching these podcasts that are pro Devin Haney. They tell you all day long how great Devin is. He's the face, money he makes, Dev dollars, Dev this, Dev that. So he's like, "Oh shit, man, I'm about to make generational wealth on this fight." He thought, "Man, I might get 10 million or something on this fight. I'm gonna fight Devin Haney. He's a face of boxing. The money's gonna be there. Everybody's gonna want to watch this fight." And then when the truth came out that nobody wants to pay for no goddamn Devin Haney fight, that the money ain't there the way it's supposed to be.
Okay.
And he's like, "What the fuck? 2 million?
Hold on, wait a minute. Listen, wait a minute. Y'all keep spilling lies. When Frank Martin fought Tank, what he made? He made 1.5 million with pay-per-view included. That's what he got paid to fight Tank, the face of boxing. Like, how you sound, bro? You sound crazy right now.
Whoever said Tank was the face of boxing.
All right, A-Sound, look.
There's only one face of boxing.
Hold on. Who? It ain't Canelo, bitch ass.
Yeah, you already know.
It ain't Canelo. Crawford cooked Canelo so bad that Canelo will never be the same.
That's good. The man still fucking got a $400 million deal. What are we talking about?
And how much you got out of
boxing
it?
Shit.
How much you got out of it?
Shit, bro.
How much you got out of it, A-Star?
Hey, I'm happy for the man. Good for him.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
he's the face of boxing. You're so mad that he's the face of boxing still, and your man is still struggling to get a fight together. Can't get his fucking opponents a measly $5,000, $5 million. He can't get no opponents.
Because A-Sound.
When he wanted to fight Tank and Ellerby told us that they wanted 10 million, everybody was like, "Well, yeah, man, he's fighting Tank. Devin knows his worth. Yeah, man, he's worth that." Yeah, okay.
Yo, A-Sound.
Okay.
You know what it is? I would feel for you. Like, I feel for you that you are cooking yourself so bad that
my friend Kenyo is online right here. Kenyo, please tell this man how they wanted all this money from Tank, and we never called him a duck for wanting all that money from Tank when they told him he was overpricing himself and there's no way he's worth that. Kenyo,
Who said that? Who said that?
Devin, Leonard Ellerby, he told us.
No.
Why isn't the Haney fight happening?
Bro, you're talking.
Because they want this astronomical amount of money that's not there for them.
How many years ago?
They don't sell.
A-Sound.
He was in the same spot Keyshawn was in. He was in the same spot Keyshawn was in his career. He'd been a champion. He wasn't a big name or anything yet, but he'd been a champion. He wanted his great money because he's fighting a so-called face of boxing. The fucking things are parallel. It's the exact same thing, just different ways. It is what it is.
Damn. You guys finally
Johnny, that's the facts.
Man, we miss hearing your voice, man.
Who?
Say something.
Who you talking about?
Just say,
we having Big Booty Bayless on?
Yeah. Take over, Johnny, because we tired of hearing the same shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, man,
These
let's talk
guys
about
do this
Cepeda,
every
man.
show, though. They do this every
Yo,
show.
listen, hold on. I'm done with Ace Town because Ace Town,
You say
he
that all
cooks
the time, and
himself.
you're not done with them.
Because he cooks himself. He cooks himself all the time.
Hey, how do I
Yo,
cook
they
myself
I
when
just
Devin
wanna.
was in the exact same position trying to get money for the tank and they
I'm
wouldn't
just
give it to
trying.
him?
I'm just trying to
yo,
understand when you guys are gonna finally realize that you do this shit all the time, and you're never going
no,
to
listen.
agree.
When is H Town going to finally realize that the reason it's easy to root for Dev because he makes it easy for his fans, unlike Shakur, unlike Keyshawn, unlike all these other motherfuckers that I don't know what the fuck they doing. Like I really don't know. I have no clue what the fuck they doing. Like literally, bro. It's easy, bro. Oh, Dev's
All I
gonna
know is
drop
when
his belt.
you fight Shakur Stevenson, you're coming to the boxing humiliation ritual. You're gonna get humiliated. You know, we
Who
did
is?
it to Cepeda, we did it to Teal. It is what it is. Whenever your man decides to step up, gonna do it to him, you'll be saying how, oh, it was just a jab. It was just a jab. He didn't knock Devin out though. He didn't knock him out. It was just a jab. Yeah.
Yeah,
We know
yeah.
what's
Let's
gonna
break it up a
happen.
bit. Let's break it up. Let's break the momentum up. Bobby Cuts, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, stock chasers? I came on. I heard you, nigga, capping on Bill's nuts, so I had to come clean you up right quick.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Come on
First of
with
all,
it.
this
I've
is
been
all
on your
Devin
ass
Haney's
because you've
fault.
been dead wrong. Go ahead, cook, man.
This is
Go ahead,
all
cook.
Devin. This is all Devin Haney's fault. He first agreed to fight Shakur at 144 when the Keyshawn versus Nate mandatory. They created that shit with the Zuffa shit. Shakur went to Zuffa. Bill was on Boxing Voice, said they had 100 million for them niggas. What happened with that? Why can't he still fight Shakur at 144? He already agreed to it. He didn't fight Keyshawn. He didn't make 147. That fight can still happen, but he don't want the fight. He ducked Shakur. He ducked Rolly. They said it was money, but they got money for fucking T.O. and Rolly to fight, but they ain't have money for Devin and Rolly to fight. That was another duck. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr. got 3.5 million. If I'm Keyshawn Davis, I'm thinking if Brian Norman got 3.5, I can at least get 4. Shit. I got more fans than this nigga. I got a bigger name than this nigga. So that's where the logic came from. But now all of a sudden they ain't got no money for this nigga. Man, you know, fuck Devin Haney and Bill Haney. Them niggas ain't no face of boxing. How many face of boxes niggas should go to? When Canelo go to purse bid? When Tank go to purse bid? When Floyd go to purse bid? Get the fuck out of here, man. All I got to see, you got to fight Liam Pearl, some shit nobody want to see. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody know who the fuck Devin is in his own city. Is this nigga from Oakland? Is he from fucking San Francisco? Is he from fucking Henderson, Nevada? Where is this nigga from? Nobody knows. So it's like, man, let's just pack this. It's time to fight Boots. No big fights at 47. He said Shakur should move up. He should move up to fight Boots then. That's the biggest fight he can make. 154, Boots. You know what I'm saying? We want to see Devin Haney carried out on the strip. We want that shit over with. We tired of this.
Hey, Virgil's available, Bobby. Virgil's available too.
He is Virgil. Well, he should fight Virgil then. He can fight Virgil. He could go to 54 and fight Virgil. That's a big name for him to fight. He could fight anybody. He could go up to 54 and fight any of the champions. He ain't even got to fight Boots. He got smoke at 54. You know, all this shit, y'all say Devin Haney's this guy that runs to the smoke, but he don't fight nobody. Rolly got more kings on his resume than he do. He didn't fought Tank, he didn't fought Ryan, and he about to fight T.O. Rolly is the face of boxing at 147. The man Devin Haney fears. We don't want to hear that shit. He ran after Rolly beats T.O., Devin ain't gonna try to unify with Rolly. He don't want no smoke with that man.
That righteous Rolly's dangerous.
Don't ever bring up Devin Haney in any type of pound for pound face of boxing discussions. That nigga's not on that caliber. He's not on that level. He don't take the real fights. He ain't fought nobody tough since Lomachenko.
Facts.
You know
Hey,
what
look,
I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr., who was unproven. That's it.
I'm from Sacramento. Don't nobody even know Devin out here. I'm from Sacramento. Don't nobody even know Devin out here. Fuck all that.
Hey, Johnny, man, get that guy, whoever he is, man. Give him some type of the woo or something, because he was just cooking just now.
I appreciate that, Coach. I appreciate that.
Yo, he came on here. Boy came on here. He came out here
with that hardcore Haney hate, bro. Stock just muted his mic, bro. Stock is still in shock. Stock,
Hey,
you all
welcome
right?
home, Bobby. Welcome home, dog. Over here where you can talk your opinion.
Oh my
You know what I'm saying?
God! Here
Stock
we
biting down
go.
on the towel because he
Wait,
can't
hold
scream in
on.
the house.
Listen.
Stock
Listen.
The
chasers, you all
Devin
right,
Haney
Hold
bro?
on. Let me kill him. Let me kill him. Yo, Bobby Cuts. Bobby Cuts.
It's Stock chasers'
What?
turn, y'all.
Let me cook him. Let me cook him. Yo, Bobby Cuts. What round was Devin getting knocked out at in the Brian Norman Jr. fight? What round you said? 7?
I didn't say a round for knockout. I just said I just picked Brian. I just wanted Brian Newman to beat him because I hate Devin Haney. That's it. I
Okay.
told you I was
And
Devin
I hate
got dropped
Devin Haney.
round 7.
okay. And then did you turn around and say that Dev was gonna drop the belt because he didn't want to fight Keyshawn? Did you say that?
Because
Did you say that?
they found a way to fuck him over with the money.
Oh no!
If he
Hold. Answer. I know. Answer
pay
my
that nigga $4
question.
million, and
No.
then
Answer my. No. Fuck all that. Did that not come out your mouth?
I can't recall. Nigga. You have to
Oh,
clip that.
yeah. You better not recall. And then
But the
you
thing
sat.
is, it didn't
Hold
happen.
on.
They didn't
Hold
fight
on.
though. The fight wasn't made, so he
Listen.
had to drop the belt.
Listen. And then
They
you
lowball.
sat there. Hold on.
Plead the
Hold on.
fifth. Who's this guy? The FBI? Stock, you the
Wait.
FBI?
Bro. Let me
Hey,
cut.
man,
No,
let
hold
them
on.
go
Let me
back and
cook.
forth, bro.
Hold
Hold
on. Let
on.
me.
You got your turn. Let them go back
Wait a
and
minute.
forth.
Hold on. And then you know what Bobby Cuts did? Bobby Cuts said, "Oh, they ain't no money. Nobody want to put up money for Dev." And then he comes out with the zone deal. Did you not say that too?
They didn't. Apparently, they don't want to put up money from him because they ain't got the money for the fight. What
Wait,
fights they made?
bro. You said that,
If the
and
zone,
Dev
why ain't the
got
zone paying
signed,
them? If the zone put up the money, why they got to go to purse bid?
bro. Okay, so you completely missed the fact that they were gonna pay Dev. His bag was guaranteed, not the purse bid, but the zone money was guaranteed. You dumbass.
What the zone money?
Damn.
You just
Okay,
talking out your ass, bro. You don't know what the fuck
wait,
you're talking about.
wait. Hold on. So Dan Rayfield's out talking out his ass.
Yes, Dan Rayfield's been talking out his ass for 20 fucking years, man.
That's
Okay,
Johnny. They're not Dan Renfield. I know.
okay. Wait.
He ain't say
Hold
nothing.
on,
He
hold
ain't
on.
verified nothing. They had no
Hold
sources.
on.
Ain't seen no
And
numbers.
wait a minute.
Talking out his ass.
Bobby Cuts. Wait a minute, Bobby Cuts. Didn't you pick Keyshawn in the fight?
Yeah, I still got Keyshawn beating him.
And then but how it feels that bitch ass motherfucker ain't even make it to the fight though. How that feel?
Because they lowball, they trying to pay him $2 million, bro. Like Brian Norman got 3.5. That's it.
Hold on.
Come
They
on,
tried
bro.
to pay him 3
No,
million
y'all
or
they
2
playing
million.
games. They playing games, dog. Because
Wait,
Devin
wait.
Haney ain't work. Devin Haney's
Hold,
diminished goods. He's not a drawer, but he want to get all the money. Why he getting the lion's share of the money? He can't sell no damn tickets and pay-per-views.
Listen, Bobby Cuts.
You tell me.
You hold on. You know what you want to change the narrative of you saying that Dev was gonna drop his belt and he didn't. And at the end of the day, now you and H-Town both look stupid as fuck because that's how y'all look
Devin
every
ain't got no
time.
fight. Who we fighting, bro? Devin is out in the
Bro,
cold.
Man,
He
you
about to be a
talking like y'all
UFC
got to
Devin Ray.
fight, Stock? Like, who the fuck y'all
bro,
fighting? You talking like y'all
I
got
mean,
somebody to fight?
He about to be
you
Adrian
acting like
Broner status.
wait a minute. But
you acting
you
like
know what
Devin didn't
hold
already
on.
drop his belt before though. He's dropped his belt before. You
He
forget
dropped his
this?
belt against Sandor Martin. That's what I
Oh,
said. It's gonna be a
why
Yeah,
did he
because the
drop the
money
belt?
wasn't
Hold
right.
on.
But it ain't about the money.
Wait a minute. He dropped his belt against Sandor Martin, and then
Yes.
what happened? Save the next part.
Well, we don't know what the fuck is gonna happen to Keyshawn yet. Fool, it ain't been. He's
Hold
not even
on,
in
wait,
the
hold
fuck.
on,
And then he fought
hold on.
What the
Ramirez
fuck are
at
you talking?
44.
How's that relevant?
He fought
Huh?
And
Ramirez.
how wait,
See, you
hold
doing that
on.
Fox News shit. You
He
doing that Fox News shit trying to create
hold
narratives that's
on,
different than
wait a
bullshit.
minute.
That Devin Haney got his
Listen,
ass beat.
can I talk? Stay on track, Bobby
One
Cuts.
by one,
You know what?
man.
Hold on, listen. Bobby Cuts.
He went outside, Johnny.
Hold on, listen. Bobby Cuts. You know what he does? Everything I called him out for, he thinks he could say, be dead wrong, and then come up here and think he's actually cooking something when everything you said for the last 2 months was completely wrong, nigga. So who the fuck you cooking?
How was it completely wrong?
Bro, listen to me.
You creating a narrative. You creating a story that nobody
Hold on,
wrote this
wait.
up. What are you talking about?
Wait. Hold on, Bobby Cuts. Am I creating? Hold on.
Yeah.
Am I creating?
I'm gonna have to put the bell on,
That's
man.
nothing
A
to do with
minute
what we
each.
talking about. Nobody.
A minute
He
each,
called him.
man.
I
We
didn't
got
even
to put
say
the
nothing.
bell on.
I've been waiting for Bobby Cuts to bring his ass over here, man. Welcome to
We gotta put.
DHS
We gotta put.
and
Word, welcome.
put the fucking bell on. Listen,
Just get to your point,
and
bro.
Bobby,
That's all
and
it is.
look, and Bobby Cuts. I need you to come and keep checking in because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna hold you. I remember the next day after Keyshawn ducked, you tried to call and talk shit, and you got banged on because you can admit that you were wrong, and that's your problem.
Motherfucker, he part of the posse. He in a Bill Haney posse. He eating dinner with Bill. Nigga, that's why.
Admit that you were wrong, though,
eating dinner
Bobby.
with Bill. What you doing? You ain't eating dinner with Bill.
Admit that you were wrong, though. Admit
Wrong
it.
about what?
You said Dev was gonna drop the belt to duck Keyshawn, nigga. That's what came out your mouth.
Okay, so that didn't happen. That'll be the fight didn't happen.
Nigga, so that means he was wrong.
The money fucked it
No,
up.
you were dead wrong, Bobby. You were dead wrong.
If the fucking Keyshawn accepted the purse bid and they got the money he wanted, and then Devin fought him, then I'll be wrong.
You keep mentioning the purse bid, how this motherfucker, bro, they gave him $3 million before the purse bid.
Ain't nobody give him. Who gave him $3 million?
Oh my fucking God.
Who gave him $3 million? I'm asking.
Brother, if you want to come up here, hit,
quiet,
bro, he got $3 million from Top Rank before the purse bid, dummy.
Who offered the $3 million?
Top Rank.
Okay, so
Hey, we see the paperwork on this?
For lower than 3, if he didn't take
We see the paperwork?
Why would they do the purse bid for 2.1 when he didn't even take the 3?
Because they were already in the purse bid and Keyshawn did not fucking take the fight. So you got to go through the process.
Why would they go to purse bid for 2.1 million when he didn't take the 3? You think
Bro,
they at least
that's
the first bid with 3 million? The shit they were willing to do?
okay, listen. Ask Top Rank. No, wait, hold on. Ask Top Rank why Keyshawn is probably on their shit list by now because he done fucked up millions for that fucking company by now.
Millions for them. It was they dumbass. If they offered him 3 million, why would they go into a purse bid where he getting less than what he turned down, bro?
Punishment. The fuck don't you get?
How you gonna punish a nigga?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So if you try, hold on, listen. So if you trying to do a business and a motherfucker says, "Oh, I need 3," and you say, "Yo, I'm gonna sell it for 2.5," you're gonna bend and then do the 3?
No, you put the purse bid at the 3. You start at the 3, the initial offer, and if nobody come bigger than that.
Okay, so Bobby Cuts, tell me how Keyshawn is worth more than $3 million. Tell me how.
Brian Norman got paid 3.5, and he's a bigger name than Brian Norman.
He's a bigger name than Brian Norman. What the brother? Keyshawn had. Hold on, Keyshawn.
All the motherfuckers come to his fights. Don't nobody celebrities come to. Brian
Listen to me. Yo, hold on. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Like Brian Norman never sold out nowhere.
But that Keyshawn sold out where in Virginia, and Abdullah Mason had to take his spot.
Yeah, but Brian Norman never sold out.
They had to hold on. They had to throw out the wait. Hold on, G-Von, are you gonna forget that they had
for B Norman? Why not Keyshawn? Why not at least 3.5?
Bro, you know what's crazy? You be sitting there talking about Tank, but you're not gonna tell me why Frank Martin only why did Frank hold on?
Tank said he was gonna fight him at 44 since he accepted Shakur at 44. He went from Shakur to Tank to back to Keyshawn to back to Shakur to back to Keyshawn.
Okay, so then you wait. Hold on. So you're gonna completely ignore the fact that hold on. You're gonna ignore the fact that Tank got multiple offers above $20 million to fight Dev.
From who?
Go on YouTube and Google Eddie Hearn talking about it, dumbass.
You know this. Why don't you just tell me?
I'm telling you because obviously you ain't educated.
Obviously, you don't fucking know. You can't tell me, dog. So,
bro, did I not just?
Yeah, we're talking about reports that gets concrete evidence, bro. There's no paperwork. There's nothing like that. These are all just reports, bro.
A-Sound. You know what? It's not going to take. A-Sound. You know what's not going to. Show me paperwork. All right. Show me paperwork.
Exactly. No, we don't know. Nobody really knows, bro. We're just going by what reports say.
Show me paperwork from Shakur's deal, then, you dumb fuck. Go Google it. Show me the paperwork, dumbass. Show me Canelo's deal. Go look for it.
Like I said, we're going by reports. Stupid motherfucker.
Answer my question.
Don't you understand?
Hold on. A-Sound.
There's no paperwork out for none of this shit. We don't know what they're getting. We don't fucking know. Stop.
Can we go one by one,
bro?
Please.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Johnny, about these two? That I know they mad because Bro, y'all just got cooked. Dev cooked y'all
Money, can you
niggas, and
tell
y'all
me
not.
you concrete 100% know what these guys are getting? Money, can you tell me 100% you know what they're getting? Johnny, can you tell me 100% you know what they're getting?
No, we're
Can you
not
tell
in
me
the
100%?
negotiation room.
Yeah, but can you tell me 100% you know 3 million was offered?
We can only
Oh,
go by
100%.
what we hear. Well, we
wait,
can
wait,
only go
What
by
we
what we
heard,
hear.
right? It's what we
hold,
heard. Nobody
hold,
knows
hold
100%.
wait,
But
bro,
Stockholm
hold
here
on.
talking about
Wait, hold on.
100%.
Hold
But
on.
there's a lot of
Listen,
people that are reporting that have a lot of
It's all right.
credibility.
A million people could report it. Don't mean it's
every,
true.
hold
We
on. Let me
don't
tell you
know.
this.
But it
Wait,
don't
wait,
mean
wait.
it's
So
not true either. You got to
an
look at both
Exactly.
intelligent
ways.
person will say, I don't know. This just been reported. That's what an intelligent person will say. Now, someone
So
is dick
wait a minute.
riding
Wait a
will
minute.
be,
Wait, no,
this
no.
is what he got. This is what he's going to get. Now,
You know
yeah,
what you do?
everybody knows
Ace
this.
Town, Ace Town,
100%.
Ace Town,
100%.
Ace Town,
These dudes
Ace
out of
Town,
control.
Ace Town. I know you mad because you sat there and try to tell me
Nobody's
that
mad.
no
I'm
wait,
just correcting
let me
you and your
talk, nigga. Because when
fandom.
you start cutting me off,
One by one.
when you start cutting me off, I know you getting
Man.
cooked. You sat there and told me that Dev couldn't clinch against Brian Norman Jr. and you were dead wrong, right?
You bragging about clinching?
What you mean, bro? Y'all brag about drug use every day. So what are we talking about? Y'all brag about
Who brags about
PEDs,
drug juice? Who brags
bro.
about drug juice?
You
One
brag
by
about
one, man.
PEDs all the time.
And get to
Hey,
your
hey,
point so we can move on.
all I know is that we never truly know any of the numbers. Remember that interview with Ocho Cinco where he said, "What's my net worth?" If you Google it, they said 5 million, and he said, "Okay, look at this." And in his bank account, he had 15 million. You get what I'm saying? So we never know none of the fucking numbers, bro. Like he showed his account, and then you Google it, he's worth 5.
Bro, what the fuck are we talking about? That doesn't change the fact that y'all
We
were
don't know the
fucking
numbers,
wrong.
bro.
No, fuck the numbers. Y'all said Dev was gonna drop his belt. Talk about that.
I mean, I never said that, but
No,
my thing is,
I was wrong. I thought he was going to drop the belt because he wanted 10 million. I didn't know he was
Yeah,
going to
mother.
agree to less.
Okay, you were fucking wrong. So shut the
I
fuck
said
up.
that. I've been saying that. I said, okay, I was wrong. I said that when you first
So,
brought it up, you
bro, and
dumbass.
it's not the
Now
first
you
time
go,
you're
you
wrong.
fucking
It's
stupid
not the
ass,
first.
but you
It's not.
That's
want to be
all he
It's not.
wanted to
stupid,
hear.
bro.
It is not the first time you're wrong. You're always
I
fucking
didn't tell
wrong,
him that
H
he was
Town.
right. I thought he was. I didn't know he was gonna take the 6 million. I thought he wanted the 10. Didn't I say that as soon as he said it?
Oh no, Dev's not
This
gonna take that
motherfucker is
fight.
like, I think he got Hey, stop. You fucking, you wild, bro.
Dev's not gonna take that fight. Shakur needs that. Dev needs Shakur. I see
Yeah, if he
Shakur
wanted the
begging
10
for the
million
fight.
mark, he needs
I
Shakur. And I still
I see
stand on
Shakur.
that.
Okay, so who's begging for the fight now, dumb motherfucker? Who's betting for the fight?
Nobody's begging. My dog said, if you wanted it here, if not, fuck it.
So
I go
Shakur's
do my
not okay.
career.
Okay, so
That don't
Shakur's
sound
not
like
begging
begging to
for the
me.
fight. So
That
Shakur's
don't
not
sound
begging
like
for the fight.
begging to me.
Let me ask you a question, Ace Town. Who does Keyshawn, Hitchens, Shakur, Tiger? Who the fuck are all these niggas calling out? They calling out Dev. All of them.
I mean, it's easy
Every
work. That's
sick
why.
easy work.
easy work.
If it
They
was
got a
Yeah, they're
belt.
like,
Easy
that's
work.
easy
They got a
work.
belt.
He
oh
said
man,
And
easy
if he's got a
work.
belt, easy
yo
work. They just
Johnny,
got to worry
Johnny,
about the
Johnny,
hugging. No
Johnny, Johnny,
knockouts.
Johnny.
He
These
barely
dudes are
uses a jab
delusional.
now.
Listen.
You
These
know,
dudes
what
are
do you want me to
Let's
delusional.
do?
move on, man, because y'all
Huggy
not
bear
going
be
to agree,
hugging,
man.
bro.
Y'all do this shit every fucking night, bro.
It's the
I'm
Devin
officially
hate
sick of this
spot, bro.
shit.
Yeah.
Why did nobody's calling out Boots money? Because that ain't easy work.
Why are you guys hating on Devin?
No, I don't know why. Bro,
Devin's a
this is
man, bro.
every
Devin Haney,
night,
baby.
bro. Every single
DHP, number one.
night. DHP number one.
Facts.
We supposed to
Face
be
the
talking
boxing shit.
about David and
Well,
McKellian
Hell
and
yeah,
I mean,
Jay.
we
but
all
what
know
we knew,
David's a
what we knew
duck.
was gonna happen.
You know, David's a duck, bro. I
After
mean,
midnight, we know what's gonna happen.
or should I say he's a platypus? He kind of looks like a duck, but
He
kind
said
of duck.
platypus.
You know, I was saying he's
Yeah.
platypusing. That's a
Oh,
new term we got where
I
he's
mean,
ducking, but not really, but he's ducking.
moving on to David
it's good.
is going to be a little bit more of the same shit because Stock is a big David guy. But,
Uh-oh.
he gives Keyshawn shit for missing weight. But, again, talking about
It's
bragging
good.
about drug use, right? David Benavidez failed a drug test. Oh, and he also missed weight, same way Keyshawn did. But let's forget about all that, right? Because David's the guy. Only Keyshawn is a fuck boy for fucking missing weight and all this other shit. It is what it is. But hey, bro, we knew this shit was gonna happen. I didn't know though that he was gonna move on from the WBC champion to the WBC interim champion. That's crazy. They're saying he's about to fight the interim. Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, the king of the interim
Who's
belts, bro.
background, man?
Undisputed interim champion.
Who's outside, bro?
I'm outside with it, man. I'm
Mad
outside with it.
background noise.
Yeah, go walk it off, champ. Go walk it
Salute
off,
to
bro.
Coach Marcus Walker in the chat. We ain't seen you in here for a minute, Coach. Salute.
Hold on. Listen, salute Marcus Walker because Norman Jr., that's a real dude right there. Bro, I'm a fan. I told you. I'm asking for the fight. Dev goes on Twitter and says, oh, that's not happening. And I was like, damn, bro. Nobody wants to see it, but I do.
Coach Walker send that unk alert, man. Salute, Coach. We ain't see you in the chat in a minute. Look, they bringing out the red cups. Salute. Damn, what we pushing? We pushing 5 hours, man. We about to wrap this bitch up, man. Coach, you Bermudez, you here?
Let me say one more thing, though.
Indeed.
Oh, wait, Bobby Cut's still up here?
Yeah, Bobby Cuts.
Yeah.
Somebody said they wanted to say one more thing. Mute your mics,
Damn,
though, man.
prayers, king down for your sister, man. Prayers, hey, man. Hold up, before we move on, man.
Let Bobby Cutts talk. A-Sound, goddamn.
He can talk, nigga. I ain't say nothing.
Hold on, man. Homeboy just said that his sister's got cancer. Stockman, come on, chill out, bro, man. Hey, man, prayers for your sister, brother.
I ain't see that. Salute, Coach. Yeah, prayers, man. Prayers up.
Who-
You know the
Prayers
deal.
up, Coach.
You know the deal,
Facts,
Coach.
facts. Prayers,
Yeah,
prayers
family
always
first, man.
up.
Yeah, all this is
I'ma
just
reach out
bullshit.
to you. Yeah, I'll reach out to him in the morning. What did Chevy say? Johnny, did you peep my comment? No, I did not, because there's a lot of shit going on in the chat, Chevy. Let me see. Hold on. Hit the
I'll
like
just tell you
button.
this. Sorry, Devin Haney is never going to be the face of boxing. He's never going to be an undisputed champion again.
Yo, what's going on with the background? Stock, man. You got to mute yourself, man.
Yeah, that's stock. That shit crazy. Shout out to
He's never going to
Chevy.
rematch Brian.
Because
He's
what the
never going
fuck?
to fight Shakur.
She need to get
is
on the
your
panel
hero.
again.
This is your
Hey,
hero.
Yeah, I mean, because look, shout out to Devin, because the first time around, he had it pretty easy, beating Kambosos for the undisputed. It is what it is. But look, man, Ryan's the face of
That's another
boxing,
thing I
dog.
love, G1.
Oh,
That when they tell you Devin did it with Kambosos, you see he took a risk, and the man's 1-9 or something in the last 10 fights. Come on, man, that's just hilarious.
Your own boy cut you off when you was trying to give your boy Ryan some shine. I love it.
That's all right, man. Fuck Orion too, respectfully. That's my dog, but respectfully.
Chevy says she just got the inside scoop. There will be a top-ranked card in San Antonio October 24th with the eyes emoji. Could that be Keyshawn on that card? Brian Norman? Rohan Polanco? Tiger Johnson?
Hey, speaking of Ryan,
More to come.
Speaking of Ryan, y'all already discussed him calling Bud a duck, saying he ducked the whole generation.
I mean, that's facts.
No, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, y'all done discussed him saying that he ducked everybody. He ducked Boots, he ducked him, he ducked Haney, he ducked everybody. He knew they were coming. Damn, man, where's Mike at?
Hey,
Got some
Johnny,
explaining to do.
Johnny, you already know, man. There's the chart. All you gotta do is pull up the chart. The facts don't lie.
I pulled it up yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Ryan.
Oh shit, yo, Bobby Cuts, Kenyo Taylor with the $2. Said Bobby Cuts the caller of the year on TBV. Tank FOB.
Yeah, you already know. They already know, because I come with the facts, man. I just come with the truth they don't want to speak, they afraid of, they don't want to hear, because they got narratives to protect their favorite fighters, man. This shit's crazy. was like, man, everything I say about Tank is true. Like, Tank ain't my favorite fighter. It's just the reality of the situation, nigga. If this nigga wasn't in his position, I would say he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is. But people can't take that. You know, that's just what it is.
Yeah, yo, you got to call him more often, bro.
Hey, speaking of Tank, what do you think that Tank's a pay to fight happening? You know, now that
It's a pay to fight not happening, but why are you talking about a guy who's not even active?
Hey, I mean, he was commenting on Cepeda's fight.
He's been commenting on Twitter for how many?
Yeah, but this is direct attached to him because of Roach.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see Tank back in boxing again too, man. But
I mean, I know you ain't bad mouthing Tank because Kenyon's in the chat because you don't want him up in here.
I'm not bad mouthing Tank, but
he got to get rid of fix his legal issues.
We need him back in boxing before we can start talking about him in a realistic sense. Is all I'm saying, H-Town.
That's facts, though.
So Bobby, because
I'm just worried about him being with the Benavidez. He might be on cocaine.
It's just a mute point. It's a mute point. Like he's not.
Just imagine Tank on cocaine.
Right,
he's smacking all the bitches.
There's something wrong with you, man. There's something wrong with you, man.
Nah, hey, he cooking though, because if you doing all that on nothing, fuck. Imagine you put something in that system. Oh shit. Rick James, bitch.
Kenyo, what up, Kenyo with the 2 feet? Tanka land how Roach landed. It's night. So he said Tank land how Roach landed those counters because he did land some counters.
Roach is just a one-dimensional type of fighter, man. He can't.
Cepeda walked right through him though.
Hey, all right, fellas, man. I'll leave the hate to y'all. I'll be back later tomorrow, man. H-Town out. Deuces, salute, stock chasers, wherever you walking. Leave them Hubcaps alone, brother. I'm out.
Let that man do his job, man. Let him do his job.
Yeah, stock chasers left, man. He got work to do, bro. He got work to do, man. Yeah, we about to wrap this up because we got another show tonight. Good stuff, man. I appreciate y'all though.
Yeah, man. Hey, Johnny, thank you for having me on. Coach. Coach
Yeah,
Heck.
Javon. Hey, listen,
Hey,
y'all
man.
ain't get a closeout. Y'all ain't get a closeout from me in a while, man. I got something in
Let's
my
do
heart,
it.
man.
You got to put your camera on though.
Now, you don't want to close out for me tonight because I'm on some other shit. Like I was telling Johnny, I might take a break from this fucking panel because motherfuckers, they don't even listen, man.
Closeout from you, Javon. It's a closeout
Well,
from
hold
me.
on. Listen to what Javon said. What you said, Javon?
I'm gonna take a break from this panel because motherfuckers don't be listening to the shit, man. Like they just say, oh, this dude a hater and yada yada. But at the same time, when it comes to this boxing shit, all I fucking do is cook. Because once the fight happens, you see what the fuck I be talking about. And at the same time, like, bro, I knock everybody out. But that's besides the point, though, man. Hey, man, all I'm gonna say is
you full of shit, bro.
Hey, Johnny, all I'm gonna say though is look, man, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to
Wipe
cook
your
up
mouth,
tonight.
bro.
What you mean wipe my mouth? What the
you
fuck?
full
That
of
sound
shit
crazy.
right now. You full of shit.
No, that
You
now
talking
where the
shit,
fuck
bro.
where the fuck is Alberto at? Pause. No Diddy. Hey, look, so look, I'm gonna just dip out, man. Jesus Christ is King. Shout out to Coach. Fuck Johnny. Shout out to Big Money.
Get the fuck out of here already, bro. You already
Bobby,
said bye like fucking 4 times. Bye.
And Bobby, the only thing I gotta agree with is Devin Haney ain't shit. Sacramento only fucking 40 minutes away from Oakland. Ain't nobody in Sacramento heard of fucking Devin Haney. It is what the fuck it is.
Hey, Javon, I'm going to Sacramento soon, man.
Oh, where at?
He just said Sacramento ain't shit, so he ain't coming to see you.
Oh, that's crazy.
I don't know, but man, let's meet up, man.
Yeah, I got you. You let me know when.
Indeed.
All right. Hey, yeah, I'm out, man. Jesus Christ is King. Outside of that, I don't know what else to say, man. Fuck Johnny. I'm out.
Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up already. About time. Bobby Cuts, we appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, that's good. I'm lock y'all in, dog. I'll be up at Shit, I'll be at work. I'll be working the night shift, so this really be my
This is
prime
what
time.
we do, bro. This is what we do, man. Almost every night, man.
For sure.
All right,
Pull
man.
up,
Tap
man.
in.
Yep.
All right. Coach. You closing us out, Coach? You ain't
Yeah,
closed
yeah.
us out in
Listen,
a
before we
minute.
get up out of here, man, shout out to Johnny Boy for allowing us to do something with ourselves. Because a lot of motherfuckers in this chat and on this panel, they could be doing other shit. You know, like stealing hubcaps and shit, chain snatching. But listen, so shout out to you for having this platform. But before I get out of here, I know we spend a lot of time talking about these fights and who got heart and who got courage, and especially that who got courage, who could take a punch, who can survive when things get uncomfortable. But sometimes I think we forget. Um, some of the strongest fighters in the world never put on a pair of gloves. Some fights don't happen in the bright lights. People ain't cheering, like the crowd ain't cheering for them. No WBO belt on the line, right? Sometimes, Johnny, the fight is happening quietly in somebody's home, somebody's family, uh, or in a room where only people who know how hard that person is fighting are the people that love them. And that's why I try to be careful when we throw that word fighter around. Boxing taught me something, right? It taught me that like courage isn't the absence of fear. And somebody listening tonight might be going through something that we don't know nothing about. Maybe is the person that's listening to me right now. Maybe it's Johnny or Big Money. But I think something touched me where we give me a second, Johnny. Let me get it together right. Everybody you meet might be somewhere in the middle of going through something, right? So give people a little grace. Call somebody you love. Tell them you love them while they still here. And if life got you against the ropes right now, stay there if you need to. Catch a breath. Listen to your corner, but don't confuse being against the ropes with being defeated. The bell hasn't rung yet. So much love to everybody on the panel here that was on here tonight. Everybody in the chat, especially the people fighting battles they never asked for. Just keep fighting. Salute Coach Cam. Hopefully everything works out for you and your sister. Peace, love, blessing. Peace, y'all. We out.
All
Man,
right, man.
salute.
Peace.
Salute to Coach Bermudez. That was deep, man.
He went
That
to the
was
bottom of
deep.
the ocean on that.
Oh yeah, that wasn't just a regular mic drop. Even though we're gonna do the mic drop for him. Coaches closeouts are special, man. They're the equivalent of going to an event and listening to the national anthem, right? and just taking your hat off, and, and putting your right hand to your heart. You know what I'm saying? They deep, man. They deep.
Feel
That
you.
was amazing. That was amazing. I definitely want to clip that. And
It's a good one.
yeah, man. Salute to and God bless everybody that's going through any type of situation that you may be going through. We had Coach Cam Walker in the building right now, in the
Facts.
chat. He's going through some shit. We with you,
Prayers
coach.
up.
You family. Prayers up.
Prayers for
You
your
know what I
sister,
mean?
bro.
For your sister. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. This is what we do, man. DHS, we are a family. We are a family, bro. We more than a community. We more than just a show, man. This is what we do. We come here, we have a good time, we laugh, we joke around, we talk boxing, we get emotional, we curse a little bit, we scream. But every night we come back, right? And we forget about what happened the night before and we start right all over and we have great shows and great dialogue, man. This is it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Coach, man. That one was real. That was super. I mean, they all real, but that was some real. But you know what I'm gonna say too, right, Johnny?
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Yeah, I think so.
But yo, brother, great show. I'll catch you on the next one.
Be back at it tonight, man. I appreciate you, Big Money, my right hand, man.
All right, man.
Salute, man. Salute the Big Money. Salute the Coach Bermuda. Salute to everybody that jumped on the panel, man. Like I said, man, great conversations, dialogue. And again, it got a little bit crazy at the end, but that's what these dudes do, man. We get emotional, man. But we have a good time. The chat loved it. The chat always loves it. Salute to my guy, Heavy Chevy Guy with the 2 P's.
Straight cash, home.
Said, love you guys. You get me through the PM workouts, man. Heavy Chevy Guy, the love goes right back at you, man. I can't tell you guys how much I love the DHS family, man. Every single night we come out here, we bring it, man, and it's amazing. It really is, man. I love doing this shit. We only getting bigger and better. Bigger and better. Tonight, man, we had an amazing show. And tonight's going to be even better. Let's not forget, man, tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we got Hall of Fame referees Kenny Bayless and Robert Byrd from the Official Call podcast on YouTube. They will be here at DHS. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then after that interview is over, they'll be here for about an hour. I booked them for about an hour. Salute. We got royalty in the building. This is what we do. We've had royalty in the past. Every other night when we have Coach Bermuda's on here, when we have Coach Walker, when we have Brian Norman, we've had Jim Lampley, we've had Tony Weeks, we've had Claudia Treos. Like, we always have legendary guests here on DHS. And tonight ain't going to be no different, man. We just taking it to another level, man. So if you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound Lives, it's $2.99 a month. You can ask a question, time permitting, because I got a ton of questions as well. But I think it's going to be a good interview, good conversation. And then after that, we opening up the panel, man, because although we don't got big name boxing, we got a lot of boxing going on this weekend, man. Thursday night show, we're going to do some betting picks. Hopefully Coach Bermudez will jump on. We also got our guy, Cam, who is he a money better, man. He is a money better, bro. An insane better listen, if you guys are not on the Discord, make sure you jump on the Discord, man. He's always throwing up his receipts up there, man. This brother is winning G's, man, every single week, man. So we got to incorporate him into the bets. For real. We also got Kurt Scooby. I forgot to ask Coach. Anyway, hopefully Coach will jump on tonight. Kurt Scooby is going to be fighting this Friday, if I'm not mistaken. And we also got the Zuffa card in Dublin, Ireland. That is going down Saturday, August 8th. The main event will be for a vacant IBF middleweight title between Aaron McKenna and Itinosa Oliha. Both have identical records. How many times we see that? 22-0 with 10 knockouts. Callum Walsh, who also fought the main event on the first Zuffa card in January of this year, will also be in the co-main event against Tyler Denny. And we also got that Caribbean Royale MVP 05 card that's going to be streaming on ESPN Plus in conjunction with Family Box Lab promotion. The main event there will be for the undisputed bantamweight championships, the IBF, WBA, WBC, and WBO champion Shanika Johnson against Dina Thorsland. Let's not forget, man, we got Bob Santos' heavyweight Daniel the Fierpero from Cuba. We got Sharetta Metcalf on that card. We got Sebastian Juarez, undefeated middleweight, who we had on the show a couple of weeks ago. You know the deal, bro. We going to be locked in. So there's a lot of boxing this weekend that we could throw some bets on. So we're going to do the Thursday show will be the betting show. And again, as always, man, we open up the panel. We have a good time. So make sure you guys lock in. Guys, we need some more subscribers, though. We got to get to that next goal. So please tell a friend to subscribe. We had hella viewers tonight. Hit the like button on your way out. We need 11 more likes to get to 100. We can do that. We could do that. The whole entire show, we had over 100 viewers. Right now, we got over 80 viewers. Come on. Hit the like button if you forgot to do so on the way in. Tell a friend to subscribe. Where is that meme? Because nobody's safe. Not even me. I'm not even safe.
Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Y'all know the deal. Legacy, I see you, man. Big up to you as well. Alberto, you ain't call in, but I know you was in the chat active, man. I know you was in the chat active. Jonathan Sims, what's good? I see you. Jesse Hernandez, salute. Big Money, salute. Don J, I see you. Cam, what is good? Cam 804 VA. Trenny BX, my guy. Always supporting and representing. Julio Alvarez, respect, man. Salute with both hands. Roger that. Chevy Red for kicking it with us and giving us some inside scoop, man. This is how we do, man. This is how we do, man. For real, man. So, yeah, until the next one, man. Hit the like button. We still need 10 more likes. I may not go anywhere until we get at least 5 more. Malcolm was good. Talk of SD was good. OB, I see you. Heavy Chevy, I see you. King Yo. Go Hunter was good. I'm telling you, ain't nobody better than the DHS family. Can we play the anthem, bro? Let's play the anthem. I'm in the mood to hear some music, man, before we tap out. Salute, man. Before we tap out, I gotta play some music, man. Hopefully y'all guys can see this. Hold on. Let's share the sound, man. Let me know, man. Y'all can hear this? Hold on. Can we not hear it? Hold on. Damn, it ain't going on. This shit is whack. I don't know what's going on, man. Don't show this again. Got it. I guess not. It's not working. Hold on. We'll get it to work. We'll get it to work in a second. We got to get this to work, man. We got to get this to work. Let's see if we can share the screen, man. Salute. Hit the like button, y'all. We need 5 more likes. I know we ain't got no sound, Roger, that. We're going to try to fix that right now. Hold on. We're going to try to fix that. Let's see if we can hear this biatch. Oh! Hopefully we can hear this. Can y'all hear it? Let me know. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Throw them fire emojis in the chat if you can hear this. No sound? Damn. This shit is whack. Damn, I can't figure this out. Hold on, let me try to figure this shit out, man, because we got to go out right tonight, man. We got to go out right tonight. Let's go. Hold on, let's see right here. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Let's see if we can get this right. Don't show this again. Got it. What about now? Let me know now, y'all.
Yeah. DHS. Hey. DHS that Hangout.
What about now, y'all? Can y'all hear it?
Yeah. DHS DHS, that hangout spot. We stepping clean. Raps on their hands, big dreams.
There it is.
You know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Small train moving out, turn locomotive. In the end, boxing talk loud from the first bell ring. Every clip get heard when the hot take swing. I seen doubtful like a towel in the air. Not a whole child watching when I pull up there. We family.
Put the fire emojis in the chat. Let's go, man. Let's get them 5 likes.
No sleep,
no pause.
We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Let's go.
We don't quit. We don't quit. DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
You can still get packed up
if you came with
crash outs.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend.
Throw the fire emojis in the chat, y'all. Let's go, man.
One channel, one vision, but the line keep climbing from a tight knit room to a whole big wave. Now every new post got a fresh new save. I don't stop when it's tense.
Tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe.
Into that game is one. That's what I'm about. They want smoke in the comments. I bring facts to the ring. Make a name in the lane, then I let the numbers sing. We family. That's the code. That's the lane.
We family.
Build it up, feed the flame. No sleep,
no pause.
We keep the pressure on. If you in the circle, then you know what's going on. DHS the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street.
Tell a friend, tell a friend.
We don't quit. We don't quit. We don't quit.
4 more likes, y'all. Let's go. Let's get it.
Family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit.
You can still get packed up if you came with crash outs.
Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend, tell a friend. From a small spark to a freight train sound, same core, same crew, and we still around. If the room get heated, we don't move off the line. We came for the top, and the top
look fine.
DHS the hangout spot.
We family.
DHS the hangout spot. We lit. Hottest boxing on the YouTube street. Tell a friend, tell a friend. We don't quit. We don't quit. We don't quit. DHS the hangout spot. We family. DHS the hangout spot. We lit. You can
Still get packed up
if you came with crash outs. Hottest boxing on the YouTube streets. Tell a friend. Tell a friend.
Y'all already know, baby. DHS, we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. This is what we do, man. We signing out, man. It's your boy Johnny. Let's get it, man. Until tomorrow or until tonight, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love and support. It's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. And we back at it tonight, baby. Let's get it. 1.